Welcome to Dave's Drama Diner, episode 103. I'm your host, Devious Dave Rose, and as always, let's start off the show by showing our gratitude and appreciation for all those who have chosen to spend their time with us here today. So, as always, let's go to the chat. Way up. We've got Diamond Graves, that's not his real name. Somebody came before him, but the messages won't let me, or the chat won't let me scroll up. Maybe, hold on, let me go to the different one here. Nah, won't let me do that either. Danny MT, it's the man with two first names. It's Irish Dave, Getty Lee's Owl Nose, Sean's View Entertainment, and I'm sure that many more will be filtering in. So, we had a diner the other day, and again, as always, has been the protocol, which is when we do get shipments of fresh goods, although we've, reduced our hours, now it's a private club, because that's the way to skirt around the law. We've got some a great meal provided for you today. It's a buffet. There's a bunch of different things that we're going to be covering. And there's no time limit. So, as always, Skype lines will not be open until most of this is reviewed. But donation lines are always open, obviously. So, because nobody does it better than Dave Rose. And, get comfortable, make some popcorn, tea, if you guys like that stuff, and settle in for what I think will be a comical show. So, before we continue, yes, there's other people live, Tony specifically right now, but I plan to go live regardless, and, he happens to be live right now. That's what you want to watch. Go, he covered a bunch of stuff, did a parody song on me, which I loved. And I might have to even use that as a introduction at some point in the future. But that is currently not the priority. The priority right now, with our 19 viewers, oh my, look at me, I'm so great, is, and obviously I say that in jest. In fact, even my jokes get old to me. But I got to do them anyways. I got to go through the fucking, the skit and so forth. Just to shake it up a little bit, there was a few things that went on, not on and on, Dave, although it sort of did in the video, that occurred yesterday that many people are probably not even aware of. But I think that, at least to start off the show, it would be it'd be a good way to highlight things because, people say they don't like drama, but then they're desperate for it and they're just constantly messaging you for videos and for streams and blah, blah, blah. We'll get to that hypocritical aspect of many individuals that will be called out. But hope your day is going well. Hope perhaps I can make your day go a little quicker. Shout out to the hate watchers who are obsessed with me, obviously. And shout out to those that are either driving or working and can't interact because, obviously, you don't want to get in an accident or get fired for listening to truly what is a great broadcast. So, last night, let me preface this by saying that the great YR has chosen to keep his videos from the last few days private, at least the morning ones and his recent one with Music Maniacs. And, we're going to hear why, basically. Something that I think needs to be highlighted and addressed. And yes, it is tiring to continue to repeat myself on something that I've proven years ago, but some people just don't want to get it. Some people, again, are just too stupid, double-digit IQ, if that they grunt and holler like fucking primitives and want to be taken seriously. Certainly my standard would certainly not allow that. Danny in MT in the chat says, working from home and fixing to cook lasagna. Yeah, you also said that you were going to call me, and you never did. So, and again, you contacted me saying you wanted to talk to me. So, Danny, I don't know if you have to set an alarm or something. Like, I'm not your memory, by the way. And I certainly shouldn't be contacting you to remind you of your own commitments and stuff. But I'm just telling you the truth, dude. This is not out of hate. It's not out of fucking, oh, you didn't call me. Blah, blah, blah. It's like, well, you said that. So I made time available, and, well, you didn't show. We got the man with two first names who says, why are finger fucks his ass every night before bedtime? Probably. And then Danny says, ah, shit, you're right. Y'all do that today. Shout out to the lovely Ms. Tiffany in the chat. Hello, Dave. Happy Thursday to you, and a happy Thursday to you. But it won't be happy for a few people that I will be reviewing, and let's start that right now. So, this is from yesterday, where, and again, I have to bring this up before we begin. Archnolia Strokelbean, cool dude. What's his name? Dr. Earl, cool dude. Trying to actually talk and be serious on their shows. But unfortunately, YR always brings in the stragglers, whether it be Keith, who constantly brings up rap references on a rock show, or, well, what we're going to feature now is half-breeds that really just, again, prove my point. I've said this for years. People just don't seem to understand this, and, well, you see some of the trolls out there, and they're like, well, I don't understand why this and this and this and... Look, the evidence out there, I'm getting tired of having to continue to repeat myself and to continue to point people to the evidence that I've provided. But okay, let's do it again. So, from last night, looks like YR got into a little tussle with... verbal tussle with Archnolia Strokelbean on their shared show, which again should not be, I've said this for quite some time, should not be simulcast. It should be on one show and everyone's there, and not this bullshit of simulcasting, which just, destroys the brand even more. Again, don't forget, I called YR out when he made this show called Metal Maniacs, and they were covering music that wasn't metal. It's like, dude, you could call it, I even made graphics for them. I'm like, dude, come on, don't be stupid. It's more than just metal, so call it Masters of, I made like a He-Man sort of graphic. I can find it if I dig in my hard drive. But yeah, basically Masters of Music, for example. Look, it's a beautiful fucking graphic. But he ended up going with Music Maniacs. But apparently, because nobody had ever talked about music in the past, YR wants to claim some sort of ownership on this. So, let's hear this. Shout out to Jay Diz in the chat. So at this point, the show had been going on. Well, show started with, obviously, Earl and Archnolia, and... YR, he was still doing his stream from yesterday, which is taken down. And he already had this greasy illegal Mike Fernandez, a.k.a. SC Steve, just fucking hanging around and just adding garbage. And, this will further prove that I'm correct about this individual as well as many others. Let's continue.
A quick request by the...
Already, I'm feeling like sick to my stomach. If you're not basically hearing the grease, then get your ears checked, because listen how disingenuous, I should say. Certainly not genuine, or genuine, but regardless, or generous, or anything really of gentile manner. I could go on and on. The point that I'm trying to make is you guys can make up your own mind. You guys can listen to this yourself and totally understand the character that is SC Steve, in quotations. He's a disgusting, vile piece of shit. I said this for years. But YR, again, desperate for affirmation and attention. Sorry, YR, this is the truth. But you're willing to associate with just about anybody. And there was even SE Steve or fucking Jacob RP saying, why are you still hanging out with Prince Idol, who apparently claimed that he had a kid, then he didn't. Claimed that he was going to commit suicide, but he didn't. Why are you associating with all this scum? But we kind of see this over the past few weeks where he's getting bored. He's getting bored. There's nothing that's enticing him. And again, what does entice YR is drama and chaos. He's an agent of chaos. We've always said this. Now, I've always rooted for YR, hoping that he would fucking smarten up and stuff. And I think that he can do well. Doing his sort of thing. He can talk about concerts, all the, the fucking patches he's got. Fishing. He can do fishing streams. The hot dog stuff that he did recently certainly could have been done a lot better. But, he has the potential. I've always said that. He's got the potential to actually do more. But, no, keeps going back into his old habits and stuff and associate himself with trash. Like literal trash. Like, I would even put these people through a fucking wood chipper because it would just fucking ruin the wood chipper. Just, the smell, guys, the smell that would be retained on the metal. You're never going to get that off. Perhaps incineration might work, but, even the wood chipper doesn't deserve that. But, okay, so we're listening to the grease, and the grease is loose. And listen to how fake he is. Listen, also, what kind of person constantly laughs like a fucking clown? You got Mello on fucking Ken's show who hams it up. But normally when you speak to him normally and he's keeping his cool and just acting normal, Mello's not like that. I've interacted with him. He's not like that. Yeah, he goes over the top on Ken's show. It's the gimmick. It's a stupid and retarded gimmick. But he does that. But normally he's not like that. But in this case here, you can actually hear that fucking Greasy Illegal is totally invested in this because this is who he is.
That apparently you guys were unaware, but today is your 100th. 100th.
Why do you have to repeat yourself? Again, repetition is a sign of a weak mind. Why do you have to repeat yourself? You already said it. We heard it the first time.
Music Maniacs episode.
Also, why are you talking like a Latino William Shatner?
Wow.
Well, I thought we did almost 200.
Oh. Well,
And they're asking if you guys can celebrate
Yeah, nice voice crack there, dude. How old are you again?
by coming on camera and
My apologies. My apologies. I do understand that you suck a lot of cock, so I'm sure that is having some sort of action on your trachea. My apologies.
a little hip action.
A little hip action. So basically, again, a guy that claims to be straight is trying to encourage homosexual activity. This fucking Horses song, whatever, from fucking Silence of the Lambs and stuff. And you're going to hear more evidence that proves me correct that this guy is an effeminate closet case. And it's disgusting, too. It's fucking... Like, dude, leave us normal people alone. You're fucking, 1% of the population worldwide. Just leave the normal people alone.
I ain't going to be doing that. I'm 72.
Well,
Then you had,
SC, let me say something. Me and Ark have been doing our series of movies, music, color.
I like you, Dr. Earl, but is it possible that your vocabulary, at least your ability to speak, is diminishing? Because, dude, it's getting harder and harder to understand you. And I'm just being honest. And, okay, well, people have speech impediments, but at least some people make an effort to be understood. But it just, At this point, it's getting hard for me, and I'm just being honest. It might be blunt. It might be fucking viewed as an attack. It's certainly not. It's just the honest truth.
Television, since 2020 there, and so I guess in a lot of ways, it was originally at that time called Archnolia and the Doctor. It was a title that I came up with. I used up until I decided, let's it was okay with Wire.
No, I made up this whole show first.
Oh,
I came
fuck.
to
Oh, come
Brown
on.
first.
We
came
had
to
Arch.
Brown first.
Well, it
You
was
were doing
it
something
was
totally different, but go ahead and take the credit. Fine.
Y'all never did shows before Metal Maniacs. It was after.
Right. But
Yeah,
it was
yeah,
different from Maniacs.
yeah. It
We
was
were
a
going
different
through
title.
History of music, not metal.
Nah, but the bass. Nah, it's a music.
Oh, come on.
But the idea with the music show first.
There were
officially.
hundreds of music shows before you. So
Not
give
this
it up.
community.
Give it up.
Not in the community. It doesn't matter if it's part of the community. People have always fucking made shows that we're talking about other things.
And then Argollia.
What did I start talking about conspiracies before fucking Alex Jones did? Really?
Stole that idea from me, of course.
Oh,
Like every.
What?
you guys were not doing anything, and I approached Doc to do music, television, and movies.
Yes, he
Had
did.
nothing to do with doing what you did.
Yes, it was two different platforms here. There.
No, you're wrong, Brown. So.
But if you want to take all the credit, fine.
Yeah.
I don't give a damn. You're an idiot anyway.
Well, he can take credit for being stupid and naming a show called Metal Maniacs when in fact it was about all sorts of rock. So, which I brought up and he got very offended on, but he got offended because it was the truth and he fucking understood it. What kind of moron fucking names a show Metal Maniacs when you're talking about more than just metal? Just a simple fact, Wire.
Oh.
Oh, dude. Whoa.
Whoa.
All the
Okay,
credit.
hold on. This is funny.
No, you're wrong, Brown. So.
But if you want to take all the credit, fine.
Yeah.
I don't give a damn. You're an idiot anyway.
Whoa.
Oh, dude.
Okay, so you got Greasy Illegal, Mike Fernandez there in New Jersey, basically saying, whoa, he's just adding more fuel to the fire. And, being Latino, born in Argentina, I don't blame you for hating Latinos because I hate them too, dude. I mean, this is just disgusting and sad. Like, why is it that I keep encountering this? What, are all the good ones back in the home country and then every fucking piece of shit, maybe that makes me a piece of shit, but regardless, is that I guess real recognizes real or shit recognizes fake because god damn it doesn't matter whether or not fucking SC Steve is from Argentina. Like, dude, like this is disgusting. I've not yet found, well, actually, that's a little bit of an exaggeration, but there's way too many Latinos trying to take advantage of other people, including other Latinos. And this is the type of guy that this guy is. He's a greasy motherfucker. And I would, first of all, never, ever, ever go to an Argentinian car mechanic. Ever. I'm warning you right now. Don't. Okay, in fact, you know what? I'd avoid any Latino. Maybe the Germans, they might overcharge you. Americans, they should be okay. But don't go for anybody that is going to fucking swindle you. Because I can promise you, they will. And again, they do to their own people. So I know this personally. Whoa. Dr. Earl, what's going on here? What's going on? Whoa. He called him an idiot. Have you ever listened to my show and me insult people? You ever done that before, Dr. Earl? Because I certainly use very beautiful, creative language and certainly concise. Shakespeare would be jacking off at my fucking words. But the fact is, calling somebody an idiot, that's a big deal? Seriously? That's a big deal? With all the shit that fucking Archnolia Strokelbean, who's been trying to fucking produce good shows. Sorry, I hit the space bar. trying to keep it serious. And fucking YR always brings in fucking Keith, who starts to talk about rap references when they're trying to talk about, say, psychedelic rock from the 60s. And now we have him bringing in fucking Greasy Illegal. It's an insult to somebody like Arcnolia, who is basically 72 years old, 73 years old, dealing with his thing, trying to fucking, live. And, he's tried to make a Patreon and stuff to make extra money and stuff because obviously, old age security, all that sort of thing, doesn't pay shit. And he's got to constantly, weekly endure this sort of bullshit, bringing in these fucking freaks that just ruin the fucking show. Because Dr. Earl and Arcnolia, when it comes to music, they're fucking geniuses. They can remember, like, I've made this point, they can remember the sneaker size of some rock star, some obscure rock star from the 1960s. Like, they know their fucking music. And every fucking time we have this fucking dissolution in the show that just ruins it. Whoa.
Keith, can you help out?
Can you help out, Keith? No, I'm just basically trying to puppeteer things and get people to attack each other. Greasy Illegal. See, this is what I keep telling you guys, and I've told you guys for years. This guy's a piece of shit. Anyone who associates him needs their head checked, including you, YR. I know that you're desperate for attention. I know you want friends and all that, and it's quite insane because you've got people that have really backed you up in the past, but like associating not only just with these fucks, but Prince Idol. And in fact, you hear that later on where even Greasy Illegal and SE Steve have issues. Sorry, well, that's the same one, right? RP, there we go. I mean, they look almost identical. They have issues with that even.
Kind of heated real quick.
I think
Say something.
Say something. So you're directing the show now, huh? Again, this is what ruins something that could have been great.
Can you hear me?
Loud and clear, dude.
Okay. I think.
Oh, yeah, great with the sound effects. Obviously, we hear the attempt to try to push things. Is this not evident?
Art takes this music show very seriously.
As anybody, again, when I cover conspiracies, for example, or cooking, or do I add jokes in there? No, it's a serious fucking topic that should be addressed as such. Why would one take an insult to their attempt to just do what it is that they want to enjoy?
He doesn't want.
Let's, on the 100th episode, ARC and YR.
Again, the attempt to try to stir shit. What's the point of that sound effect other than that?
Let's do it.
Okay.
Let's do it. So you want to see chaos, you fucking greasy mestizo half-breed fuck.
There, yes.
No, Brown, this isn't a drama show. So.
No, we're not doing
No,
that.
you know what? Let's do a little quick music trial.
A trial. Oh, a trivia.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You stupid fucking shit. You stupid fucking shit. Trial, trivia, you don't even know the word. Like, you can't even speak bad English well. And we're just going to excuse this, right? We're just going to excuse this. This guy's apparently going to dictate to us as to what's appropriate.
Whoever wins gets the ownership of the name.
Well, that is the least homosexual thing that he will say in this stream, but certainly not the most. And we're still waiting for that. So just wait.
Well, why
How does that sound?
Well, obviously YR came up with the title for his original end because on my end it was still Arcnoy and the Doctor.
Oh.
So I decided.
Why say ooh? Like, What's the purpose other than to try to stir shit? Dude, cinder block therapy. I've said this for the longest time. Cinder block therapy would be the most appropriate form of action. Why is this apparently considered so bad? Or, oh, drone strike, or, oh, like, obituary. Grow the fuck up and recognize your fucking worthlessness, you fucking worthless pieces of shit.
Decided a long couple weeks back ago, maybe we should probably
All right,
change
so
my
right-
end to middle
right.
to a music maniac, so which I said gave the okay to.
This is why I did say what I said, is that I don't know if Dr. Earl's speaking is getting worse, but I am having great difficulty understanding what he's trying to say. So let's just rewind that again, and maybe somebody can do a translation.
Well,
How does that sound?
Well, probably obviously YR came up with the title for his original end because on my end it was still Arknoy and the Doctor.
Oh.
So I decided a long couple weeks back ago, maybe we should probably
All right,
change
so
my
right-
end to middle
right.
to a music maniac, so which I said gave the okay to.
What?
So I decided a long couple weeks back ago, maybe we should probably
All right,
change
so
my
right-
end to middle
right.
to a music maniac, so which I said gave the okay to.
Sorry, Earl, I like you, dude, but I'm trying to understand what the fuck it is that you're saying.
All right. Why are?
I guess.
We're gonna
Oh,
put the bell
fuck!
on
You just pressed the wrong link. God damn it, Dave. At least I saw the timestamp before it happened. But I mean, what am I expecting? Hey, fuck, Mikkel out there. It's a challenge to understand what he says, and I certainly attempt to understand what he says without any sort of malice or any sort of scorn or anything. It's just like, look, I understand what things are. And I'll do my best, but I've told him in the past, like, dude, I'm trying. I'm really trying to understand you, and I can't. He's like, it's okay, dude. Like, understand. So that's respectful. But I try. It's not like I'm this. Well, I am a big asshole, but I still have a little bit of a heart left over. Wait till the surgeries all be fully fucking cybernetic, and then I won't have to worry about these human feelings, all that shit. But I still do feel those things. So let's continue.
In the Doctor. So I decided a long couple weeks back ago, maybe we should probably
All right,
change
so
my
right-
end to middle
right.
to a music maniac, so which I said gave the okay to.
All right. Why are? We're gonna put the bell on
when this fight started, like I wasn't listening 100%. So
Another reason why this just basically just interrupts the flow of the show is that if you're not aware, then it just ruins things. Just being honest.
I really just
Ark?
started listening when Ark said, "You're an idiot."
Ark versus YR. Ready and
Arc versus YR. So you're trying to encourage some sort of conflict on a show that really is just supposed to be about music, not about any drama or anything like that. You're just trying to start shit. Yeah, keep playing that fucking sound clip to prove my fucking point.
okay, guys. In 1972, this hit was used various times for movies beyond this point. Which is this famous song?
Okay, first and foremost, let's hear that voice crack again.
This hit was used various times for movies beyond this point.
Okay, such a question is fucking retarded. It's so ambiguous that it could be anything, really. But what he does is just go on the internet like music trivia and, here's a question. It could be anything, but you're asking people like Argnolia Strokelbean and fucking Dr. Earl, who have attended some fucking great concerts. They're older than us. I mean, I'm 42 and Dr. Earl's 50, 50-something. And this goes counter to what SC Steve has said in the past. Oh, grown men. Yeah, you're calling into a show with actual grown men. Argnolia Strokelbean, 72, 73, I believe he said. they have knowledge. They've attended concerts that we could only dream of. And you're going to try to post a question like that that's so ambiguous that it could literally be anything, but it's relying on somebody as you who is just so ignorant. Again, you're supposedly American, but you're certainly the furthest thing from it. And you're just posting a fucking question like that? You're a piece of shit.
Which is this famous song?
Listen to this shit. Listen to this fucking shit. Also, the lack of professionalism.
American Pie.
Close.
Oh, close. Doesn't even reveal the answer. But how can you say that a song is close? What, was there like a tally and there was like 5 songs that were the most popular? No, you said that you had the answer to the one song that fit the... Not close. Not close. Either it is or it's not. Listen to his voice, though. Listen to the sliminess of this individual. And I've made this point for years. If you're too blind to see it, well, you know what? You deserve what you get. With whatever associations you make with this piece of shit who would sell you out, no question asked. But I've made this point for years. Why don't you take it from someone who knows that, okay? Latino recognizes Latino, okay? And not even. This guy's a fucking half-breed, mestizo. I know this shit. You're not going to take my opinion, take my advice? Okay. But you look like a fool for not doing so. Let's continue.
Close.
I couldn't even hear it.
I couldn't even hear it myself there.
Exactly. So, they couldn't hear it. Obviously, I believe Greasy Illegal heard that. He continues. Doesn't even give him the opportunity to respond or to clarify. Nope, just continues.
Okay. 1972, this song was made and it was used in various movies. Let me give you a hint. This song was number 1 in 1972.
Okay.
All you have to do is go back on Brown's programs, and me and Brown were doing music shows first.
Yeah.
Not that
Oh,
hard.
But
I'm not
that's
taking the
one of
credit. I'm just putting out the facts. I'm
Well,
not taking the
that
credit,
is
I'm
what
putting-
YR is right. Yes, we were doing Metal Maniacs in
That's what I'm
2020
trying
during
to
the
say.
pandemics,
That's all
and
I'm
then
saying. I'm not
They-
saying.
oh.
I'm not saying no one's better, or I'm saying
No, you're trying to take credit for something that, again, people have done since the dawn of time, I guess, on the internet, is to create a podcast or some sort of interaction with others that is broadcast and talk about things that they enjoy. In this case, music.
yeah. And I take pride in that. That's all.
yeah.
Do you take pride in the fact that I embarrassed you so badly, YR, by choosing Metal Maniacs and then, convincing you that, well, that's stupid because you're not talking about metal, and then you change the music? Like, are you going to, fess up on that one?
Uh-oh.
Because if anything, nobody does it better than Dave Rose, including nomenclature, naming things. Nobody does it better. Fuck, working with all these different people, I don't know what the show should be called. I don't know. And there's countless people. Meanwhile, the cunning linguist that I am in more ways than one, if you deserve it, to be quite honest, because, well, we'll go into that later. I can basically say, okay, well, this is the topic, this is the show, this is the style, this is the flair. Let's call it this. Boom. Let's continue.
I asked Old Man because I wanted to do music show like rock shows with like Old Man Davey, and then Old Man Davey was like, "No, you should ask Brown."
Yes.
But like at that time,
Well,
me and
this-
Brown were.
In fact, YR even mentioned it on one of Mars Mirrors show that he wanted to do a music show with me way back before we started Metal Maniacs.
But
Yo, I remember that episode where
Ark and Brown shows were consistent, and like they got, you know what I'm saying?
I
At
remember
least
the
Put a poll in the
episode
chat.
I remember
Put a
that
poll in the
episode
chat
where
who's right, who's gonna get a copyrighted name, or who started it.
All right, could move on.
But why though? That's who's going to get the copyright? There's nothing copyright. You're trying to start shit where there isn't. Oh well, this person deserves the name, and no. In fact, have Wire go back to Metal Maniacs where it doesn't even fit the fucking topic. In fact, you know what? I'm gonna actually have to find the graphic that I made. Again, superb. But let's see here. Master, I believe, will find it for us. No. Let's see if I can find this. I do want to show the graphic that I made because it was fucking awesome. And just reminds people that, I know naming conventions. I know branding. I know how to fucking do things right. And, well, my opinion certainly isn't always listened to. But, hold on. Let me see if I can dig a little deeper here. Nah, I'm not going to do that. It's somewhere. I know it's somewhere, but I can't. I'm not going to bother right now. Maybe I'll do it later, but beautiful graphics. Nobody does it better.
On with the list, please. I'd like to bring up a group from the 70s.
Mm-hmm.
Very popular.
Oh shit!
Okay.
Magnolia left the call.
More shit pushing there. More shit pushing.
What?
For real?
What?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
My screen, my Skype screen has been frozen for a while.
Running a show there, Earl. You might want to be paying attention to that. You might want to have some sort of ability to avoid that sort of thing.
I don't know what hell happened.
This is first.
Also, I do believe that Texas is under some sort of problem with communications because whether it be fucking YR, whether it be fucking Dr. Earl, whether it be fucking what's his name? Danny MT, always bad reception. Always.
First time.
Oh wow.
Why are you pissed him off?
Man with two first names in the chat says, Wire just wants Dave to talk about him. No, in fact, I think that's the last thing he wants me to do. And in fact, we're going to hear a little bit, well, not necessarily from Wire, but those that he associates with, as we continue with this review. Let's continue.
How am I not done it, bro? Like,
no, I think I mean, he left while SC was talking. So I think it was SC that pissed Stark off to get him to leave.
Me. He said what he said.
All right, my bad.
All right, well, I guess for the 100th episode, this is it.
I guess that's exactly what you would love. Oh, yeah, it's destroyed, and now I can have YR again, and I could be the little spoon, right?
This is probably the last episode.
Listen to the joy in his voice. Again, it's easy to analyze these mestizos. They make their fucking opinions known, and they're genetically inferior. So somebody like yourself who has a discerning mind. Again, I'm not like Scunty McFuckface, and we'll get to you. But I'm not like him. I know for a fact that you guys have brains, and God has blessed you with choice. Now, whether you want to believe in God, it doesn't matter. Fact is, you have free will. You have choice. You can decide. And in the end, if you expose yourself to what I put out, and you still disagree with me, well, at least you made that decision yourself. I have no interest in trying to manipulate the opinions of others. I put out the truth. Now that guy was like, oh, you're fake and I'm real and blah, blah. I don't give a flying fuck, you stupid piece of shit who ain't gonna do shit. But we'll get to you. Again, if you want to hate me, at least go through the evidence and then make up your mind. And you hate me, you hate me. That's fine. You go through the evidence, you like me, that's fine. but I do not, because I'm not, or a Big Brother type Orwellian style government control that says I need to control everything that you say. And then, no, I know people talk shit about me. I know it. In fact, I kind of like it. Living rent free. I've got more real estate in people's minds than Donald Trump has in the world, or the Saudis. But regardless, I know it's going to happen. Am I going to fucking jump at everybody? Oh, this person's talking about me. That person's talking. That only goes to show somebody who's truly obsessed, which Scunty is. But not just yet, Scunty. You're going to have to hold on a little more. We've got more to go. I know you're watching. I know you're watching. Why don't you eat some fruit? Is that a good JB or JP? Sorry, what's his name? JD impression? I'm a scumbag. I'm a scumbag. I cheat on multiple women. And I like to fuck cats. I'm a scumbag. Yeah, go suck on a fucking muffler, you fucking piece of shit.
All right, well, I guess for the 100th episode, this is it. This is probably the last episode.
You can hear that. You can hear that giggle in his voice that he's trying to maintain.
About that, pretty much.
Who's got heated here? I mean, look, BR in the chat says that is true. YR and Dr. Earl started it first.
Yeah, that's true there. That is true. Yeah, and I was correcting the situation.
Didn't start shit, dude. There was other people talking about this stuff. It's so stupid. So stupid. Shout out to Hunter Dvorak in the chat. Says, I know you talk about me, bro. Also, hi, Dave. Afternoon, evening, and good night. Let's continue.
I mean, do you want to set in a public apology, YR, or...
Listen to this fucking baiting. It's disgusting. How is anyone not able to see through this shit? And there are a few, but again, I'm not like Skunt. I know that you guys will make up your decision regardless, and you can hear it for yourself. And in the end, you can hate me. That's fine, but you're still getting exposed to the information straight up as it came out, and you're smart enough to make up that own, that decision. So,
I mean, do you want to set in a public apology, YR, or...
This guy's disgusting.
Hello?
Hello? Hello? Hello? Are we still on the same chat? You can't check your Skype. You can't look at who's on that call. You can't see who's talking. You can't perhaps, I don't know, have a little bit of patience. Just wait for someone to respond. Maybe formulate a response to your stupid statements. You can't do that. You're a fucking half-breed mestizo who has no patience and just can't wait for his superiors to respond. Is that the case? Because it certainly sounds like it. Certainly smells like it, you greasy fuck.
I'm the one who comes up with everything, all the sayings, and like all the memes.
You started all the sayings and the memes. Negatory. In fact, I'm a meme master and I'm a veteran of the meme wars, so you can stop with that there. Have you done that? Yeah, absolutely. You've created memes, you've done all this sort of shit. But when it comes to graphic design, few do it better than me. However, I will have to tip my crown to the goon. You should see some of the shit that guy's fucking pulled out. The poster. I'm going to have to maybe put this up, but the poster that he made about me chasing SE Steve, it's top notch. This guy fucking, he told me in the past that he's worked on some big projects and he certainly knows his shit. So if anyone's going to fucking usurp me when it comes to the graphic god title, it would be him. I have to be honest. Let's continue and let's see if I can find that graphic.
I started it first. So.
Yeah, sure thing.
No, technically, I'm thinking about it. I remember Ark wanted to do this, but with Joe Cronin, remember?
Yeah, but he did do it. It did fall through.
You did have the idea, though.
Yeah.
Biddy-bidabadoo.
But no, it wasn't just about music. It was going to be about movies and other things too.
Damn,
Yeah.
this shit got mad awkward right now, bro.
Yo,
I guess
I
you just
mean, look, I saw Ark leave way before everyone else did, but I didn't say anything though, and it was while SC was asking the 1972 question.
Yeah, which we never
No, I
heard the
think-
music.
I did. I played it.
I never
I
heard it.
played
Yeah, we
it.
didn't hear it.
I
We
played
didn't hear
it.
it, dude.
I played
We
it.
heard every other track you played, but
Dun, dun,
Oh,
dun,
we know
dun,
this
dun,
one.
dun, dun.
Yeah.
Very
song.
superstitious.
Superstitious by
Stevie
Stevie
Wonder.
Wonder. Yeah.
Yes.
Yo. I mean,
Stevie Wonder used to
Yo.
live in your group home.
No.
yo.
What?
Look in the chat. Look in the chat. It says Ark started drama in 2023. Unbelievable. He started Drama War 2023.
Oh boy.
See, again, trying to push shit.
Music, boys.
So what do you think about that, Minnesota?
We got some drama music going on.
Do have to apologize. I can't seem to find that, Goon. I've got it somewhere, but it's going to take me a while to fucking find it. So I want to keep the show flowing. But if you can actually get me that poster where, you put a lot of effort into it, it was great. It would save me some time because I know I've got it. I saved it. Where exactly in the annals, not anals, Scunty, you fucking freak, but the annals of the archives that I've created, where it is would take me a little bit more time that I would like to deal with because I need to address what's being discussed. Shout out to Spartan King of Texas in the chat. Let's continue.
I knew
Wait,
we
Minnesota, did you hear that? Minnesota, did you hear what happened?
This is some great drama.
Listen to this. Okay, so Minnesota obviously had learned of what was going on because he's talking about, this drama, blah, blah. But you hear the greasy illegal yet again. Oh, did you hear what happened? Did you hear what happened? Oh, you're just, again, trying to stir that shit pot, huh? You goddamn shit? Half-breed? You're trying to stir that fucking pot again. Did you hear what happened? And he's going to do it again when fucking Jacob RP calls in. Did you hear what happened? Did you hear what happened? So you're purposely trying to start shit, huh? You greasy fuck?
Music, episode 1. I'm enjoying it. Thank you.
Hold on, I'm gonna play it back so we could all hear it again.
Even more proof that he's attempting to try to start shit. So he's now going back to the video that YR did, I guess, which YR made private, and he's going to play it again to try to further start shit. And you want to doubt me that this guy's a slimy eel? Greasy mestizo fuck? Half-breed piece of shit? Well, you'd be stupid to disagree with that. Simple fact. Let's continue.
Hold on, give me a second. Let me look for it.
Yo, go back.
Very obsessed. I appreciate Goon for making that video, but I'm not obsessed to put that up as opposed to just continuing to let this play. You, however, let me look it up. Sounds to me like maybe you're the one who's a little obsessed.
Well, never mind.
Oh, here we go.
Here we go. Okay. Sure.
Oh, my voice cracking. Jesus.
Coming on camera and doing a little hip action.
I ain't gonna be doing that. I'm 72.
Well, actually, SD, let me say something. Me and Ark have been doing
Here we go.
movies, music, television.
Oh, here we go, huh? That's what it is? You're looking forward to that?
So I guess, in a lot of ways, it was originally at that time called Archnoia and the Doctor. It was a title that I came up with that I used up until I decided, let's see. It's okay to wire.
Oh,
I came.
Oh, come on.
Oh, come on.
Well, we had our.
You were doing something totally different, but go ahead and take the credit. Fine.
y'all never did shows before Metal Maniac, you and he was after.
That's so funny.
Yeah,
So funny.
Maniac.
Yeah,
You were going
it was
for
a different
history
title.
music, not metal.
Nah, but the bass, it's a music.
Oh, come on.
But the idea with the
come on.
music show.
There were hundreds of music shows before you. So,
Not on
give
the
it up.
internet.
Give it up.
And then Art Dahlia stole that idea from me, of course.
Oh,
Like everything
no,
else.
I didn't
Oh,
know that.
God.
You guys are not doing anything, and I approached Doc to do music, television. and movies.
Listen, why would he be
What?
playing
Fuck
this?
you. Don't
Why would
take
Greasy
this
Legal be
shit.
playing
Yes,
this?
it was two different platforms here there.
Here, there,
Wrong ground.
here,
If
there.
you want to take all the credit, fine.
You're a
I don't
fucking
give it.
scumbag,
You're an
YR.
idiot.
Yes, he is.
Whoa.
Oh, dude.
You heard him? Yeah. Hold on. We're gonna play together.
Associating with known
Yeah,
criminals?
listen.
Absolutely.
Yeah, it was
Wait,
two different platforms here there.
Fucking
You're wrong
idiot.
ground.
I want the best for you, YR, but you really are fucking up.
I don't give a damn. You're an idiot anyway.
Ooh, yeah.
Whoa!
That's-
Whoa! Oh my God, idiot! It's like the 1950s, and somebody said idiot on the AM radio. Like, oh my God, that's an insult. Like, have you not heard me fucking eviscerate people with my verbal perspicacity? No? Then you should be tuning in more often. Let's continue.
That freaked me out, man. I was like, holy shit.
Yo, I think Art. Okay, so SC asked his 1972 question, and he was waiting for YR or Dr. O to answer, and that's when Art left.
You're an idiot anyway. See the kind of shit you cause, YR? Can't believe this shit, YR.
I gotta hear this one more time, dude. I gotta hear this.
Oh, you got to hear it one more time. You heard it already twice. You heard it live, and then you just replayed it. You got to hear it again. Are you retarded or just greasy? Again, why do people even take this guy seriously? Like, why do even people have him around? He's disgusting. And you should feel ashamed if you're willing to even allow this guy to associate with you. You really should. He's fucking trash. I've said this for years. But no, Dave, we gotta love each other. Kumbaya, kumbaya. Yeah, how's that going for you? You know, diversity is our strength, right? You fucking piece of shit. Unbelievable.
Yes, it was two different platforms here there.
Here, there.
So you're wrong.
Here, there.
But if you want to take all the credit, fine.
Oh, dude.
You heard him? Hold on. We're gonna play together. Yeah, that's crazy, bro.
Let's see if I can
That's
drop-
crazy, bro. No, it's not crazy. This is the third time you're hearing this, stupid. You know exactly what you're listening to, Greasy Illegal. How's that crazy?
Possibly add Art to the call there. I'm trying to add him there, but somehow.
I'm just here for the drama. I'm just here for the
All right, so here's the other homosexual twin. So you've got basically Greasy Illegal, SC Steve, aka Mike Fernandez of New Jersey, and then you've got another piece of shit, Greasy Illegal, fucking illegal, SC Steve, also from New Jersey, popping up. Now, ladies and gentlemen, we have the man himself, who did not wait for the cue, but that's fine because we'll give him the pass. He is certainly somebody who can dictate to us when it comes to his knowledge of music. The one and only Dr. Earl Brown.
Hey Dave, what's happening, dude?
I'm
I was listening
eviscerating
to
fucking
all
greasy
this. Yeah,
illegals, and I'm glad that you
yeah,
called
no,
in. I would
yeah.
love for you to just, and I'll shut my mouth in a moment, but I would love for you to address all that I've said up to this point. Please proceed.
Well, I know you mentioned about me, that having trouble speaking. You got to remember, I had a massive dental work back in November of last year, so trying to get me, I'm still going through that process. After talking the way I used to talk before the dental procedures, it's kind of like still trying to get back to talking normal again. So my apologies for that, everybody
No,
who
you don't have to.
has
No, no,
trouble
you don't
understanding.
have to apologize for that at all. Just, I was making a point because it was more difficult. But hey, I didn't take into consideration that maybe it
Yeah,
was the dental work that you did get that now forces
yeah,
you to adapt accordingly. So, mea culpa. Okay, I'll
yeah.
accept
That's
that.
true there. Now, no, that's well. Bad news. Argnoy decided he left a Gmail message saying that he has left the show there. He so
Oh,
told me not to
fuck
con.
you. Fuck you, fucking greasy illegals, for fucking this shit up. Go ahead. Sorry.
Yeah, well, he cited that he didn't care for the childish drama that was going on. Plus, YR tried to take credit there. Well, I don't know if Ark was aware that me and YR did Metal Maniacs prior to me and Ark hooking up there back in 2020 there. And also, you may remember Billy Smoke Rudolph, he had a music show briefly called On the Record, which him, I, and a whole bunch of others would discussing various music topics there. That was a couple years before we did Metal Maniacs with the great YR there. And I didn't expect that whole thing to erupt like it did. I didn't expect Ark to call YR an idiot there.
That wasn't that bad because that's the least that he could say against YR. Because again, idiot would be a compliment for YR for the shit that he's pulled. When you guys are just trying to do a music show. That's it. If it's a drama show, that's a
Yeah.
different story, and you're willing to fucking participate when the time allows and so forth. But you guys are just, again, the few times that again, you're busy. You're busy. You're doing your own shit. Your hours are fucking crazy. But you try to make time to do your fucking show to talk about music. And what does YR do? He brings in these fucking freaks and they ruin it for you. And they ruin it for us, the audience, that literally would love to hear from people who have gone to events that I wasn't even born when you went to them.
That's true there. Yeah. Well, all I can really say is, hope Ark is doing okay. I tried calling him yesterday. I let them text message, and of course, you'll try to call him after the whole shindig that happened. And then so when he left that message saying, he won't be a part of the shows no more. So I guess
That's
tonight
unfortunate.
I'll
That
probably
really
be
is.
doing. I know, yeah. It's like,
But why? I mean, like, are you willing to disassociate in that sense? Because YR wants to bring in fucking all these, pieces of shit? Or, like, are you going to
well,
put up a fucking fight and say, like, look, it doesn't matter whether or not you think you created this YR. People have fucking reviewed music for fucking years. I want to keep doing this with Arcnolia. And if you want to, comport yourself properly, and we can do it like we did in the past, just the three of us, and do it right, well then, because YR has some great fucking music experience, music knowledge, and just like you guys, he knows certain things, been to certain fucking concerts that many people have not. I mean, the other, like, was it a few months ago, he went to, with you, he went to fucking Judas
Judas
Priest, and you
Priest,
guys
yeah.
were what, like 20 feet from the fucking audience, and then you got to meet fucking Rob,
Rob Halford, yes.
that's fucking amazing, dude. I mean, and
Yeah, we
I
did.
mean, I got to tip my hat on him. Like, he fucking paid for that shit. He fucking took you out on the red carpet. He fucking took you there, bought you shirts, all that. That's amazing for YR, man. Like, that obviously means
Yeah, it
that
was,
he
yeah.
he had an interest in that. But the
Yeah.
conduct that he's doing, I can't agree with.
Well, I would like to suggest this, and I hope Ark is listening. I would like to invite Ark and YR and myself to a live, either a recorded or a live sit-down program where we discuss what happened and basically get everything settled there. Just him, YR, and me. That's what I'm throwing out there for everybody out there.
Well, that I guess will have to be up to him. But again, I've got a few. Well, I've actually got more to review here. So I appreciate your call. I don't know if you have any other points to make, and Skype lines will be open once this is fully played. But I agree with what you're saying, and it is disappointing, in my opinion. It really is when a potential show like yours gets sort of sidelined when you bring in these fucking freaks.
Yeah. What's up? Well, yeah, I know it's. I know it's. I know not to dog SC Steve, but the thing is, all he wants if he's going to derail the show with to bring in this separate topic and that separate topic, I'm sorry, that's not cool. Let's stick to the main goal.
It's
which
not
was
cool.
the topic
It's not
that we're
cool. The
doing.
point of the show is fucking music talk. And anyone that's not talking about me, this includes Keith. I don't give a flying fuck what your knowledge is about fucking Jamaican rap. They're talking about 1960s fucking psychedelic or fucking 1970s prog or 1980s new wave. That's all I want to fucking hear. I don't want to hear like, oh, well, there's this 1990s rappers. No, I don't want to hear that shit. And then
And I
bringing
have
in the
to address
drama and
that,
stuff. Look, I cover drama and all that. Okay, fine. But trying to push that into a fucking music show, which is trying to be serious, I can totally understand why fucking Arcnolia dropped off the call.
Yeah. Well, I mentioned that to Keith a couple of times, but then again, Keith is more closed-minded.
Yeah, but you know
He
what?
doesn't really-
Who's bringing Keith into the call? It's fucking YR. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Now, if you guys are doing a rap show, Rap Maniacs, whatever, well, okay. Well, he knows, I guess, his rap there. Well, then that, I guess, would be appropriate if you want to associate with him. But fact is, you guys are talking about rock music, and it just gets derailed when he starts to talk about rap. There's no point for him to be there other than YR wanting somebody there with him. The same thing happened with fucking Greasy Illegal, and obviously same thing happened with SC Steve. Sorry, with Jacob RP, because he added him to the call. And we're listening to that right now, where he just jumps in and just derails the fucking show. And you even were like, I'm going to have to end the show because we're kind of done talking music, and you guys keep talking about the drama.
Yeah, which eventually I did there. Well,
Yeah.
all I can say is, like I said, I'm hoping that Ark, myself, YR will have a sit down and discuss this whole thing there, and I'm hoping we would continue to do music shows together. And it would be, I feel kind of heartbroken that Ark left because we had a lot of shows we did, like movies, music, television. I mean, like the list went on and on and on. I mean, this was the longest program I've ever done in how many years since being in this community. I mean, Metal Maniacs lasted about 15 episodes. The show I did with BSR lasted about 4 or 5, if I remember.
Look,
there,
I've
before
made
they
the
were
point
removed.
too. I've made the point in the past is I like to talk conspiracies and mysteries and all that stuff. And nobody can say a goddamn thing about what I do and saying, oh, I'm trying to steal their gimmick, blah, blah, blah. Hi, Joe. Because the fact is, we could go Alex Jones, we could go William Cooper, we could go Eustace Mullis. For the last 60, 70 years, we've had people even making radio broadcasts talking about conspiracies, talking about the paranormal, the occult, and so forth. So nobody invented nothing. There's nothing new under the sun. So I want to play video games? Well, guess what? I understand that there's thousands, if not millions, of people who've already reviewed video games on their channel. So, no, there is no originator here because, this is the paradox of the egg and the chicken. No, in this case, neither came first. And both came first. That's a quantum issue as well. But bottom line is that it doesn't matter if you say, well, I was the first in this community. What? Are people in this community so isolated that they've never seen another video before, never maybe watched MTV and watched reviews of music there in the 80s? No, see, this idea of like, I was the originator, stupid. Stupid.
Well, I'll leave the call here, and then probably later on tonight, I'll probably do a techno stream on my channel. There, I already got stuff set up there, the recording that is. I'll
What?
let you do your show.
I
There,
always
Dave.
like
I
those,
just
by the
want to
way. I
call
like
in.
those. I like the chill,
Like them.
at the end of the night. If you guys like, usually I guess it's dark industrial, and
Or the dark soundscapes that I put in there. I just completed one, which I'll probably upload on my channel probably later on this evening.
you know what I would love to do. Have you ever seen My Fair Lady, the movie from the
The
'60s?
movie? No, I haven't. No,
You
I
should,
never have.
because Eliza Doolittle is this wretch, Cockney talking, homeless girl, I guess. And you have these people who, based on a bet, are able to turn her into a fine
Princess.
exactly.
Princess.
And yeah, they certainly train her how to speak properly because they put a bunch of marbles in her mouth and force her to speak until she finally gets her speaking properly. So I know that we can do something, you and I. Maybe I can get you connected with some sort of verbal speech therapist or something. But we'll get you talking like an announcer for the NBA. It'll be great.
Yes, yeah, that's good here. And one thing, my sister mentioned that, she says, when I try to do a show by myself where I'm the only main individual, I'm not really that good. I'm usually better when I have someone interacting with me, whether it's possibly you, Ken, YR, Artnoia. They're usually better with somebody around.
I find that with myself. There's certain topics I can go on and just fucking talk for hours, but there's other topics that just make me and the other person look better when we were able to bounce off each other. So I totally understand what you're talking about.
Yeah, exactly, dear. All right, so I'll let you get back to your thing there. I'm gonna.
Well, keep
Look at my
listening
niece
because
that
there's more to
she's-
go, and maybe
I
we're going to
will,
want to talk
definitely.
call in later just to address some of this sort of thing. But yeah.
Right there. And now let me just add this, Sarah. I have no hatred against YR, so we went to see Judas Priest together. We exchanged music ideas and stuff here and there. We also remember we met up on Christmas Eve in 2021.
Yeah, that was
there.
cool. I watched that. I
was
watched
bad.
that stuff
Yes,
live.
exactly. Even my sister advised me, she is a suggest. Let me correct myself. She even suggested that YR come visit, stay with us if you want to visit here in Florida.
He should. He should be willing to, take that dive. He's already met you, so he's no longer got the jitters about, because he was saying that before. It's like, I don't know if I'm going to if I meet up with Dr. Earl, if he's going to kill me. It's like, stop it, douchebag. Just stop it.
No,
Like, you don't have to fucking
that
overreact
Earl,
like
you know
that.
what? That Earl has been long gone, believe it or not. That Earl, that angry Earl, has been put aside for a long while there. The new Earl is a lot more respectable, a lot more understanding, a lot more relatable than the Earl that I was back when I first started this community. The threats of going after someone with the AK or AR-15, that's done. That's over with. I've matured as an individual, and plus, what the situation that happened with the golf club that I used to work at, kind of like maybe come to light over that situation there. So since I've started this current job, I've been a lot more calmer, a lot more relaxed, a lot more understanding here and there. Basically, I took a lot of baggage from Michigan to Texas, and which was the wrong thing to do there. And I learned a big, valuable lesson from doing that.
Good stuff.
So me being white, but in fact, here's something else. I was heading out to Numbers nightclub from work there one time, and the YR and the Mars Mirror were trying to call. I finally called them after I parked my car, headed inside, and YR did mention about he wanted to meet me at the Numbers nightclub, but eventually he never showed up because he was concerned about all the goth people being there. So I guess I kind of freaked him out. It's like, don't worry, YR, we'll meet up and we'll hang out together there. So I was willing to meet YR way before we met on Christmas Eve 2021 there.
Yeah, but I remember when he was talking about that, he was scared. He's like, I don't know if I want to. Like I kept saying, like, dude, what are you fucking doing? Like I said, like invite um, Earl for fishing, and I remember you saying, "Well, I don't enjoy fishing." I'm like, it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Bring your fucking guitar,
cruise man.
sit back while he fucking fishes, play a stream, and you guys can sing along. I was encourage you guys. I was like, you guys are in the same fucking state. Why wouldn't you guys get together, especially with your similarities? I was fucking a big proponent of that. I don't know if you remember that, but I certainly told YR big time.
I did, yes.
And I told you again. I was just like, but why wouldn't you guys? And then YR was like, well, I don't know. I'm kind of scared. I'm like, come on, dude. It's fucking Dr. Earl. Like, really?
Yeah. You have to go through. You have to really pull my feathers out to get me to strike. You know, I'm one of those Kamiku collected type of guys. There, you know, you got to really pull a lot to get any violence out of me.
Exactly. You're like the Hulk. It's like, you don't want to see me mad. You wouldn't like to see that.
Yeah.
So it's exactly. You carry yourself cool, and I always made the point, just like, dude, what are you fucking scared of? Dr. Earl has actually made a point, like he'd be willing to meet up with you, and apparently these concerts and these outings that you guys went on were certainly enjoyable and stuff. So. Why was he fucking nervous in the first place? I mean, I already told him. It's like, no, you got to do this. But eventually it happened, but no credit to Dave, obviously.
Well, I'm glad. Like I said,
but he'll probably be pissed off with me talking about this stuff. But again, I'm just bringing to light things that need to be addressed, especially the greasy illegals. Those are the ones that really need to be addressed. But, YR sort of encouraged him and so forth. And plus the whole, shit that happened on this show with Arcnolia, very disrespectful. Very, again, unnecessary. Keep the show to music. You want to do drama? Nothing's stopping you from making another stream. But don't bring that shit into the fucking show where you've got somebody, Arcnolia. He could be probably old enough to be YR's grandfather. He's going to fucking give him shit during the short time. How often do we see Arcnolia even stream? Only one time a week with you, Earl. So you're going to give him shit during that time when it could just be an enjoyable experience talking about music where everyone knows about something and they can add to a good show. You're just going to bring in the greasy illegals. You're going to fucking ruin the fucking show. Bad form. Bad form.
Yeah. Well, I'll just I'll just leave it in the hands of the Almighty up there. So for things to plan that out there.
Again, I would expect the same thing for me, which I will address later. But the point is that if I'm fucking up, I would expect people that appreciate me, care for me, or are interested would at least fucking be honest and tell me that. And there are people that do that, but you shouldn't be afraid or scared of that. But I'm thinking that YR certainly doesn't want to face that sort of criticism. If you want, even if it's creative criticism, he doesn't want to even face that. So. This is just honesty. It's just not like, oh, I'm attacking YR. I will say tut. I will say, bad form. And yeah, obviously you know better, YR. You know better. You do know better. But hey, you pull this shit and it's got to be called out. Especially, those that are popping on the show and actually trying to start shit. I don't know if you were listening to me, Earl, but you had Greasy Illegal, SC Steve, trying to stir the pot, trying to fucking get you and Earl mad, Agnolia mad at fucking YR. That wasn't necessary on your own show. He was just talking music. Why was he fucking trying to pull that shit? But more importantly, the question is, why did YR have him there on that call in the first place to allow that to occur? That is the question that people need to be asking.
Well, I guess it's up to YR to call in this show. And,
no. Dude, it's your show with Arcnolia. He calls in, well, that's the agreement. But he calls in with a bunch of stragglers that are going to talk about Jamaican rap when you're not talking about that, or fucking try to stir shit between you, Arcnolia, and fucking YR. That's not acceptable. You guys are just trying to run a show, and they want to fucking bring up the drama.
Yeah. All I can say is, SC needs to stop with the drama thing. There's all I can say
SC
because
Steve
when
needs
we
a
were
cinder
doing
block to
Metal
the head. Simple as that.
Oh, because I remember he was in my chat. We were doing Metal Maniacs. He was saying, "There's no drama. There's no drama." It's like, there's other things other than drama.
Well, he doesn't even know what he wants. He doesn't even know the definition of a competition. Let's just be honest.
Right there.
All right,
Well-
I'm going to continue. Thank you for calling in.
All right there. Yeah. Thank
and
you
keep
for taking
listening
my call,
because
man.
there's much more to go.
I will there, definitely. All right. Bye-bye.
Let's continue.
Come on.
Oh my God.
Oh, a little bit exaggerated there, Greasy. Just a little bit.
2023. So,
I'm here to call out Keith.
boy, not enough for the drama.
Oh,
not
wow.
for the drama.
Right.
Fucking up.
Very professional when everyone talks over each other, but I've never, made that point about anybody's show for that matter when there's way too many people on a fucking call. No, I've never said that before or pointed that out. But let's continue.
We get him, boy.
For the drama, are people about your day at work and everything? How did your day go?
It was all right.
Anything new?
It was a light day compared to yesterday. Yesterday, I felt like a slave. Like, fuck, man. Like, I felt like my body went through hell. Today was
Did you
like,
make a lot of tacos today?
I delivered a lot of shit. Got my shit done.
Well, shout out to MK3 Kratos in the chat.
Delivered a lot of tacos?
Now I'm home. Vikings, you've been surprisingly live a lot recently. Yesterday, today, wow.
I'll disappear soon. Don't worry.
Ah, come on.
Promise.
Well, what?
Why are? What happened with your show today?
Props.
You deleted
Oh,
it?
yeah.
You private it?
Yeah, the 9:30 show. What happened to that?
This is
Oh,
the 18th show I did in the last 2 days.
Why are earlier today? Why did you delete your video? What happened?
Don't know what you're talking.
So, again, you got SC Steve trying to start some shit. Competition, but I don't even know what it fucking means.
Talk about that.
Oh, Scotty Boy got a hold of you, didn't he?
Stop. It was a hot one. Should have been here for it.
Man, that was a nice time down memory lane, bro. Like that. Yo, Vikings, do you remember? Shut up.
Listen to this. Listen to SC. Sorry, no. Again, they're easily confused, but this is Jacob RP who's talking now.
Vikings, do you remember me, you, and Pro Violence did a show for CFC or whatever it was called?
Yeah.
One time, a long time ago. Oh man,
Years ago.
that's crazy.
Scott, fuck, I can't.
Yeah, I know. It's like,
You asshole, YR.
what the fuck?
Oh, so Scott reported it. That's why.
Yeah, for affirmation.
Ah.
And who's got the special?
Again, it's the lack of professionalism. The lack of professionalism. Just bunch of fucking clowns laughing. Yeah, let's just fuck up Dr. O's show. Let's just fuck it up. Who cares, right?
Facts on here, bro.
Fuck you, YR. Cocksucker.
All right, testing.
Who's the one with the echo?
Okay, so now we get into the fact that it's clear that both Greasy Illegal, Mike Fernandez, SC Steve, and I should say, Jacob RP, they're closet homosexuals. First and foremost, what should have been the clue and the giveaway are the eyebrows. Simple fact. Okay, simple fact. But now you're going to hear something repulsive. Okay? The only person I want to hear moan is a girl who's into me, or female, woman, whatever you want to, oh, a girl, like, I'm not trolling Omegle there, scunt. But, yeah, a woman of right mind, and certainly not a whore. That's the only person I want to hear moan for me. In fact, moan in general. I don't want to hear that anywhere else, especially coming from men wanting for other men to do the same thing. Now, we do have a few homosexual viewers, and they certainly don't seem to be anywhere close to degenerate as these supposed straights, or breeders, I believe is how they call them. But I would like for them to chime in, if possible, to let me know, really, what would you think? If you, I mean, okay, so you like the same sex. Is this something that you would find attractive? Like this, would you approach this? If somebody came to you with this sort of come on, would you accept it? Or would you be sort of grossed out like I am? Because this is fucking disgusting. And I don't understand. Well, I do understand, really. That's more a rhetorical question. People are either degenerate or stupid. But, and yes, that's harsh, but it's the truth. But god damn it, why this is allowed and accepted and tolerated, I think goes to show that maybe some people that allow it are really also on the same side of that fence. Let's continue.
Oh, there we go. I spoke too soon.
Can you give us a
Okay, so you've got fucking Greasy Illegal, SC Steve, asking for a This is the second time now. He's going to keep going. But it's honestly, it revolts me. It revolts me. Why would you want to hear that come from another man? Unless you're into men. Really.
Yeah, it's SC, you're doubling up. Minnesota, you can come back, my bad. It's SC Steve. It's SC Steve.
No, it's not. Hello?
Okay, so more of that. Yeah, just keep doing it. I'm sure that you guys are the pinnacle of masculinity, but keep making those fucking moaning noises that certainly make you sound quite masculine. It's fucking revolting. It's fucking revolting. Now, if you want to hang out in some sort of glory hole, guys, okay, fine. But, again, I'm not going to bake your cake for you, okay? And you can keep your degeneracy to yourself. But I'll never respect it. And I'll never, accept it. So, let's continue.
No, it's not. Hello?
If I did a
And is this funny though? I mean, I don't understand. Is he trying to hit on them, or trying to get them to hit on him, or is this a joke? Is it maybe both? Is this how the closet cases do it? Like, sort of pretend and laugh and like, oh yeah, I'm not gay, but can I suck your cock? Is that how it works? Guys, again, I'm not a degenerate. I don't know how these fucking SC Greasies interact, because again, this guy's not fucking straight about who he is. Well, that's kind of a pun, but yeah, I mean, like, you've got gay guys who are like, yeah, I'm gay and I like the cock. Okay, dude, keep paying your taxes. I guess we're good. But then there's the closet cases, the one who claim to be a certain way, and then in fact their actions like this prove that they're really trying to hide who they truly are. And when that's brought up, they get very angry because they've never accepted who they are. It's it's okay, dude. I mean, at this point, fuck. They raised the rainbow flag above the flag of the country, okay? In the West, that is, so Canada, America, whatever. But they raise it above it. I mean, you're ultra protected. You're ultra protected. You could come out and be like, I'm a flaming homosexual, and like, you'll get an award for that stuff. So why are you holding back? The closet cases are the worst. They're not honest with themselves or the world, actually. That's the most important thing, that they're disingenuous with the world. They don't want to fucking admit who they are. Just fucking embrace it, Greasy Illegal. Just embrace it, Jacob. You guys are gay. It's, I guess, in today's society, it's considered okay. And you get an award and you get a parade. You get a whole month to yourself. Stickers, fucking, I mean, like, just accept it, guys. Just accept it.
Come back.
RP, I can't wait for you to call me up.
Actually, I honestly, I might have to take that back because it's a very uncomfortable situation to talk about. And Blonin did a very good job yesterday, and I don't really want to piggyback off of that. And I don't think YR likes talking about that either, so I'm not gonna offend YR.
Again, Greasy Illegal, Messy Steve with the Like, just stop, dude. It's fucking disgusting. Just stop. Unless you're fucking really looking to bone somebody on that fucking show, which just requires you just to be honest with yourself. Just admit who you are, what you like, what hole it is that you prefer, and we can move on, you know? Stop pretending.
All right.
YR, can you give us a
This is the third time now, I think, or third or fourth time he's asking for the same exact thing, word for word. It's revolting. It is fucking revolting. But you have a grown man who'll criticize others. Oh, well, grown men. Yeah, that's basically everyone on the fucking internet. They're grown men. But you continue on with this. You want to hear a man moan? Now, I don't know about anybody else, but, you know, during certain times of ecstasy, I don't moan. I grunt. In fact, I'll be honest, that clip that Joe has of me, you know, he, like, the whole thing was like they spun the wheel and they're like, Dave has to reenact an orgasm. Well, if you hear me on that one, that's a lot closer to what I would sound like, because it's grunting. It's that's what a man sounds like. Come on. At least that's what I know I sound like. Don't fucking watch other people or peep through their windows like fucking probably SC Steve does, but there's certainly no moaning when it comes to my end. She will, but I'm not moaning. It's more like the visceral grunts. But honestly, this turns my stomach. I'm not big on fucking sharing these sorts of details. I do think that it's a little excessive, but when exposed with such degeneracy, such fucking fakeness, such greasy illegalness, it has to be fucking addressed. And well, you know what? I mean, I've dealt with a lot of fucking retards on calls and, you know, reviewing things and stuff. So I do have a certain level of pain tolerance, but even still, I've got to be honest. My stomach is revolted, but I'm doing this for you, the people, as well as a little bit for my enjoyment. But let's continue.
Oh my God,
I mean, like, let's just be honest as well. Sometimes the hangover's worth it. You know what I'm saying? Let's continue.
The attitude today. What happened, YR?
Oh, another greasy illegal trying to start shit. What a surprise.
Probably because of that fight with Ark early on.
Oh shit!
Extreme Chef says it's gay. You're gay. You're gay just for the fact that you think that somehow, after all these years, because you came late to the game, that apparently a simple call with Scott on a stream will certainly resolve things or tie things in a bow. No. I'm sorry, old man, but get your cane because you're a little too blind for that one. Let's continue.
Him and Arnolia fought?
Oh, him and Agnolia fought? Oh, my greasy hands are certainly covering over each other, and, yeah. let me continue here. I might have to change the direction slightly of the show because when the gods demand it, it must be done. But you'll get it. Let's hear this, and then we'll deal with that.
No,
No,
it's because
probably because of that fight with Ark early on.
Brown, yeah.
Oh shit! Him and Argnonia fought.
yeah.
Yeah, YR and Ark did.
Our
Yeah. He just said that there, Dr. Earl. That you don't have to repeat it.
called YR an idiot.
Brown.
Yeah.
And yeah, Arg doxed me. So. No, I'm just kidding.
All right, the person who just contacted me, I just let them know they can call in. There we go. So, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, the king of New York himself, Falmouth Cat.
And the Argnolia told me to fuck myself. I couldn't believe it. And what happened? They fucked up the music show again.
YR did with his motley crew, if you want to call it that, but
Yeah, YR. Every once in a while, YR. Don't you realize, Dave, that is the circus? I mean, he might as well just call it drama circus, because that's the circus. That's where you go to see the. You hear
certainly a lot of clowns.
Yeah, a little bit of this, a little bit of that, a little bit of everything. That's what YR brings. He's like the circus guy with the stick, and he taps on the side of the thing, and he's like, you come together now. Join in the circle, retard.
He's the ringmaster. Yes.
He's like, tonight we will have a little bit of drama in the circus top. The fucking tent top circus, 3-ring circus,
Yep.
3-ring circus drama, bro. That's what you got.
Don't give him ideas. He's probably going to start to use that fucking title.
I mean, that's it. Really, that's what it is. I heard he had even what's his name on there, Prince.
Yep. Well, actually, not on this stream, but yes, the other stream which he privated yesterday, he was on for a brief moment.
Throwback episode, huh? So yeah, I called him for 2 things. Well, besides that, all right. So one will address the Danny thing that I heard on the stream too.
No idea what you're even going to be discussing, but the floor is yours, good friend.
He basically kept trying to drive home that there's a problem between me and Danny, which I have no problem explaining anything. You know what I mean? So I'm going to get on that. But I also wanted to bring up the fact, and I wanted to talk about this first, was the old Minnesota Vikings fan there. Saw the other night there, Minnesota talks all kinds of shit, says, look who's streaming over there with YR and I guess Jacob RP was on, and what's his name? The other dude.
SC Steve.
SC Steve was on. I think Keith was there. So YR did a calling job where he was calling me. I was getting messages profusely, bro, from Bullfrog and YR and like 20 other people.
For what?
I guess trying to get me to come on or whatever it was, right? So but then I finally went on after like the 10th time. I finally was like, okay, fuck it. So I went in and I'm like saying what's up to everybody and shit. And so at this, Minnesota Vikings fan decides that he's going to say, oh, look who's streaming together, fucking bullshit, that basically that Ken's over there with them, streaming with them. It's a bunch of fucking bullshit. My response to that, as I was on that stream with them, was, are you kidding me? You'll talk to these guys on a call right now. You'll make up with them, so to say, in your mind, and then you'll stream with them for the next week or 2, right? And what's going on now? He's been streaming and calling into their shit again. And it's like, you're going to sit there and fucking, and that's what we all argued about, like, for the last 3 months, was people saying shit about, oh, you shouldn't be going here, and you shouldn't be going there, and this person shouldn't be with that person, and that person shouldn't be with that person. And whatever you want to say about C-Man, and I'm sure there's a lot to say, but whatever you want to say about him, he had it right a couple of weeks ago when he said, you know what, dude? It's like everybody is streamed with other people that have done this and done that, and it's been so much from everybody. At this point, who gives a fuck? And I totally agree with that, because it's like, why have a problem where people are going? Why would you have a problem where people are streaming? Stop with that shit. Because you do it yourself, and a lot of people who call it out are hypocrites. You know, they're hypocrites because they go and do the same shit that other people do anyway. So it's like, why call it out if you do the same shit? You know, is my point against Minnesota Vikings fan. It just makes no sense to me. So I don't know how you feel about that, but you know, you were in that fight with me too, with the whole, why do people have a problem where people are going? Enough is enough.
Yep.
Right or wrong? Tell me if I'm wrong.
No, I've said that, yeah.
Yeah, so tell them to stop being a fucking hypocrite and stop worrying about where people are going. And fuck him. And the other thing was with Danny. They're trying to push him into this whole thing later on in this call. I guess it's this stream or another one. About that me and him have a problem and there's an issue there. And at first, Danny was like, dude, I don't know what you're talking about. Ken would come to me if you had an issue type of thing. But then later on in the stream, he's saying, oh, yeah, you know, he avoids me in chats. He doesn't say what's up to me. He calls either, after me. You know, he's never on the same time as me type of thing. And I'm like, well, so which one is it? Like, do you think I'm avoiding you and there's a problem? Or do you think there's no problem because I didn't come to you about one? Right? So I don't know which one it is, but the problem, the deal is that I don't have a problem. If he wants to be cool with Scott, that's his business, bro. I have nothing to say about it or do with it. You know what I mean? I don't fucking check on him.
Well, that's, that's on you. That's you, and that's, whatever you choose to do, that's you, man. Like, I've got no influence or even concern with that because, I know you, but you're going to decide whatever it is that you want to do, but I'm going to decide what I'm going to do.
But this has nothing to do with you. You know what I mean? And I know you have.
But that's the thing, though. I will criticize people for associating with others. Like, for example, Joe, I railed on him, I should say. I didn't rail him. He might like that, though. But I railed on him on the fact that he didn't have Scott muted or blocked. And then eventually he did. So you know what? That's at least he understood that. I think that's appropriate. I'm not trying to bully him. He has the decision, and I mean, you're not gonna listen to me if I say you gotta do this. If I say, you know what, I think you should do this, or you know what, it'd be better for this. You'd be like, okay, fine. Point taken. And that would be it. Just like Joe. Eventually, there's been even other people, and I'm not going to name them right now, but they say, you know what, Dave, I was stupid. You're correct. I was wrong. And you were right in actually taking this stance, although as harsh as it sounded at that time. So, again, I'm not interested in convincing other people to believe something. I will say what I know. And I will put out the evidence that will prove that. It's up to people to decide. That's why I leave my videos up. I don't fucking delete them, nothing. Because people got to be able to decide for themselves. And you know what? In the end, even if I'm right and they still hate me, well then, I'm good with that. At least they made up their own mind. It's the last thing I want to do. I'm disgusted by the idea, especially of the government, trying to control other people's thoughts. That's fucking disgusting. So I'd rather you hate me, but at least you made the decision to hate me on your own and weren't influenced by anybody other than your own thoughts.
Okay. Well, okay. But yeah, the bottom line is I have no issue. He wants to go be cool with Scott. That's his business. I never questioned him about it. I never hit him up over it or made a statement on air about it or... obviously, if he came to me and said, "Hey, this or that," I would.
Yeah, but hold on, Ken. Nobody said that about you, though. Nobody said that you were doing that. Like,
basically, last night or the night before, I don't know when the stream was.
Hold on, who said that?
Well, they basically were digging at it and saying, like, maybe he has an issue with you for this, or maybe he has an issue with you over that, and Scott was one of them. And no, I do not have an issue. If he's friends with Scott, like, if he wants to be cool with Scott or whatever he's doing with Scott, that's his business, man. Obviously, we spent the last how many fucking years in fights with the dude. it would be a warning to anyone that,
True.
that interacts with him that
True.
your shit would eventually come out and probably be on DMs and all that. And I understand, like people will like me with him. Oh, well, I'm not going to say anything to the guy that I wouldn't say on air. And that's how I was with him the last couple of times I was cool with him. Because I knew, hey, you know what? You can't really talk about personal shit because that'll all be used against you. So, and I don't know if he's still doing that or he's not. I'm not saying he is or he isn't. That's my past experience with him. I know there'll probably be 40 videos now. He likes to play videos and record people talking on a live stream. And then for some reason, because he replays it slow or fast or replays it on his channel, all of a sudden it's proof that he's doing, what he's doing and not doing what he's not doing or whatever the case may be. And it's like, dude, how do those videos prove anything? They're just little pieces of people's conversations. Like, how does that prove anything? You know what I mean? I just don't get that. But, I mean, that's a whole nother issue, I guess. But yeah, as far as me and Danny, I have no issue. You know what I mean? Like the other night, he called when the show first started, and I had Chris on, I had Filthy on, I had I had Johnny Five on, Johnny Holes.
I was there.
I had you on eventually. But my point is, I didn't early on. Yeah, I didn't answer early on because of the fact that I had Chris and Mike on, because I don't want to add, and plus I also had Mellow Yellow on, so that's already like a shit ton of people. But my point is, I don't want to take away from the guys who are barely there, especially my cousin, by adding another person into the mix, right?
That's why I kept my mouth shut during the entire show as much as I could. Like, he kept ribbing me about like, oh, why aren't you on Joe's show and stuff. And I was just like handling it cool, but like maybe you can recognize this, but I did, and I know that I fucking overtalk a lot of the times, especially with the technology, and also I just go on diatribes. But I kept my mouth shut as much as I could. I tried to give you that respect and give the show respect and give your cousin and Filthy respect by keeping my mouth shut and only speaking. And even when I was getting ribbed by fucking Chris, which was funny, I tried to keep it cool.
I was surprised you called in. I didn't expect you to. You know what I mean? So I was happy.
I didn't expect myself either. It was just a random thing. It's like, oh.
Yeah, because you've interacted with those guys a million fucking and have been on a million streams. So, that's number one why you were there. That's why Mellow Yellow's there. You know what I mean? But my point is, if I kept adding people, it would have been chaotic. As far as I don't have excuses, but that, you know what I mean? If he wants to take that as a slight, I don't want him to feel that way, but you know what I mean? It is what it is.
No, you ran your show well. A good ship. I agree.
Yeah, so I don't have a problem with what he does, and I see Minnesota's calling in now. So
yeah, he's in the call. He's sighing heavily. I was about to remove you from the call.
Hello.
Yeah, you don't sigh heavily here, okay? That's for women. There's no crying in baseball, okay? So now that you're here and you've been introduced, why don't you go and just let it out?
And I strike it, and
the hypocrite has arrived.
Here's the Minnesota crit. Here he is.
Hippopotamus crit?
The Hipponsodian is here.
Minnesota hypocrite is here.
Purple people.
Minnesota hippopotamus.
The purple hypocrite is here.
I mean, really? Hypocrite, Ken?
No, hippo. Hippo's better. Hippo's better because hippos are fucking badass. They'll kill you. They'll kill lions. They'll fucking just kill lions.
Look at this. Oh, look, can you believe that this person's over there streaming and that one's over? Like, why do you give a fuck, bro? Because you call
I barely know what the word hypocrite means.
You're sitting there and you're on Joe's Discord, and then you're questioning why people are going.
Oh, what?
It's weird.
What?
It's
what?
weird.
Wait, whoa.
Yeah.
I don't sit on Joe's Discord. I crashed his Discord multiple times.
I don't know. Somebody took some screenshots. And some.
One time in the past, like 2 or 3 years.
Would I ever come to you?
No, let me finish.
Yeah.
One time in the past 3 years, I was on his Discord for 5 minutes. The other times, I've crashed the fucker through the loophole. And I wasn't even invited. I was just there. I don't wait. and you're kind of trying to make it sound like I routinely go over and hang out with Joe Cronin, and I
Listen,
don't.
I'm saying it's hypocritical if you're going to sit there and judge other people. I don't care where you go. I mean, you go to Joe, you go to this guy, that person. It's your business.
See, no, don't even try to fly that shit. That's not right.
I didn't think that you would do that after the history and shit, but I mean, that's none of my business. I wouldn't fucking like blow you up for it. That's your own business.
Dude, the reality is that yeah, I probably could be over there hanging out and being on if I wanted to on a regular basis, but I choose not to. I do the right thing.
Well, I mean, listen, that's like, I don't like want you to do something that you don't want to do or do something you do want to do and like not do it because you feel alliance to anybody. Like you're a grown ass man to do what you want, man. Like I never have ever come to you said don't do this or don't go there or stay here or don't never would do that with you. You know that for years I've been cool with you. That's why I'm like when I see you judge like me being over there and then you say something like, oh look at this fucking like I forgot what you said, but it was pretty shitty and I'm like look at this guy like. You probably get on a phone call with these guys and make amends with them in 2 minutes like you do. And then you'll probably be calling them for the next 2 weeks like you are. So what's the big deal? Let it go.
Why are halfway he jerks you back in for a little bit and then you just say fuck the guy? You know what I mean?
Well, because he does stupid shit and people get sick of it.
Exactly.
You know what I mean? And I get it. I get it with him. You know what I mean? He does stupid shit. It gets like sick and stupid quick. You know what I mean? Like real quick, it's like, all right, enough of this. It's like, he goes overboard.
I try to get along with the guy. I try to do the right thing.
You do too. You go overboard too. But, listen, you guys will always
like that. Not like that, though.
Yeah, but sometimes you jump the gun. You know what I mean? So,
okay. All right. Well, okay. Now, the whole thing with 400 is that part of me kind of wouldn't mind being there for a little bit because it's a special occasion.
Then do it.
But the whole thing is that
do you expect a fucking RSVP fucking with gold leaf fucking invitation sent to your home and like, my name is Joe Cronin and I would appreciate if you would, call into my show. He's already said it. It's an open invitation. Anyone can call in and anyone cannot call in. Stop making it about yourself.
I get that part.
That meant a lot of people, bro. That meant a lot of people. So if you
too. You too.
Everybody. It meant everybody. It could be fucking, I don't know, if Tyler Black could come back from from death, he'd be allowed too. I mean, like, Dr. Earl, fucking YR, like, hopefully not.
How you feel, bro. I feel the same way. Like, I would love to be there too, hanging out and doing our thing. But, it is what it is, man. I don't have no hate towards it. I hope it's fucking great. I hope it's fun. I hope people show up for it. I hope a lot of people go there and fucking show love to a show that's been there fucking since I've been here. So, I got no fucking hate for that, bro. I couldn't, man. I had too many good times on that. Honestly, the good times outweigh the bad times for me.
Yep. That's what a lot of people in this community don't seem to understand is that, why do you keep forgiving people? It's because, first of all, we're not fucking wretched pieces of shit that are fucking depressed about fucking reality. We say we look into the better things of people and we remember the good times. So we still want to go back to them and we still have faith in those other people that maybe we can, we can work things out. And sometimes it has, and then it's gotten bad, and then it's go good and bad and good. But the thing is, though, the intention is still the same, is that we don't hold grudges. We don't want to hate. These fucking trolls and stuff, they're so fucking down in their lives, so pathetic, that they have to hate. They desire to see people fight against each other. Meanwhile, they get mad when it's like, Dave and Joe and Dave and Ken and Joe and all these people made up with each other. They were on the same show. It's just like, but because we're good people. That's the thing. You're not good people. You're not going to understand that. But we're good people and we still see. And I mean, shit, how many times did Ken and me go through this with Scott, for example? Trying, hoping, pleading, begging, fucking praying that we could maybe help this guy out, maybe set him on the right path, maybe try to assist him. Like, we got burned. And again, fool me once, shame on you. Fool me once, shame on me. Fool me 8 times, well, I'm a fucking moron. But guess what? There's a lot of people in that same situation when it came to trying to help Scott out.
You see, now, like, he takes that as, like, hatred towards him. But in reality, it's like, no, I don't like, you could go your own separate way right now, and I wouldn't have a problem with anything. I would just chalk it up to, hey, a bunch of fucking grown-ass men acting like idiots, for a while. And I could chalk it up to that and be perfectly happy with that. No revenge, no hate, no fucking hurting people, scheming and hurting and all this shit. Like, I don't have a fucking problem with any of it. Like, I feel we're all even. I've said it a million fucking times. I feel like a lot of people are even. Obviously, a lot of other people did some shit. You could judge that on your own, whatever. But like I said before, as far as that shit, like, everybody's been on streams with people that have done questionable shit in the past, if you want to call it that. And the bottom line is, don't judge people where they go. Like, let them go where the fuck they want. There should be no problem where they are, who they're hanging out with, and where let me tell you something. The person I've had the most problems with in that area was Scott. Because the minute you're cool with him, it's like, where are you going? Why are you going there? What are you doing talking to those people? Why are you interacting with them?
Yep.
Why do you... It's like, who wants that as a fucking friend? I don't want that. I don't want somebody checking out every 5 fucking minutes.
And more importantly, he pulled the same thing on me, is question your loyalties. Like, dude, I've taken so much shit for standing up to you, standing up for you, trying to help you out, and all these people that I worked with were still fucking shitting on me, and I try to help you out, and you're gonna treat me like this with this questioning nature, doubting that my intentions were fucking pure. Like, fuck you.
I know. Well, listen, where no trust is gotten, no trust is given. You understand what I'm saying? All right, he's not a man of trust that goes around and gains a lot of people's trust and can be trustworthy and keep that going and be honest and pure about it. There's shit that I never have said in this community that I could have said, so much shit that I never would dream of saying, because I would never fuck somebody over. Even showing that one time I showed a private message of Scott's on that stream, the blowback for that was my girls and their school and their school name and adding their school name on YouTube and that type of shit, right? That is fucking fucked up shit right there. When you at a dude's kid's school on YouTube.
But again, let's look at the motivation. Why? Why did he do that?
Dave, I also want to say thank you, because I heard you stick up for me the other night as far as the computer shit. And yes, that is true. I can work my OBS. I can work all my shit on my shit because I've done it for years now. But there is no way I went built a fucking Reddit, let alone go on to it and check it out, because I've never seen it with my own eyes ever, not once. And I could give a fuck about a Reddit or anything else, okay? And have nothing to do with that shit. I love how this guy claims all this shit with no proof whatsoever, ever. It's just speculation, rumors, because he thinks we're like him. He thinks I'm him. I'm this fucking dirty scumbag. I mean, you get caught on a live stream a couple of weeks ago basically saying, have you ever heard of lying? Yeah, that's what I did. Like, who the fuck says that? And then acts like he's got credibility after something like that. Like, you just got outed on a live stream with people where you had to admit you're a liar. Expect motherfuckers to believe what's coming out of your mouth. Like, he's still on this video shit about, I could have got Ken arrested for imitating Homeland Security. Meanwhile, the photo that he shows around like it's so incriminating is a fucking $2 badge out of a toy fucking chest. Okay? And says nothing about Homeland Security on it at all. Okay? That's why Homeland Security hasn't come here and arrested me and won't and never would have. All right? He says that he live streamed it. Oh, there were people there that were listening to it that night. When I live streamed it live, calling Homeland Security, telling them that you were posing as a Homeland Security officer and trying to get you arrested. I could have had you arrested, but I'm such a nice guy.
Yeah.
The Canadian across the border didn't have you arrested, Ted, by just claiming that you're a fucking Homeland Security guy with a toy badge. Like, I mean, come on, it's ludicrous, bro. It's like you're dealing with fucking you're dealing with fucking craziness, honestly.
And I have to agree with that because, well, I also want to add is that there are a lot of the hate watchers, a lot of idiots out there. They're like, why do you keep talking about Scott? Because the guy continues to make these fucking baseless accusations, fucking threats. And what? I'm just going to sit idly by. Well,
You call him he expects nobody to call him a groomer and all that shit, right? And it's like, you could sit there and make these claims and not get it back, and then all of a sudden it's people attacking you. Look at these people attacking me, calling me a pedo and calling me this and calling me, and it's like, dude, what are you claiming these other people are? You're saying you could have had me arrested. It's bullshit. No one's ever been arrested on a fucking YouTube channel before showing a fucking $2 fake badge. Fucking weirdo. Do you know how dumb you sound when you're saying this?
Well, he knows he does, but he doesn't like it when we remind him because I know the law. You obviously know logic. We point this out, and he gets pissed off. Why? Because it's so evident he's trying to fucking convince others. He's tried this in the past. Convince others like, oh, police and military training, you better believe me. When you question him, he's like, well, what do you think DDoS means? It's like, I worked in IT for 17 years. I know exactly what it means. Why don't you tell me? Because you're apparently threatening me with that. What does it mean? Well, you should tell me first. No, it doesn't work that way.
Well, dude, listen, it's like fucking pointless at this point because, like,
Of course, no. It's been pointless for years. I don't give a fuck what people say. Oh, well, like, yeah, you're beating a dead horse. At this point, it's been atomized. It's been fucking, it's been beaten so bad that it's just atoms. But you know what? People enjoy it. I'm not gonna stop. Okay, I'm gonna frame his obituary, and he keeps talking shit. I'm going to fucking address it. I'm not going to ignore this shit. He doesn't fucking scare me. He doesn't intimidate me. He makes me laugh. And more importantly, I make people laugh by just pointing out how stupid he is. It's a win-win-win.
Like, let me just figure this out for a second. When you're fighting with like 40 different people at once, right?
It's everyone else's fault but his.
When do you sit there and say to yourself, like, when is it your fucking issue? Because obviously these 40 different people, aren't fighting 40 different people at once themselves. I'm not fucking in a fight with anybody. But this asshole who's going around telling people he could have had me arrested. Like, dude, you sound like a fucking idiot. You really do. You sound like an idiot when you say these things. Oh, there were people on the live stream that heard it that night. Bull fucking shit. Bullshit. Then have me arrested then. Fucking have me arrested then. Like,
I'll countersue you. Dude, the guy doesn't even understand the difference between criminal court and civil court. And he's going to dictate to us, oh, this is what's going to happen? Dude, you're an idiot. All you got to do is, like, I don't know, look it up in Wikipedia or something. I'm sure that you could learn something if you fucking took the minimal effort to learn about the law.
Dude, there's got to be some kind of, like, penalty or something where if you keep calling these places and making claims, like, and you show a picture of a fucking $2 toy badge that doesn't even show anything on it. It's just an outline of a quarter of a stupid little plastic badge. And then what I've said, because when I said it, I was obviously kidding around, right? But he wanted to take that and fly with it because I said to him, I dare you.
Yeah, but that's the thing, though, is that your hand covered up almost the entire badge. So the thing is, though, what are you trying to supposedly impersonate, Ken? What division are you? Because there was no name on there, there was no badge number, there was nothing that could identify you as claiming to be part of some sort of organization. So how can he take that photo and then claim, well, you're supposedly, claiming that you're so and so? Where's the proof that photo? Well, that doesn't really amount.
If I could be arrested for that, then you know what? He should have had it done. Why wouldn't he have it done? If he had me dead to balls that he could have had me arrested for that, for showing a $2 badge and fucking saying that I worked for Homeland Security Systems, okay, well, go ahead and fucking have me arrested. Why didn't you then? Why didn't you?
Oh, well, I was trying to be, what did he say? I was trying to be nice or something?
Yeah, save me. I'm trying to save him, by adding his kids' schools on my YouTube channel. I'm trying to save him. Yeah, I've never added shit with his family. I've never spoken about his family on my channel, not one time. Well, maybe I joked around about his sister.
No. The issue came about. I remember this crystal clear. He'll say, "Oh, a member of a goldfish." No, Scott, you're the fucking retard. Remember the time where you were talking about if I was canoeing down a river and I saw your body like flow by, I wouldn't tell your mother or something like that. It was like, it wasn't about, because he made it out to be this. He translated that to, you want to see my mother's body flow, past you on a canoe in a river. It was nothing. No, Ken basically said, I want to see your body, Scott, flow past me on a river.
Then he came to that after he said that. Then I said, all right, now I want to see your family flow by in the river. I did say that later on because he said that. And he made it about that. Which
but initially it didn't start with you saying, because again, he's always wished harm on you and your family. But again, you never. What's that?
Dave, I wanted to say that, but I held back.
You did.
I said him. Yeah.
But again, it started with basically you saying, I hope. Now, actually, I think it was, I hope your mother goes down a river on a canoe and sees your body pass by her. So basically, that I think was what you said, which is fucking genius. Very beautifully done.
I screamed it out. And I was like, I hope you. I think I said, I hope your family sees you float by in a river.
So but the mother was involved in that because you said, like, I hope she sees your body. And that made him think, no, you said that my mother's body should float past me or some shit like that. And he went on and on and on about that stuff, but proven wrong very easily and quickly.
Yeah, and it's like, but dude, listen, we've all said stupid shit, right? But I don't at your fucking nephews or your niece or...
No, but there's a different... No, you know what? I've got to respect what you did because I would respect it if it was done to me too. And in fact, I believe it's been done multiple times. But, okay, so you wish my death, but not a wish of death on my family? That's fine. If you want to say, I hope your family sees your corpse float down a river next to them, well, you're not wishing hate on my family. I'm good with that. There we go. No, but that's the thing, though. I accept responsibility for the fact that, what I've done will certainly have people not liking me too much. But if they keep it clean, and it's not family-based, I'm always fucking good with them. It's Scott that crossed the fucking line there, Scunty. It's Scott that crossed the line.
As far as fire with words, I've definitely dabbled in that. I've never used fire with fire as far as that other shit. Now you have, right? And you fired back and did your own thing your own way and fought fire with fire.
It wasn't always that way, Ken. This is something else. I got to interrupt, but this is something else that people just seem to ignore. I took my lumps for a long time and fucking just let people say shit and, not even, I don't even like saying that, let people say. No, I just sat back, people said shit. At one point, it got to the point where I said, you know what, I could easily interject and fucking embarrass these people. And I did. But I did hold back for quite some time. And, okay, make fun of Dave Rose. It's funny and all that stuff. At least it's good entertainment. But, at one point, we all have to stand up and say, you know what? I'm not cool with that.
Yeah, I mean, obviously you weren't doing that. Like, you didn't.
I didn't start off that way, but it was Scunty that certainly made me that way.
But when you came onto that playing field, it was already there. It already existed as a tool in our community at that point when you first stepped onto that fucking field and said, you know what, I'm going to play fire with fire, and you did it in your own way, right? So the bottom line is, I've never done that with him or anyone else, okay? I may have fucked around and said certain things, but I've never given away somebody's fucking information knowingly on purpose. Never. Not his, no one's. Not even his phone number, nothing.
This is true, and I can say this because I've, I wouldn't say criticized, but I've certainly questioned Ken for his lack of chutzpah in regards to this stuff. But the fact is, I guess, Ken and I operate different. He, is reserved and tries to be diplomatic. His heart's way too big. But, I handle things obviously a lot different. But I don't hate Ken for that. And, we all operate differently.
It's not just that, though. It's the fact that I have other shit that's way more priority than this shit.
Yeah.
So I cannot put this shit in front of that by doing that.
I agree.
If I did that and I fought fire with fire, which I would love to have done for this length of time that I've been on here, I would love to fucking do.
Oh, dude, you were spitting fire back in the day and stuff, even when it came to, like, after Joe or even with Rocky show and all that stuff. But, like, yeah, you're certainly capable of holding your own and showing that stuff. So I can totally understand, and people should as well, is that Ken does have priorities. He has beneficiaries, if you want to call it that, but dependents and stuff, and he's got to look out for them. So don't fucking take a piss when it comes to Ken not making a show like 3 times a week. The guy's got big stuff, obviously, when it comes to his family. So he's got to take care of that first. So, like, you know what? That makes every time that Ken goes live even more enjoyable, because how often do you get to see that? It's a rarity. It's a fucking jewel.
If this shit was my number one thing, then I'd be on it all day, every day. And I would miss, a night or a day. I'd be on it constantly. But it's not. You know what I mean? Unfortunately, it's not.
Sirius XM Mansion, man.
I got to do what I got to do. And you know what? Listen, maybe one day this might become like my main thing. I don't know. I mean, right now it's not, and I got a lot of shit going on, but that's fine. I leave that shit behind me. When I come on with you guys or I come on my own shit, I leave that shit behind me for the most part. I don't think about it. I don't like to bring it up. You know what I mean? I'd rather talk about other shit that's interesting or fun or whatever, So I don't really bring that much to that. And it's better off that way. Because you know what? The way I look at it is everybody's got shit going on, man. I had this dude one time when I was like 17. I worked at this job, and my dog died, right? And I was like fucking fucked up when I heard about it. And my boss like came out and like I wasn't doing what I was supposed to do. And he like looked at me and he's like, "The fuck is wrong with you?" And I'm like, "I just found out my dog died." And he was like, "Okay, there's leaves over there. Like you gotta get the raking. Like, don't sit there. You're not on a break." And ever since then, dude, I've always been like separated business from emotion. You know what I mean? As far as like my career and what I do for a living to fucking pay for my kids and my family. I've always separated emotion from business, and I didn't do that here on YouTube because, like this is all emotion. You know what I mean? That's what this is. If you don't have emotion, what the fuck are you doing here? Obviously.
Emotion and passion are 2 different things. If you've got a passion, again, like you do, to have a funny show, just fucking laugh, that's different from emotion. That's different from you having to emotionally respond, like Skunt does, about like, oh, somebody said something about me. It's like, grow the fuck up, you piece of shit. The fact is, people talk about me, Joe, all the time, and we're not getting our knickers in a knot, are we?
He don't get that, dude. He don't realize that.
He will.
90% of the people in this community ignore shit that's about them for the first 50 times. If somebody's fucking with him. He can't do that. So it's not in his mind. He can't ignore shit. He can't accept the fact that his name might be mentioned here and there.
Oh, he's obsessed with people's discords. It's like, oh, I'm sure they're talking about me and stuff, just like he used to do. And that's why I fucking played on this, is that he used to say the same thing about like all these private Skype calls or whatever, groups and stuff. People were talking about him. So I said, you know what? Let's play on that fucking paranoia, because this guy's a paranoid schizophrenic. Bipolar, he admitted that the other day, is that basically like, okay, super secret server, Dave Rose, you can check it out, and only a few, but you get all that information there. He's like, I know that you're talking about me, man.
This guy said, he went and he fucking said, oh, I got this article about you, take it down, and, it was wrong, so I had the guy take it down, and this is the way you fucking basically treat me, and this and that, and I'm like, dude, first of all, thank you, but like I didn't ask you to do that. I don't care if that article exists or not.
Oh,
It's
that
all
guy. I
fucking
remember
bullshit.
that. Yeah, that guy.
I could give you shit if it's up or not. I don't care. I don't give a fuck that that's up. It's not me. It's not true. I don't care. It doesn't make a difference to me. That being there or not being there makes no fucking difference. People want to judge me from that. Go to fuck ahead and judge me from that. Right? Then he told me, he took another thing. Oh, it did something on a video or some shit. And I'm like, dude, like, that's fine. I don't know why you did these things for me. Well, you said you fucking hated me and you want to do all this shit to me. Right? So I don't. That's very weird that you would even do that. Like, what kind of game you playing here? You know, you hate me, then you're doing shit for me, then you're, you know, it's like really weird. He did the same thing with, I think with Tony, where he was like, oh, I did this for you, and you know, and you talk shit about me, and I had your back, and it's like you had my back. Like, you're not even friends with me. You fucking stream shit on me. You talk shit about me. You bring me up. You know what I mean? Like, what are you talking about? It's just weird. It's like, I didn't ask him to do that. Like, I don't give a fuck. If somebody wants to lie about me, go right ahead. I'm not a fucking pedophile. You know what I mean? Like that other video, he goes, oh, it's a video of you and your kid at a park, and you're talking about getting dick or some shit. And I'm like, yeah, well, that's not me. So you can fucking say that all you want, and you can show videos of me doing it. It's not me.
Let's just remind the audience that Scott was so desperate because of, apparently I called him out so badly that he used old photos of himself in the hospital, which again makes you wonder why he continues to go there, and claimed that because of my actions, just simply making a stream, it had him have a mental breakdown and he was forced to go to the hospital. But then it was proven that it was a lie. I called it out. And eventually he actually admitted, okay, me and I can't remember who it was, made this up.
Dave, everybody questioned him at that point whether it was real or not, and bombarded him with questions after it, whether it was real or not.
Dude, all I had to do was look at the light fucking fixture and realize that, it was certainly not taken at the time that he claimed, and thus was a total lie. But he'd also, proven that he'd been to the hospital multiple times, and, he was just using old photos. Again, who also, Ken, who takes photos of themselves in the fucking hospital? Like, seriously?
That's trying to use it at a later date, like, hey, I could use that, me with the background, like only a person that would think like that. You know what I mean? Like, there's no other reason for it.
Just fucking
just
wow.
It's like con man shit, bro. It's like you got caught in all these fucking lies and admitted to all this shit. I've never worked people to where I faked that I was in a hospital before. You know what that would mean to people that like are cool with me and support me if I lied to them right to their fucking faces and said, yeah, I'm in the hospital, or my mom's in the hospital and it wasn't real? You know what that would be? Like that's like a fucking...
You have no credibility. You've lost all credibility. Nobody can ever believe you again.
And like, he doesn't think that that's something wrong with that. He thinks it's normal because he's in a wrestling community and everybody plays games like that. I don't do that. I don't see other people making works and lying about being at hospitals and then going on streams and actually getting hit with a question where you're confronted and you have to admit that you lied. You lied about something. You come right out and admit that you think it's okay. That's okay. Like, come on, what the fuck?
And then the people actually, he has disrespect for people. A, he thinks people are stupid. B, he thinks that people's memories are so short that they'll forget about what happened in the past, and then he can bring this up, and people are just gonna run with it. Yeah, people remember their scunt.
One day he doesn't want an army, the next day he wants an army. He says,
no, the next day he's saying, if I only had an army, I could destroy you, Dave Rose. I could destroy you, Ken.
He outs himself, bro.
Well, which one is it?
One thing one day, and then he'll say the next thing the next day, and then find out that he said, remember, oh shit, I said this. And then he'll say, I was just, it was a work, or it was, get out of another lie call. It's like, come on now with this shit. You got caught so many fucking lies already. You try pointing out all these other lies with people, but meanwhile, where is the proof? There is no proof at all. There's no proof. The proof is videos of us talking to each other? I don't get those videos.
And more importantly is that, come on, guys, like, look, there's only certain amount. Like, do you really expect us to be able to pull off a fucking 72-hour stream just showing everything that this guy's fucking produced? It's impossible. Okay, like, you'd have to split it up, and you need a team to fucking run this shit. But there's so much evidence, which it blows my mind, that people who come in relatively recently, obviously, apparently don't seem to understand our experience, and then would even question that, be like, well, what's the reason that you hate Scott so bad, and like all this stuff? It's just like, look, the evidence is out there, but like, if there was, like, if we were to put it all out there, if you put it in one stream, how many hundreds of hours would there be to prove this point? Like, dude, we're cutting you guys a fucking the break there. We're telling you straight up, this is what's fucking happened. We've got the evidence.
Dave, when you're sitting there as a grown man, almost 40 years old, and you're saying, I'm going to buy a bike, and the boys are going to teach me.
A Harley, no less. A Harley.
Dude, are you for fucking real right now?
What,
like,
40 grand? He's got 40 grand to just drop on a fucking Harley? Really? When you just can't buy a fucking Kawasaki or a Honda for fucking 5 grand used?
To top it off, he's going to make a threat about maybe I'll get a sit down. And maybe I'll be able to tell them about this YouTube shit, which is incredibly fucked up, because if any normal person looked at this shit and weighed all the fucking evidence, they would say, you know what? At the very least, they would say to him, you know what, dude, you did your share. I don't want nothing to do with this shit. You've done your share too, that these people have done to you. You've done your share. All the times you've sat there and said, and they do this to my family, he's done shit to other people's family too. And damn well knows people that have. And you want to know something? Call the FBI, call whoever you got to call, tell them to come and check my computers, my phone, every fucking electronic piece of fucking thing that I have around my house. And you tell me if I'm involved in goddamn one fucking thing that's illegal. Not one fucking thing.
Well, you showed me a fake badge, Ken. You showed me a fake badge, man.
Clear that, bro, because I spoke to the FBI. I've spoken to these people because of his bullshit. I spoke to the FBI, and I'm 100% clean and good to go, and have a pass by them saying, don't worry, everything is good, good to go. So I don't need to worry about shit, because I'm honest and open. I could have people come and check my computers right now, and there wouldn't be a fucking problem on none of them.
Yeah, I don't think you have Omegle installed on any of your systems, do you?
I don't have any of it, and I don't even have fucking Reddit or anything else installed, and nor will you find a conversation of me speaking to somebody saying, hey, you know, we should build a Reddit and fuck Scott over. We should build this and build a Discord and fuck Scott over. That guy is so fucking out of his mind. He's got, what's that called again? Where you're
compulsive?
Where you're like, you think people are talking about you and you think people are scheming on you.
Oh, paranoid schizophrenic.
Like, dude, this guy definitely 100% has all those fucking signs.
Absolutely does.
Every single one of them. The other night, how he was screaming on those videos, bro, and you were laughing. I was laughing too while I was driving, listening to it, because I'm laughing my fucking ass off. Like, oh my God, listen to how worked up this dude is in his life. That, I got a fucking 5-day weekend. I got off duty this week. I'm gonna fucking all 5 days just go fucking hard at these guys. I ain't going nowhere. You know, get your popcorn, get your fucking microwavable vegan dinners, and let's fucking rock out with our cocks out, because I'm going to stampede around my fucking living room. And, oh, wait, I'm not at my parents' house no more. I'm going to stampede around my fucking apartment all night. And that's what I'm going to do as a young fucking 40.
Wait. Ken, you do know that he's basically said that he's now living with bikers. Did you hear that? He's claimed that he's now living with bikers again.
Have a sit down to talk to them about YouTube shit. That is insane that you would even bother people in that position like that with this shit. They're going to stick their necks out for a guy who's done just as much in return that has had it done to him. You have done just as much. You're not a victim. Stop trying to play like you're just this lonely, sad, you know, entertaining guy who could have been something big on YouTube if I didn't have all these people against me. Well, why are they against you, all of them? Why do you think that is? Why do you think these people are against you? Maybe because you're paranoid. Maybe because you made it that way. I don't know. You know, I don't think any person in their right mind would look at any information you have at all and think, oh, yeah, you know what? Let's go to the States and fuck these dudes up. Let's fuck them right now. Let's fuck them up. They deserve to be fucked up, Scott. They did you wrong. Bullshit. You've done just as wrong as anyone else. Stop the shit. You're not a victim. I'm not a victim. I'm not sitting here claiming I'm a victim. Okay? I'm not a victim. I fucking asked for it. When you play with crazy, you get crazy. Okay? I played with crazy. But there's only so far I'll go with crazy. All right? You want to be crazy and fucking put kids' schools up and add that shit and all this and that, fuck with family members? You do that. I'm not doing it. You do that. The only time I ended up on calls with this guy's family is because they called in to the stream I was on. I didn't call in. I didn't seek them out. I didn't fucking go out of my way to have conversations with them about him. So fuck off, bro. Fuck off. You're not a fucking victim. Enough is enough. Go your own way. I'm not saying shit about you. I don't need to stop fucking mentioning me. And I'll stop mentioning you.
Sorry, Ken, that will not stand because the fact is we could be talking about Italian food right now. I could be doing a chef meal, and you call into my show, and that's immediate endorsement. I'm not even talking drama. Immediate endorsement of everything that I've ever done, all my fuck-ups, and now you're guilty as I am.
Let me tell you this. The first time we got into a big brawl, like, or maybe the second or third, we got into a big brawl, and then it was like split sides, like, hey, fuck you, you go your way, I go my way. And we came to like a thing on a stream at one point where it was like, yo, don't say shit about me, I won't say shit about you. And that was like the first time around that, right? And I said, all right, no doubt. But 2 or 3 weeks go by where he doesn't say shit, and I don't say shit. And then one night, I'm doing an imitation that I always do, a million of them, right? And I'm doing it, whether they're shitty or good, I'm doing it. And I'm talking and I'm doing it, having fun, blah, 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 right? That night I go to bed, I wake up the next day, and I get 15 videos from people saying, yo, man, Scott went hard on you, this and well, like, what? Why? Yo, he said, you broke the truce, you fucking broke it. What? I broke what? I didn't even mention him last night, dude. I fucking watched my entire stream to see if maybe somebody else mentioned him or something got by I didn't realize. And I listened to it. And I came to the conclusion, it has to be me doing this imitation that I was doing of Ryback, where he goes and I watch his video and the first clip I see is him going, I know that's me. I know that's me he's talking about. I fucking know it. And then he goes all in on me, saying all this shit, my address, saying the name of my street, you know, talking about my family, all this shit. Went hard on me, drunk off his ass, right? Still know where that video is, mind you, okay? I could find it in 2 seconds. But the bottom line is, like, that right there is what I'm talking about. You could shut your mouth, you can come to a truce, you can shake hands, but it'll always be the claim of, nope, they're fucking with me behind the scenes, they're fucking with me on the streams, you don't see it, I see it, because that's the sickness. That's the sickness of never letting it end, never walking away. That's the sickness of it. You know, and you get caught up in that shit. And, you know, like Dave, I said, and you know what? Like I said, you sacrificed, and people could judge you, say what they want, because I still see motherfuckers saying, oh, look, Ken will talk to Dave and won't call Dave out for certain things he's done and won't talk the shit to him like he did to these other people. Right. And it's like, hello, I've done a million times, but me and Dave can come to a mutual ground where we're still friends with each other. And we're still
actually, it also has to be explained. Is this like, it's not just Ken. It's just like there's been a ton of people who publicly said this and privately, like, you know, Mars Mirror, fucking Nikki Nines, even Joe. It's just like, no, dude, no, I can't fucking sign off on that one there, Dave. You kind of fucked up.
You maintain your friendship with all of those people by giving a little, you receive a little. That's what he doesn't understand. If I could have maintained a friendship with Scott, I would have. I definitely would have treated him no differently than I've treated any one of these other
Yeah, but you know what? We also have to admit, Ken, we have to admit is that we tried to the point where we kept failing and then we went back again. So the first time, you know, shame on him. Second time, eighth time, 12th time, we went back to Scott. Why? Because we're not fucking soulless fucking freaks and demons. We wanted to see the best for him.
Maybe me and him not being friends is partially my fault too. There's no problem with that. But the bottom line is, we cannot be friends. We don't match
Nah.
well together. I don't like what he demands out of a friendship. I'm not willing to give that. I'm not. I think of that as like having a side chick. If I got to go through all that shit, I better be getting some pussy out of it. Okay? And you're definitely not gay. All right. So I'm not putting that much time and effort into any man, let alone a chick. All right. And if I was going to put that much time and effort into being friends or fuck around with somebody, I wouldn't be doing it with him. All right. You know what I mean?
I hear you.
So, but anyway, I got to go get the pizza, I got to get the papers.
Well, that
And,
sounds good.
What's that from? I got to get the papers.
Are you going to stream tonight or anything? Or do we have that expectation for later this week?
Dave, what movie is that from?
Uh,
I got to get the papers.
I actually don't know.
Come on, you don't know?
It's probably a mafia movie. You guys like that, right?
Oh, you hear the voice? Listen, I got to get the papers. That's Johnny two times. He's got to get the papers.
Which movie was that?
Goodfellas, the bar scene, where he's explaining who's who when he walks into the bar, and he sees this guy sitting there. I looks at him, he's like, and that was Johnny two times. He said everything two times, and the guy goes, I got to get the papers.
Well, your memory is much better on that movie than it is for me, but
I know. Funny though, Tommy NC 2010 goes, I'm a huge movie buff, right? And I'm like, okay, if you say that line to any movie buff, they know exactly what you're talking about, except for Tommy. He still claims he's a movie buff, but he doesn't even know the little catchphrases and little, he doesn't even know. He's like, I've never heard of that. It's like, you're not a fucking, sorry.
Yeah, I heard that the other day on one of your shows. It's like, how do you not? I think it was Christmas Vacation or something. It was actually it should have been well known, but like he didn't know it. So.
Out of his mind, bro. Anyway, all right, Dave. Thanks, bro.
All right, man. Thank you for calling in, good sir.
No doubt.
There goes the man himself. Be sure to check him out on his channel, Foulmouth Network, or Foul Mouths Network. And yeah, you never know when he's going to stream, but we still have some more to continue with. And well, I've been doing a great show. We've been varying with a number of viewers. Donation lines are open. I shouldn't have to remind you, but I've been doing a great show. Even the hate watchers have to acknowledge this, begrudgingly, but they've got to. But this is, I mean, to be honest, there's so much more that I could cover, and perhaps I will. Let's continue.
Well, SC was the one with the echo.
Yeah.
Well, I'm going to end the show tonight, or for now, and then I just left a message with Art
Why
saying
we-
if he's okay there. What?
Brown, why do you got to go? Come on.
No, come on. Let's keep talking the drama.
Well, because I got things to do around the house and all that stuff.
Yeah,
My
give him a
niece is
break,
coming
Wire.
over
Give him a
with her
break.
boyfriend tomorrow evening, and we want to get things tidied up for when she arrives.
YR, I do have to say though. Now,
Here we go. The grease is loose.
I honestly understand your love for Keith, but I think with Prince Idol is where I draw the line,
Keith?
and I don't think I'm comfortable with Prince Idol being part of our shows. And
There we go. Hating on the black man during, Black History Month. So.
Is it because of what he did?
Why do you?
Although there's many reasons to hate on this guy, not just for being black. So.
At RP, SC, and others, like, people don't want y'all's ass on shows, and y'all don't go on shows because of that reason, and y'all get pissed off.
Sounds like Wire has been attending the school of Dr. Earl's English. Get it straight, Wire. Like, what are you doing?
Fine.
See, you're moving the goalposts. You're moving the goalposts.
That's a term that I introduced to the community, sadly, because nobody else seemed to have spoken about it in the past. Not that I created it, but come on, guys. Like, until my attempts to educate people on psychology, nobody was using these terms. It's a simple fact. It's not me like, oh, look at me, like I did you. No, it's just like, come on, just follow the fucking time frame. Just look at, at certain times where a word or term wasn't used, and then I introduced it. And then, everyone's using it like they always knew it. Sorry, it's not how it works.
And others don't want others on show.
No, why you're moving the goalposts?
Right?
You're moving the goalposts. You can't
Nah,
compare.
when you get to go on Ken shows for all those years and you got pissed off.
You can't compare me and Prince.
Blocked in the chat.
Actually, Tiff in the chat says, so the RP, Jacob RP stands for racist person. No, first of all, he's not a person. You got to get that through your head. Everyone has to understand that. But more importantly, RP stands for RuPaul. So he is, look at the eyebrows. Look at the eyebrows. Okay, look at the mannerisms. I mean, the way he carries himself. It's very effeminate, very, I guess, I don't know, gay. I hate continuing to use that word because gay, that was, hijacked by, the homosexuals. That gay used to mean happy. Remember the Flintstones? Have a gay old time. That's what I grew up with. That meant happy. That didn't mean fucking, being attracted to the same gender. So, but, so disappointing. So disappointing. Let's continue.
Hats and shit. Come on. You know what I'm saying?
Why you can't compare me and Prince at all. Like, Prince is way bad.
Well, that's true. Prince actually, despite his apparent homosexuality, still seems to be much more masculine than you do there, S.E. Steve. So, Jacob RP. They sound very similar. I apologize. I mean, you guys look the same. You're basically very obsessed over your eyebrows. It's very difficult for me to tell the difference between you two. But regardless, I do apologize because this was S.C. Steve saying this and not actually... no, see, I fucked it up again. See, I would expect they're twins or clones or something, but it was Jacob RP, not S.C. Steve. But holy shit, it took me 3 times to fucking get through that because they're almost identical, guys. I mean, the eyebrow, the obsession over the eyebrows, that's not masculine, guys. That's not... Well, I've never met another male they claim to be so obsessed over their personal appearance, especially the eyebrows. That's the one thing. The eyebrows seems to be the key. Their Achilles heel, if you will. But, oh my God.
I'm not comparing. I'm saying you're in the group as of me, as of Keith, and a few other people.
Ladies and gentlemen, straight from Siberia, we have the one and only Danny MT. Although it's a German accent, but it's fine because, we're related. I'm from Argentina, by the way.
Guten Nacht, wie geht's dir heute?
Yes. How are you tonight?
Good, that's good. I decided this time that I would be the one to call in afterwards. And plus, anyways, just turn the grease trap off for a minute.
Yeah, it's getting a little smoky in here.
Yeah, man, like you need fucking fresh air in your lungs, bro. Like just shut the nozzle.
Yeah, the fans are clogged up with all that grease.
Big time, man. I ain't trying to be the one to clean that out.
Yeah, we'll hire another fucking mestizo illegal to fucking do it for us.
They're all willing to do it for like $5.
That's how we do it at the diner. We hire the illegals to do the fucking shitty jobs. And then report them to ICE. All right, go ahead. You have the floor.
All right. So, anyways, yeah. First and foremost, yes, I do owe you the fucking phone call. Just
Yeah,
too
not
busy
online. You don't have to.
the fucking out of this world, dude. All you needed to say was again. There's been 100 times you had to remind me of something. I'm like, oh yeah, and then I do it. So I will remember, and I did mark it down, like literally, like a fucking ADHD weirdo. I marked it down. It's like I have to call Dave. So that's done. But no, I just wanted to address here real quick again this whole stuff that was being talked about here for a while with Ken and the Scott thing and all that. Okay, so Ken brought up this show last night. Well, actually, you initially brought up this bullshit and they pulled what they pulled on Argnolia, which is pretty fucked up. I'm glad I wasn't there for that because I feel bad that the guy left the call. He's really cool and he's old, you know, like fucking be nice to the fucking old man, dude. But aside of that, there was a lot of issues and a lot of questions. And then whenever I came on, because I was getting badgered to come on, I'm like, whatever, what's up? Again, I was addressed over and over with, and I continue to tell people, I don't care about that. I don't fucking, like, there's no issue. I don't have an issue against fucking Ken. Why do y'all keep pressing this? Mainly YR, and I know you're listening, so you fucking know what I'm talking about. You press me the most out of everybody over there. But y'all want to send me fucking clips. Y'all want to ask me fucking questions about Scott. All this shit to where it's down to the point where Ken is willing to fucking say, well, I don't care if he's friends with Scott or not. Who the fuck said friends? I said that shit in the chat. I got blown up right away by Scott. Sorry, Scott. If you want to blow me up and make a video about me, go ahead. Sorry, I put it out there. I said, I never fucking told you and I were fucking friends. I said that you and I came to an agreement of no shit talking, no fucking around, and we'll leave it at that. Everything's gravy. Do the best that you can do. You got a good job now. You're apparently paying all your bills. You got a place and all that shit. That's what you need. Stack and fucking, just persevere. Told him that out of my own fucking mouth. He can't say I can't, and he can't try to delete the fucking messages in fucking Skype. Because I did say that to him. He said some nice things to me too, but a lot of times he gets on my ass. And you know what? I get a lot of hate about this Ken shit. And then Ken saying that apparently that I'm fucking friends with him, but he doesn't care or whatever. Like, no, to me, that's a way of saying, like, Danny's friends with Scott, but I'm not going to look bad if I just say, like, I don't care about that. No, fuck that. I don't see it that way at all. I don't see it that way at all. And I don't like the fact that I'm getting sent more shit still to this day about all that stuff. Then I've got YR telling me, oh, Tony changed his streams apparently in the morning to where he starts with me. And I'm like, okay, cool. That's cute. If he wants to, that's fine. Okay. And then I'm getting sent clips and he's got fucking pictures of me that was literally behind the scenes, me and Ken fucking around a few years back doing the yes. So he acquired pictures of where I was deliberately trying to look like a moron and stupid. So it worked for Tony because he has pictures of me when I remember clearly what I sent to fucking Ken. So I looked like a fucking moron on his shit.
I didn't give shit to Tony of you. I would never give something private of yours to anyone.
How does he have our private shit then? I didn't even know you were here, but welcome to the call. How does he have our private shit?
Photo of you was on a YR stream months ago, bro. Months ago. Like, that photo of you was on a stream months ago. It was on
the only person that could anybody receive that from you.
Dude, it was on my stream. When you called in, Yes, it was.
Early in the morning. It was early in the morning on a weekend, bro. You and I were puffing everything, and we were sitting there bullshitting about the whole yes. And we were making.
Never give a private photo of you away. Okay? That's number one. Number two, he probably grabbed it off my channel. I would never give a private photo of yours away. And what does that have to do with anything, though? You think I'm giving private shit to Tony?
You work with him, bro.
I work with him?
Y'all are thick as thieves, man. You send him fucking clips and all this shit, whatever. Like, after everything he's done to you, man.
Dude,
y'all harp on me about Scott. Scott's dogs.
Danny, you're on here saying, Ken's saying, and people are saying I'm friends with Scott. And I had to tell him, we're not friends, and we're not this and that. You have to go answer those questions. But at the same breath, you're on here saying that I work with Tony. So what the fuck is that? You just contradicted yourself. You're pissed because people are saying that to you, but you could turn around and say that about me. That makes no sense.
Tony plays clips of you, shit that you send to him. You've even told me that, yeah, bits and clips with him. I don't do bits and clips with Scott.
Shit with
I
Dave.
send him things to put on his channel. Nothing like
shit with Dave. I do the same shit with YR, Dr. Earl, a number of other people.
And that's fine. That's fine, but you can't call it contradicting because I don't.
Business, though. What is that business, though, bro? I don't say shit about where you go and who you speak to.
All right. Let me just interject quickly before I shut up again. Well, Tony wanted to call in, and I added him to the call, but Tony owed me $25. So.
Obviously, Danny, have a problem with me. You've been going around telling people you don't have a problem with me, which I thought I didn't have a problem with you. I don't care what you do.
I don't have a problem with you at all.
Obviously, you do if you're sitting here saying all this.
If I had a problem with you, you would know because we've had problems in the past.
Danny,
So it's very obvious that you and I do not have a problem right now, or at least I don't. I was simply trying to address these things because it was weird to me that I get sent things, that I'm told these things. You met me, you call me, you send me voicemails, you tell me to call in, I do it, you don't answer, but you answer for everybody else. I mean, like, this has turned into a shitstorm. Whoa. Like, even Tony used that against me. He's like, Danny thinks he's fucking cool with Ken. Ken blocks his bitch ass every time.
You sound like a girl right now, bro.
Well, that's fine if I sound like a girl. We don't need you to
like sound like you're crying, like a gossip crying right now, bro.
If you, hey man, there's no cheerleading here.
Are you okay? Are you okay,
dude,
baby?
Be a man. Please no that weird shit you always do with them.
Poor baby.
Speak words.
So I'm just in here to confirm that no. Ken sends me voice messages, funny bits and skips here and there, but we don't send pictures. That was from YR stream months and months ago that I took.
Okay, if that was from YR stream,
probably over maybe a year ago, maybe even longer, bro.
If you're telling me,
so I don't care. I don't care what you're saying, what your answer is. That's what I'm telling you. Where I clipped it from and where I used it. Second of all, you just admitted Ken sends you voicemails and sends you calls. The same thing that he does to me, bro. So quit your yapping, quit your crying, quit your bitching, bro. Be a man. Thank you, gentlemen. Take care, Ken. Take care, Dave. Have a good night. Goodbye.
Fuck out of here, you fucking freak.
Yo, look, all I know, I didn't speak to you. When I heard of the shit with Scott, I had nothing to say about it because it's none of my business what you do. I didn't come to you and fucking bust your balls about it or say anything to you. And as far as me not answering to you, as far as me not answering to you, the two times, number one, the last time you called me, I had Chris on, I had Mike on, I had fucking Mellow Yellow, I had Johnny Five, I had fucking Dave. I already had myself and my wife. That's like 8 people, bro. That's why I didn't add you in. Because there was already a ton of people on the line. And you weren't the only one I didn't add in. I had several phone calls from 20 other people.
And the last times before that, not that it's a big deal, but the last 2 times before that, since we're going to talk about it, you only had Mello and Tommy on at the time. And I thought, this is the perfect timing because it's Mello.
Like I told you,
Tommy,
Tommy's my home. Call in my private. I seen that I had several missed calls on my private Skype.
I know not to call the private one. You and I discussed this months ago. You told me.
You didn't. And there was several calls that I missed on my private Skype. So I'm just telling you, I'm not avoiding anybody. And like, honestly, you would think that I would go and give something private away to somebody as far as a photo and shit. Like, that's just fucked. Because
a video. Now, with fucking
who I hang out with, I don't question you. You know what I mean? For shit. I don't question you about nothing.
I don't hang out with anybody except fucking Dave, Extreme Shaft, and Nikki J. I don't hang out with nobody.
Okay, I don't hang out with nobody.
Well, that sounded bad. Like I'm saying that they're nobodies. I'm saying that I don't hang around with all these people, whatever. Like I hang out.
Who do I hang with?
I hang out with Nikki J and like Shafty. Like
Hang
I
out.
go around doing crazy things.
The only streams I really call are Dave, and occasionally I pick up for YR. That's about it.
Okay, that's fine. I just want to address something real quick since the fruitcake fucked everything up. I actually gave him a chance for a second to be a man, but that's impossible for the dude. Comes on here and he wants to slurp you off for a second and make weird noises. If he's saying that he took that picture from YR's a year ago and some odd months, okay, that's fine. Okay, I'll believe him. Maybe that's the dead ass truth. That's fine. But I know where it came from because I was doing videos with you back and forth on a weekend morning when I was already getting fucked up with this.
When you came onto my stream,
bullfrog shit.
Like a year ago, you came onto my stream and you weren't on a live thing, so I plopped that up on the screen so people could see who you were. So somebody must have clipped it from that. You know, things get from the channel. Like, I mean,
I have never ever been on your stream in the morning time. This was early in
the morning, dude. It wasn't in the morning. I'm telling you when I streamed it. When I streamed with you, you came onto my stream and I put the photo up of you, bro. What is hard to understand about that?
I don't know. I guess I understood what you were trying to say there. I thought you were trying to say that I was live doing that with you on your stream, and I'm like, no, that's a full-on fucking lie.
Oh, no. I'm saying I used that when you weren't on video one time, and your name wasn't the right name. So I put that photo up so people would see that it was you on the call with us. You understand what I'm saying? Or was it a different name or some kind of, I don't know. It was the reason why I did it.
No, I understand that now, yes. No, after I was being told, which I had said yesterday on the call when people keep pressuring me, it's like I told YR, I said, you know what? I was like, for the longest time, I didn't give a fuck while people were asking this shit. I'm like, you're stupid. That's weird. Like, why are you asking about, like, that's not even a topic of discussion. Is there an issue between me and Ken? But I said, but YR, put yourself in my position. Y'all keep saying this over and over and over, and y'all keep sending me this, that, and the third. So after a while, you're going to start to think, am I fucking blind? Like, is there an issue? Then you're going to start questioning it. And then that's when I finally got into the conversation about it last night. I'm like, you know what? I don't know anymore now. I guess there fucking is. Like, I don't have a problem, but I guess there is one because I'm seeing this and that. And of course, you know how certain people are. They want to amp you up and give you a little bit more to fucking eat, a little bit more food on your plate there to fucking.
I sent you a message like 4 days ago saying, dude, I don't speak for Tony from Revere, and he don't speak for me. Like, I don't understand how much more clear I could be about that. You know what I mean? Like, I came to you and told you that. You know, like, I don't play both sides. I'm not going to him and saying, yeah, yo, fucking Danny MT's fucked up, bro. Like, fuck this guy, dude. He's fucking, you know, like, I'm not doing that. I don't do that shit. You know what I mean? I don't leave myself open like that. You know,
riding with outlaws for 20 years on motorcycles does fucking talk and speak your fucking words. He acts like he can't do that. He does it a lot. I've heard plenty of clips. So well, that's why I said earlier to you, like, you and him are thick as thieves because he sure the fuck thinks so.
Dude, I'm as with him as I am with anybody else, bro. Like, I am with you or anyone else, dude. Like, I don't understand why you even care who I'm cool with, though. Like, I don't understand why you
care who you're cool with. If you want to be cool with the dude, have a fucking dude. Go see him this summer, man. Have a great fucking time. Go hang out with him. That's not the fucking point. The point has been that this shit with me and this fucking broad over there, with his fucking trash ass channel or whatever, does get stuff from you. He hates on me. You and I had our talks about this fucking dude.
I don't talk to him about you. Clips of you. I don't talk to him about you. You know, you're not a subject. Like, my interactions with him are not about you at all.
Well, I can believe that because he would have already tried to throw that in my face.
Bro, why don't you just make your own channel and then invite Ken on every day?
Why are you back, dude?
That's what I have. I have my own platform, and I make a space for Ken to come on my platform.
I can't do it. I'm sorry. I had to remove them. I have to be serious.
No,
right now.
no. Hold on. You don't get to decide that though. That's me.
Well,
Okay,
fine,
you
then
don't
go ahead.
decide. You don't
Okay.
decide who removes who from the call. It's not your channel.
Okay, if you want to
Not your
have a
channel,
hold on, everyone quiet. If Danny, if you want to address this, then you can, but there's no removing people from this call. Everyone gets the opportunity to speak, and I want to hear it personally, as do the people, because that's why I do this for the people. So let's just let Tony say whatever it is that he wanted, and then you get to respond, and then we'll continue.
Thank you, Dave. Appreciate that. So you're saying me and Ken are tight, thick as thieves, and tight, and everything's tight. Why is that? Because I create a place for him to send me messages. If he sent you messages, they would never get played. You would just keep them and put them away and be like, "Huh, that's funny." I'm creating content, bro. You're not a streamer. You're crying about airtime, but you're not a YouTuber. You say it all the time. I'm not a YouTuber. I'm not a YouTuber. Then stop complaining about not having airtime, bro. If you create a platform and create a place for somebody to come, maybe he'll call in. Maybe he'll, just like he does to YR. He calls YR stream much more than he calls my stream, bro. So why aren't you saying YR, Ken and YR, tight as fucking nails, bro? Why aren't you saying that? Why is it only Tony? Ken hasn't called into my show in over a week, bro. Probably longer.
Off your video, Tony. Father and brother, Tony.
But he called YR stream this week twice, multiple times. So why don't you spin that narrative with YR, not me? I'm the wrong person to do that with. Ken sends me clips and sends me bits and clips to play when we're having a good time, and I use those clips and I laugh my ass off and I have a great time doing it. He sees that I have a good time having fun having those clips, so he sends them.
If Danny MT was streaming, I would listen to him too.
Exactly.
And if he was streaming, I would be listening to what he was streaming about, and then I'd probably get clips of who he's talking about to him, just like I do with.
You'd probably call in and be on his show much more than mine.
Why do you say that?
I'm just saying you probably would. Like if he had a platform, you'd probably be hanging out more. But since he doesn't, well, he's not going to have that luxury, you know? So you're going to sit on the outside and think he's calling everybody. But nah, dude, it's just because I have a platform, bro. Like I have 30, 35 people watching me.
Call in plenty of times. He's asked me. I didn't ask him. He asked me. Hey.
Well, sometimes it just don't work out, bro. Yeah. He never asked me to call in. So you're lucky you get that. I don't get that from him.
I don't want you to sit here saying that I'm begging for airtime. I don't ever go to Ken. He's on the call right now. I don't ever go and beg to him and say, like, please, can I be on? Please, let me have a spot. Please, can I be a part of the show? I don't beg for nothing.
Okay.
When I come around somewhere, it's because somebody calls me on Skype, bro.
Good.
Like, I go to
yes,
jump
awesome. I'm just saying, like, I'm a streamer, you know? Like, I have a platform. That's the only reason, bro. I think you're just blowing it out of proportion. It's not a big deal, dude.
Think that of proportion, that's fine. And yeah, you do have a platform. You're doing your streaming thing.
That's
it.
In fact, I think,
motherfucker, I talked good on you yesterday. And I
think in the past, I've went to Tony and probably said to him, I don't think I've said this, but I probably would say to him, like, yeah, there's no reason to fight with Dan. Like, and me and him don't talk about him, don't talk about you. And me and Danny definitely don't talk about Tony.
Dude, me and Ken talk more about the fic community and like characters that he's working on, and like we do that stuff. We're working on skits and bits, bro. I'm not worried about the gossip shit, dude. I honestly don't give two fucks.
Is fucking funny shit and imitation.
We're working on skits and bits and like trying to do shit like that. Like I hit him up and I'll send him a message. Yo, make more Alan impressions, or yo, make more of these impressions. Say this, say that. That's what we're doing, bro.
You know.
Yeah, so...
but, YR, he just doesn't play my shit. I go and I'll send him shit. He doesn't check it or look at it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, so, he doesn't do any of that stuff.
Shit. Dave, once in a while, I'll send shit. You know what I mean? Dave's not full of antics. You know what I mean? So I don't really get that with it.
Ken has an issue with me. And second, that apparently me and Scott are best friends when working behind the scenes. That's what I'm most fucking pissed about.
I didn't think that you were working behind the scenes, and I never said that. I just said friend.
That's my thought.
Well, can I just say one thing and then I'm bouncing about the stalker boy? You know, I don't try not to speak on him much, but what I'm saying is this: he will use you for his narrative, whatever it is. So if Danny, if you and him are just on talking terms, then you're best friends right now.
Yep.
That's
And
it.
then he'll
'Cause he's
expect
gonna use
exactly
that.
what a best friend would provide. Oh, well, you didn't defend me, man? Well, I'm gonna fucking ruin your life. It's like,
About that, but that's all I'm saying is that's
Well,
what he'll
y'all tell
do.
me it's different because I've even told him that before in the past. I mean, shit, it wasn't but a couple months ago I was on Dave's and I even said, like, there was that time that it was me, Dave, you, Tony, and YR, and we all talked about exactly what just came out of your mouth. It's like you rolling with them or you're not. If you don't stick up for them, you're gonna get shit on.
Well, I said this, dude, about you, bro. Is you've always been on decent terms with the dude. I don't think you've ever really had an issue with him, and I don't think you have an issue with him now. So,
I really don't. Even though he
it is what it is, you know.
Better keeping it down.
Tony, what I can say about all these motherfuckers that can't, what I can say, Tony, is that all the years I've been here, 6 going on 7, Scott's been around as long as I can remember. He has never doxed me or my family or anything like that.
Yet.
Shit about me?
Yet.
Absolutely.
But he did dox you, Danny.
Actually, he did. Actually, now that I think of
He
it,
did.
there's been so much. This is the problem. Like, we can't remember this all. Like, all we can do is try to fucking document it. But the fact is, yeah, he did try to dox you, dude. He did try to dox you.
There's one person. That's a lie. There's only 2 people in this fucking community that can literally dox me right now. One would be Tommy NC 2010, and 2 would be you, Dave, because I've given you personal information.
You're gonna get you, motherfucker, Danny. You're done. You imagine Tommy just on you one day and was like, "That's it, bro. Straight up, you're getting doxxed."
Yeah, I don't know. I know he said something about. I don't know if it was me that maybe. I don't want to say the other last name that he said because I don't want to say anything. But, anyways.
Well, I only have one last name. Everybody already knows it. It's Danny Ricks, and I'm on the sunny side of Houston, Texas. So I don't know what else.
Yes.
Yeah, now you're going to get Scott going to go visit you. I'm going to visit you, man, after my world tour. I'm going to first start off with Edmonton and go see Nicky Nines. Then I'm going to go see Dave Rose in Ontario. Then I'm going to go to Massachusetts, Manitoba, whatever. Massachusetts, I'm going to see, I'm going to actually have a 2-on-1 handicap match against Joe and Tony, and then from there I'm gonna go down to Black Mountain, New York first. I'm gonna beat Ken's ass and his cousins and Filthies. Then I'm gonna go and beat up Tommy, and I'm gonna go to Florida and beat up Dr. Earl, and then I'm gonna go to Texas. I'm gonna beat up all these people, Danny and fucking and YR. Yeah, it's gonna be a great world tour.
Dave,
Come on, second. No, Ken, don't get him wound up. Hold on one second. All jokes and impersonations aside, Tony, if you're telling me right now that he's told you something else, I want to talk to you one-on-one behind the scenes and know about that, because that helps me if there's really an issue. Because
not from him, bro.
Oh,
not from him. There's been other stuff. Yeah. There's been other stuff, bro. But I don't care about anybody. I don't care. I don't care about you, honestly, your information. I don't care about nobody's information. You come on YouTube. I care about what the fuck you say on YouTube. You say stupid words on YouTube like rumorish, and you said another one. You said another word that you fucked up, bro. We have it too. It's hilarious. That's what I care about.
Real time. Why'd you have to slow it down to make it sound like I go?
Because it just sounds so much better, bro.
But I still, to this day, I have thought about that, and I don't know what I was trying to.
You know what? I was there live on that call, and I still don't know what the fuck you were trying to say.
Hey, dude, it's not even close to an English word, rumorish.
No, but
well, you're the commie here, man. You're the one who fucking speaks Russian.
Rumorish. But the funny thing is, you asked yourself.
Look, anything east of Berlin is fucking common to me. I'm sorry. I grew up in the 80s. Okay.
Danny, I do it all the time, Danny. I go, what the fuck did I just say? Like, because I'm stoned and I'm not out. And I go, what? Wait, what did I just say?
I'm the
Like-
one who goes around and fucking, that's my gig, buddy. All right, I'm the one who
What?
goes around and gets people fucking up their words. All right.
Well, and I do that.
The
too,
Ricky of the
Tony, but
community.
I don't have a fucking tolerance like you. I would have a heart attack and be hospitalized. It only takes me to smoke like a J or a blunt, and that's whenever I sit there and I'm like, what the fuck? I just think
Yeah,
there's-
but you
Those are
could
rookie
drink
numbers.
Fucking, yeah, but
I
you
don't
could
think-
drink 30 beers or 20 beers, and I could drink a half a beer, and I'll be fucking drunk, bro.
Well,
there's a
that's
difference.
true. Yeah.
Well, I
if
can do
sat down
both,
and drank
so how about
30, I'd
that?
still top strength, but I
Real
don't do
Armageddon, bro.
it's me smoking, and so if you hear me like starting to be like, "You rumorish,"
On
yeah,
Armageddon.
Armageddon.
Armageddon. Listen, you guys have a good night, bro. You know, just work it out. Everybody will. We'll all be a nice, happy family. And just think of the entertainment, the people, the entertainment. What this is. Don't worry about the extra shit. You know what I mean? Ken, do your Tommy your bullfrog impression. It's been did I tell you he messaged me last night? I mean this morning.
My dad and brother. What?
He goes, stop using my picture, Tony. Stop using my picture. It's on your screen, Tony. It's on your screen. I'm getting trolled, Tony. Stop.
Well,
It's very.
truth be told, he told me the other day that he was leaving Skype, and then he changed his name to deleted with a black screen, but now he's back to Jeremiah with his
The
picture.
fall of
So
Bullfrog. The fall of fucking Bullfrog.
No,
It's been tough. It's been tough. Dude. I'll see you
yeah, but
guys.
people have sort of
Listen.
hunted him
All right,
down
well, hey,
too.
Tony,
So
at least I can appreciate this second time around when you came on the phone. You actually talked to me and didn't do some fucking dumb shit.
Yes,
appreciate
absolutely.
that.
Because you got a couple things confused, and you know, as long as you know the right stuff, you know, that's the most important. Because that's what happens. That's the problem.
I'd rather speak out though, bro, not this bullshit.
Yeah. But you believe- no, but you listen, like, right? We all hear something wrong, and then we roll with that wrong opinion or narrative, and then it's all a whole clusterfuck. Just let's get it right.
but
let's
you know
get it
what's
from the
not
start.
a wrong opinion clusterfuck is that these greasy mestizos that are cohabitating our community are evil and certainly need to be called out.
Very.
Please continue.
Very indubitably. Listen, gentlemen, have a good night. Enjoy yourselves. Stay well, stay healthy. God bless you all, and take care. Yes, indeed.
Well, stay tuned because the show has no end point. So
Real though. Real.
it's red.
All right.
Red,
Well,
red.
anyways, yeah.
What if I was out of the community and I acted like some jail guy and I was like, yo, I'm the new jail guy on the block.
How dare you, Ken? How dare you do impressions? How dare you do impressions about other people? Oh my God! Oh.
He was threatening to send the stuff that I was sending, like imitating people. He was like saying, oh, what if they hear you saying this shit about them and making fun of them? I didn't know that doing imitations now of people.
It's the same thing he said about, like, how about your job finds out about this? And it's the same M.O.
Me to be? What do you want me to be? Like, if we went by his rules, what would we all be?
We could not talk about him, but we would have to talk about him in praise. That's the mentality he has. He's like, you can't talk about me, but how dare you not talk about me? You at least should say that I was a great guy and this and that, so you got to bring me up. So, but it's a catch-22. He's trying to set people up for fucking failure so that anytime they fuck up, he can say, well, you didn't talk to me about it in the best light. Like, you made me look bad. It's like, dude, the clips make you look bad. All you got to do is fucking listen to them without me talking over them, and you can hear that you fucking look like an idiot.
Yo, Danny MT, oh my God. Danny MT, do you know who I'm doing right now? Like, oh my God.
Yeah, you're doing that cuzzo, dude.
I have no idea who these people are, so.
It's a fucking waste of life, really.
Oh my God.
Like, for real, dude, like, I'm joking, bro. Like, my head.
Yo, Dave.
Even though I don't have enough of my home here, I'm still the #1 insane gangster crip in the fucking state of Pennsylvania.
Dave about this guy. Dave, this guy says that he is the top, like, crip in his state. And, like, he runs, like, a chapter of the Crips He's got massive tattoos all over his face, and he went to jail for 11 years for actually killing somebody. And he didn't do it like a gangster or some tough guy. Like, he literally was getting robbed from these kids, and I think like he wrestled the gun from one of them or something like that, and then shot one of them in the chest or something.
No, he pulled it out. The guy was trying to wrestle it away from him, and then he kept screaming that I'm going to have to shoot you. He did. And then I read all his paperwork. He went to court, and it says, verbatim, if you look it up, that he was crying and whimpering to the judge saying, I didn't mean it. I thought I was just protecting myself.
Now he's like a stone cold killer, and he has tattoos all over his face, right? And the tattoos look like a 5-year-old drew him in it. Anyway, it's like fucking, why would you put that on your face anyway? But yet he speaks just like that. And I'm thinking to myself, how does a dude that supposedly runs Crips and fucking, you know, the way he brags about himself, man, this guy sounds like a real deal, like fucking gangbanger, right? I just don't know how he could speak like that. And I'm sure Scott will record all this and be like, look what he's saying about Crips now. You know, I'm sure he'll try to get these people to show up to my house and slaughter me and my family, right?
Hey, well, no, not before he reports your kids to fucking child services, right? And talk to the school because apparently you're a bad man on the internet saying shit about some stupid Canadian that nobody cares about, right?
Yeah, I'm a terrible person. And you know,
across the street from my neighborhood that I was growing up in when I got here, it was literally like the other side of the tracks. They're all rolling 60s. I went to school with them. They're all black, and they fucking get down, and they're still in the business, so it doesn't matter.
I don't speak jive. What's that mean in civilized English?
It basically means that they are affiliated Crips, Hoovers.
I wonder if they know him. I doubt it.
So, with that being said, those are real ass killers. Those are real ass Crips, not this insane gangster Crip posse that they came up with. And that's why fucking Cuzzo talks like he does, bro. Like, oh my
god, bro.
Like, you're gonna sit there and say Jen is ugly, dude, and I'm like the only one there with a girl.
Oh my god.
Yeah, no, dude's a fucking pair of clowns. Dude.
Yeah, I tuned into his stream because I heard like all this shit about this guy being such a gangster. I tuned in, and that's the first thing I hear is him going, "Oh my god, like Jen, make me something to eat. Like we're fucking starving." I'm like, okay. Voice definitely doesn't match the face, but okay.
Shout out to all the homies and shout out to my broken misfits.
Oh my god.
Like, I'm literally standing outside right now and no one's pulling up.
I have my drawers on. And then he said that he knocked this guy out, Dave. He says, I just got done knocking this fucking guy out. He puts his camera in this dude's face while he's knocked out on the fucking floor. But he doesn't go live till this guy's dead ass on the floor, like knocked out. And he claimed that he like 1-2 socked this guy and like fucking just you know, knocked him out with a 1-2 shot. And then people said that no, that's not what happened. That was a big lie too. So apparently this guy just like fabricates all this shit. But who knows? I don't know. I think he's in jail right now.
Bach in jail right now. He tried to do a short one day of him shadow boxing, and it was so horrible. He was putting all his weight on his left leg, so he's obviously a fucking righty, and he's trying to throw jabs and crosses, but as he's doing it, he's leaning forward low, and his back right foot is coming off the ground. All I have to do is kick you in the bottom of your shin and sweep you like and pound you. Like he doesn't how to stand and box.
Listen, I know you do. I know you have done that shit because I've seen the photos of it. I know you do that shit. That's personal.
And I still done video. I really will.
I know that.
To start again, I'm gonna do it.
Nothing to me, bro. I already know that you've done that in the past. I've seen it. So, you know. But the thing was like with that, you know, like knowing that background that you've had, you see people with their stance and shit right away. You can tell whether they know what the fuck they're doing or not, because that's your forte. Just like if I saw a hockey player playing, if I would know the level of this person because I've been around hockey my entire life. Like I would know that dude's good. Oh, that dude's shit. You know, so like you could tell in a second. And some of these guys that are taking stance on video now and trying to show, you know, videos of kicking and punching and kicking, and it's like, you know what? Listen, my shit is not pretty. If I got into a fight, it wouldn't look pretty. All right, I'm not going to be sitting there connecting and, you know, doing jiu-jitsu kicks and fucking, like, I'm going balls to the wall, fucking grab whatever and go at it. You know what I mean? Yeah. Like, where I'm coming from, that's what I know. You know what I mean? Like, that's all I know. You know, so it's, I don't know this.
Right.
You know?
And, you know, like, I honestly, even with me saying that about Cuzzo, who I think is a fucking absolute moron, waste of a life, it's really not even about me hating on his shadowboxing. Really, it's fucking just constructive criticism. There's a lot of people that I've seen that try to, like, throw hands or box and hit bags and stuff online. And just to me, it comes naturally. I immediately see the faults.
Scott, bro. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, you can tell what the fucking deal is right away. Like, look at Scott do that shit with that kick. Like, dude, you look foolish. All right. You're like, I love how people are trying to prove that the ladies men with photos of themselves from the fucking prom skating 8,000 years ago and photos of their friends, their sister's friends, and, you know, try to act like they're ladies, man, or they can fucking kick the shit out of you. Like, look at this video of me working out. Now, check this out. This should prove to everybody that I could knock you the fuck out. No, it proves to everybody that you're just a fucking Momo. You're a fucking...
Yes, I have to agree. I would agree with that vernacular.
Your head, bro. That's what Scott does. Gets himself way in over his head in everything he does. Everything he does.
Criticism, all I'm going to say for Scott is he needs to stop standing like he's Chuck Liddell. You can't be squared like that in front of a bag. You can't.
Yeah, right. He looked like he was fucking...
Bladed. You've got to be bladed from left back to the right. And anybody in here that's engaged right now that knows anything about martial arts, you know exactly what I'm talking about. You have to stand bladed. You don't square shoulders. That'll put you off.
No, see, I kind of see him as like fucking Davy Jones from fucking that Pirate of the Caribbean's, you know, movie, but instead of the face having all the tentacles, it's the hands. So, yeah, you know, he's probably quite the opponent when it comes to facing off because of the Kulufsandru. But still very easy. You throw salt on him, and he's like, and, you know, that's what you do with the fucking the Kulufish.
Look, he looked more like Winona Ryder, like a fucking.
Ouch! That's a sharp one. No, he looks like Winona Ryder. Ouch!
I honestly think that Scott could punch some people and fucking hurt them, but he's doing it the wrong way. He's doing like what Cuzzo does. He comes off of his back foot. From me, it looks like he's standing in a southpaw stance, but I think he's a right hand.
Dude, he said this for years, dude. There's nothing you can take anything serious of him. He'll claim like, oh, I walked the streets of Compton. Well, no, I didn't really do it. No, nobody believes him. Nobody.
That kick. Come on, you can honestly look at that kick.
No, I can show you. I can literally make a video and show you how to do it right. It's supposed to be a spinning heel kick. What he did.
We're not talking about you, Danny. We're talking about him. Let's stay focused here, okay?
No, we are focused. I'm trying to tell you exactly how it was supposed to be. Like, I can appreciate.
No, we already know. We already know. We've seen people who are competent being able to pull this off. Scott certainly is not one of them.
Well, at least he's doing work. At least he's doing work.
And then claiming that he's going to go visit me and then go visit Nikki and then go visit fucking YR and Ken and fucking... Yeah. Who's doing work? Doing work for what?
Look, once again, he's getting himself in over his head. That's what he does. He gets himself in over his head. Like he did with that biker dude that was on the YouTube for a while. That guy, Malky Woodland, right? He got himself all wrapped up in that world and with all those people that's almost to the point where he had to be visited by people that were in a biker gang and almost got his head fucking taken off for it. And that's the truth. He could deny it all he wants. We all know what happened there.
Yep.
He talked so much shit, got himself in over his head. This is what he does. He gets himself in over his head. He'll go out there and make claims that he's some kind of fucking Navy SEAL, you know, and kicks all kinds of ass, you know.
Police and military training, man.
You know? Meanwhile, he'll go fight somebody like that, and they'll probably put him in a goddamn coma. And that's getting himself in way over his head. Stop acting like you can kick when you can't. Stop. Be real about what you are. Be real about it. You don't need to say you're a fucking black ops fighter. You're a fucking, like, slow your roll, bro. Okay? Slow your roll. Throw your punches.
I fought in Warmont. I never said that. Here's the clip. Well, look at that person. It's like, stop it, Scott. Just stop it.
It's always got to go overboard, bro. All of it's got to go overboard. You know? It's like,
yeah, he doubles down. He doubles down every time he's called out on his fucking lies. He doubles down over and over again.
It's just overboard shit. You're gonna make claims of now, kicking ass like that, and fucking, and all this shit now. All of a sudden, when you never spoke about it for the first 7 fucking years, we all knew you, but now all of a sudden you're a fucking ranger.
Oh, and apparently, he's living with bikers now. So we gotta watch out, guys, because he's living with bikers again.
Like, why are you saying that maybe I could have a sit down with
yeah,
these guys?
the sit down.
What does that mean? What does that mean? What does that mean exactly?
And maybe I'll tell them about the YouTube shit. But no, actually, he started off by saying, well, they wouldn't give a shit about this stuff, but maybe I'll talk about the YouTube shit. Well, hold on. You just said they won't give a shit, and then you're going to bring something up to them that'll probably be like, dude, why are you bringing this up to us?
Why do y'all even entertain this shit? Because you know for a fact if you were
because the guy keeps fucking making threats, dude. I'm not going to stand idly by him and like, yeah, I'm going to just let this guy fucking get away with this shit, convince people that he actually has power. I'm going to break him down every single fucking time. And if he attacks my friends, you know for a fact I will go harder than they will, but I'll take whatever comes to me because I will not see that on my friends.
But Danny, this is the fact nobody here in this group is doing what he's saying is being done to him. None of us are doing it, but we get the blowback from it because we're the only ones that'll be vocal about him, really. You know what I mean? And we get the blowback like, oh, you're the ones, you're the reason. Those people, that's what they do. They steal fucking donators. They do this, they do that. Like, and then he gets the same claims thrown at him, right back at him. And it's a problem. It's a problem so bad that it's got to be, family's got to be dragged in, and all this shit.
It always have to involve the family. It always you can't just, like, again, I'm fine with people talking shit about me, but then they involve family and stuff. Or with you, like, then they involve your family. It's like, no, I'm not going to fucking stand idly by. Again, you want to insult me, you want to insult somebody else and keep it there? Fine. Oh, Ken's fat. I'm sure he has never heard that before. But, okay, fine. Keep it that way, fine. But then you start to say, I'm going to call your kids' schools and tell them about you as if somehow that has any. But what's the point? It's malicious intent.
They'll tell you he does that because I said he was doing it. Is that a reason to go do that? Because you accused me of it. I'm going to go. Now I'm doing it.
I didn't do that yet, Ken. I didn't actually threaten you with a gun. But you know what? I'm going to fly down there and I'm going to threaten you with a gun because you said I did that. I haven't done that yet. So I've got to, meet up with what you said. Does anyone see the insanity of this shit yet? Why is anyone still excusing Scott?
Ask yourself that same question, Dave. He's never going to do any of it. Do you understand the insanity?
Of course not, and that's why it's fun to make fun of him. But like, enough is enough. Enough is enough. It's time to call out this shit.
This guy comes on air and actually has the balls to sit there and say, if I start getting on my Harley and I start driving with these guys and they train me how to be a biker and all this, maybe I can get a sit down and then just maybe I'll be able to tell them about YouTube. Who the fuck says anything remotely close to that? Don't you think that there's people out there that can reach out to people too if they needed to? You think they would use that for this? You are fucking sadly mistaken, my friend. Yeah, you only use that for dire straits, for life-threatening, altering fucking situations. And this guy wants to come on air and fucking claim something like that. Just him saying that alone, if that was played back to these biker people that he supposedly lives with, that alone right there would have him probably get his ass beat in the backyard by 20 bikers. Because you go on air and say something like that, like maybe I can get in there with these guys, maybe they'll train me, and maybe I get to sit down and just maybe tell them about
Ken, explain this to me. He's been friends with bikers for the longest time, at least 10 years from what he explains. Now, you would think that, well, actually probably longer, but regardless, you'd think that, okay, well, being around so many bikers, the guy can drive a truck, but he doesn't have a car, that he would say, okay, well, all my friends drive bikes. Hey, buddy, can I, try out your bike and stuff? Can you teach me how to? So again, the license is a different thing. When you got friends that have access to vehicles, they're going to let you try out their bike regardless if you're insured on their policy or that you even have a license. Like, yeah, absolutely, dude. I'd love to see you fucking ride this because maybe you'll get a bike too. So how is it possible for the longest time he never learned to can he even drive standard? Can he even drive fucking manual?
I'm going to say about that bike. And this is
he says that too, that he wants to have a sit down with. I hope those people are smart enough that if he ever does have a sit down with these people, are smart enough to figure out that, hey, the people that are arguing with this guy on air might not be the people that are doing this to his life and the people around him. You might want to look a little more deeper, because on the surface, yeah, you could say that him saying that is total threat to the people that argue with him, like me and you and maybe a handful of other people. Okay, because that's fucked up to make a threat like that on air. That is fucked. I'm gonna try to have a sit down with a biker group to tell them about what's going on YouTube. What?
Yep. Oh, you got to hear about these people on the internet. They talk shit about me. Everyone is gonna look at you and be like, really? Like, on the internet? That's what you're telling us? Oh, but they said bad words about me. It's like, dude, you've got bigger things to worry about.
Has anything remotely close to that before? Has any one of us sat down and said, oh, I'm going to fucking try to have a sit down with these group of people and tell them about what's going on?
No, he's actually said that. He said that. Remember when it's like I was gonna release the evidence tribunal. He's like, I'm gonna have a bunch of police around a table, and I'm gonna have lawyers there. We're gonna be watching it live like it's fucking Osama's fucking assassination, and we're gonna be there to fucking make notes, and we're gonna be like taking action. Remember when he said that? Another baseless threat.
Can I say something real quick before I smoke a fucking bowl? Because are y'all fucking already
Smoke your
out
bowl,
there?
dude. What are you asking permission for?
Because I want to say something real quick.
Then say it.
But I say it because when I start getting high, I'm gonna forget.
Okay, Irish or
things
whatever that clip was. Go ahead.
So, now, what I'm going to say about this whole biker thing with Scott, I do know that he knows bikers. He's sent me some pictures before, like back in the past, pictures with him and some other guys, whatever, blah, blah, blah. That's fine. Cool and dandy, right? However, I know the politics and how bikers work because my old home, when I was going through high school, the man that lived across the street was the president of the Deguayos, which is a fucking chapter right underneath the fucking, what do you call them, Banditos. Dennis Whitehead. I knew all this. I was allowed to go over there and party with all the older men and fucking drink out of kegs and fucking have a blast with my girlfriend over there and shit. They loved me because I was a kid across the street that was just a bit old enough, so Dennis fucking let me come through and we'd party. I know exactly how the politics work. I know who the name is of the West Side chapter of the Banditos, but that is not allowed to be said. You do not do that. But I know him personally. And what I'm going to say is, with all that being said, is if you become a prospect, okay, you don't have a bike, you don't know how to ride one. Like you were saying earlier, Dave, like you would think that your buddies would let you jump on a bike and like try to teach you. Yes, they can. Yes, they will if they want to. But if you make it past prospect, these motherfuckers also fund money and do foundations and all that. And if you become a part of the club, they will buy you a bike out of their money and gift it to you, like for Christmas or fucking New Year or some shit. And you'll have a brand new bike. These dudes will burst out in tears. I've seen it. I've seen the crazy shit they do. They had an open fucking glass casket of their homeboy that died in a fucking motorcycle accident at Dennis's house. They do crazy shit. But Yeah, no, you will be gifted a bike if you're a part of an actual chapter. If they accept you in, you don't have to have money to buy it. If you're poor, it doesn't matter because you pay dues every year and month or whatever. Like if you want to join it's like the same shit as like if you want to join like the Moose Lodge or the Elks Lodge or whatever. It's a companionship, fucking camaraderie of people that come together and all that. There's a bunch of guys that do good and there's the guys that do bad, but they do take care of their own. And if you don't have if you don't have the money to buy a bike and ride with them, you will be gifted a fucking bike.
Danny, let me ask you this. Would they go out and gift a fucking kill for somebody and say, hey, you got this beef on the internet. I'm glad you came to us and, learn how to ride, learn to become part of the crew, and then come to us and tell us that you have beef with these people on the internet.
If I could go back in time and tell Dennis, be like, hey, man, these guys are bullying me on the internet, he would laugh his ass off and probably splash his beer in my face and be like, young buck, go home and fucking go to sleep. Come see me tomorrow when you're not fucking bitching. And it would be out of love because that son of a bitch, him and his wife and his buddies, they'd take me to fucking Denny's and shit late at night. Like when I got old enough to fucking drink and shit.
Let me ask you this. If you were at home and you went on the internet and you said, yo, man, this guy lives across the street from me. I didn't tell nobody, but I know.
I would get beat up. I would get beat the fuck up. And it wouldn't be by Dennis. It would have been by his 2 sergeant at arms. I'm not going to mention their names, but they would be the first 2 to come right across the street without a care in the world to try to teach me something like, bro, don't you dare speak about us like that and involve us in your fucking weird ass bullshit. You're not one, bro. You're not one. You get along with us because you're Dennis's fucking neighbor. We work for him. You're cool and you're straight because of Dennis, because he's known you since you were a little piece of shit. That's the only reason why I get away with it. If I was 2 houses down and didn't hang out with Dennis and I said that, they're all gonna come fucking smash my parents' fucking house up in their cars.
Yeah,
you cannot do.
Fuck this dude is getting himself into now. He's gonna go and fucking dig around to try to get people. Listen, you want to send people after the people that are hurting you? Well, then you better know who the fuck those people are, because people get hurt who are innocent. That's a fucking problem.
Yeah.
That's a problem.
There was a place that I went to called Mr. B's. I jumped into a fight because somebody fucking was, 2 dudes were trying to jump Dennis, the president of the Duguayos. I was 18 at the time. This was a bar and grill, so you're allowed to be there at 18, but you can't necessarily drink, obviously. And I jumped in. I was punching fucking old men in the face or whatever that were jumping him because somebody said some slide-ass shit on him that never happened. He ended up beating all of them up. They were all fucking 6'4", and I looked like a twerp in the middle. But I still showed my heart, and that's probably why he loved me fucking a lot for that. He's like, man, you fucking little motherfucker, why'd you get in there? I'm like, you're my neighbor, man. Fuck it. Dude, one time he fed me, he gave me beer. His wife was hot. What the fuck? So, anyways, yeah, you can't have a sit down with that. No one's gonna have a sit down with that. When you have a sit down, it's literally when it comes to a bike chapter and you have a sit down about an issue, it literally means that somebody is pulling some shit that they shouldn't be within their quote-unquote motorcycle club, or if they're threatening to do something to you in your chapter because they want that area, or it's usually shitty, mean politics. Other than that, it's old schools. Most of the fucking bikers are vets, people that were in the Marine Corps and fucking Army, and they retired from it. They stayed in all the way. Yeah. There's some wholesome, beautiful fucking people in that bitch that are rich as fuck, and that they're just down for, I'm out of the fucking Corps now, or I'm out of the Army. I just want to have a brotherhood still because that's all they know, and that's why they join. They're still a part of a team. It's the young bucks that usually act an ass or whatever, but you do not have a sit down with elders or whatever and be like, okay, let's discuss this YouTube bullshit. They would never give you the time of day. They will fucking turn a table on you and tell you to get the fuck out and treat you shittily and say, come back tomorrow when you get your mind right. Like, we forgive you right now, but get out of here before we get pissed. Come back tomorrow and talk normal. I'm literally telling you the truth.
Danny, have you ever seen Spooner Man?
No, I have no idea what Spooner Man is.
I'm going to send you a video after this. I sent it to Dave. I don't know if Dave saw it. But it's like a
I don't recall.
Dude, it is so fucking funny, this video. Oh my God, you're going to lose it. I thought of you when I watched it, Danny, because the joke that we used to have back in the day. You'll know what I'm talking about when I send it to you. But anyway, yeah, I got to bounce off here and do some shit before I hit the sack.
All right, well, it was great to have you for all this time.
I walked, all that shit.
Good, everything's great. And since we talked about it, it's all the same. I'm not pissed off. I don't have an issue with you. I was just wondering what the fuck was going on. And you can thank everybody for the little rap fucking community to make me think that there is.
I don't have to talk too, bro. Like, honestly, you should build onto that and, squash the beef if you can, But anyway, you guys have a good night, Dave. I'll talk to you. Thanks for letting me come on. And Danny, I'll talk to you, bro.
All right.
All right, guys.
All right, there goes Falmouth Ken. And we have Danny here. We've been going on for, how long? We've been going on for about 3 hours and 35 minutes, 32 minutes. I think I've done a good job, but, that's not reflected in donations, which should have been many more. Let's just be honest. Don't be cheap. But the fact is that nobody does it better than I do. I'm providing great entertainment. I'm trying to build bridges, although I'm not intending on it because, again, all things come together appropriately. But, for shame for those that could easily donate and choose not to. Danny, what do you say?
I say that you're right. Dave was willing to open up the grease trap. He was willing to fucking let, me and Ken talk, and then Tony even coming in there acting a fucking ass for a minute, but he got out bitch mode, and the second time around he did well. Chat was staying solid. Everything.
And again, I don't choose to control either others, so I'm not keeping strings on others, although, that's what they would want to think. So I let people I kept my mouth shut. I let people fucking deal with their things on my channel, my show, and let them just do it. And I said nothing and tried to keep myself quiet.
Fucker, you're lucky I can't punch through the phone. I was mad for a second. Because I was like, dude, if I'm going to let this fucking guy sit here and try to address me, and I can't say something back without him going over me, going then just bitch, get out of here. And you're like, nope, let him in, let him talk. I'm like, oh, dude.
No, but everyone has to be respectful of each other. If he wasn't doing that to you, you should have just made a point. It's like, can I get a point to speak, or is this guy going to talk over me? And I would be like, okay, Tony, shut the fuck up. Let this guy get his shit out, and then you can respond. And I did that. I did, when, I said that. I said, okay, well, Tony, you say a thing, and then afterwards, Danny says his, and, nobody interrupts. So I was trying to maintain a sense of decorum.
All right. And like I said, I'll give that to you. He did it. It got done. It ended without any cussing or get the fuck out of here or call names or whatever. Okay, cool. I don't know, whatever. Moving right along. Just at first, I was like, nah, that's why I did I'll never kick anybody off your call, but, not for somebody to come on, oh, okay, for instance, not even Tony today the first time around. The worst, bro, was when you let Joe fucking blown in on. And he was screaming, and he was so intoxicated, slurring all of his words. He sounded like he must have drank a fucking, a half gallon of vodka or something. That guy was so throat, talking so much shit. And I'm like, I can't handle this. I can't even speak. No one could speak because he was screaming, saying he's going to beat everybody up, beat me up. And all of a sudden, I'm like, dude, you need to fucking get a hold of this shit. No one's saying nothing or whatever. That's why I dipped out. This is fucking trash. This show went from fucking worth listening to fucking worth fucking blocking. That shit was fucking bad.
Yeah.
But that was another day. Here we
Okay.
are now. Anyways, so that was good. Call in and talk to Ken about that shit. I hope the shit changes, because what I said was the truth. Like he and I have a friendship where we can talk, whether it be texting or voicemails or phone calls, even, and when you have that rapport with somebody for a while, and then you're just not like, all of a sudden when you're asked to come around, you're not able to come around. It's going to make you question that. And then when you got all the little snakes in the grass that are pushing that on you, it's going to make you get paranoid, like you're on fucking crystal meth or some shit. So that's what it did to me. But it's squared up now. I don't know. What do you got to say?
Well, I've got a lot to say. I think I've been saying quite a lot during this entire stream, and I keep planning to say more, despite the fact that those donations are lacking, and I think nobody does it better. And I certainly provide great entertainment, quite long. You can tune in and out, or you can stay tuned in the entire time. But let's just be honest. If you're here and you're enjoying it, you should at least recognize it.
And a solid 43. Y'all send something in. You're obviously coming here to hear something. Whether you're a hater or you ride with Dave, like, go ahead and throw something in there, man. Times are tough. Sometimes people are in need, and there's no wrong with fucking extending a hand and asking, like, can you help?
More importantly, is that I think that there's value in what I do, and people certainly enjoy it. And
of course, there's.
I mean, I could easily make these private streams. I could easily just tell a few people who have supported me, oh, here's a private stream. It's not available to anybody else, but only you guys will be able to see it on YouTube. And I know that they're not going to be sharing it with people like Scott or anyone else who obviously is watching. But, I could do that, but I'm not doing that.
Oh, looks like Scott got in. What did he say? Getty Lee Zellano's hit it.
Oh, he did get in. Oh, my God. I guess he was subscribed after all. What did he say? I don't see the comment that was hidden, but hold on. Let me check my other screen here.
But I will.
I don't see it, actually.
Charge 25 hours to show you how to box.
What? What'd you say?
I said, I don't want him to hate me, come after me, but I will charge him $25 an hour for him to learn to box.
With those flaily fucking wrists, I don't know if he could ever do it, but he'd be better suited as being a drag queen. Again, grooming kids over Omegle.
And I think that he's a righty, but he's standing right armed first, which is the biggest no-no. You don't use the strong arm first. That's supposed to be your sleeper. He needs to transition to his jab up front and his right in the back. The way he moves, the way he hits, tells me he hits harder with his right, but he's standing right-footed, and that's no, you don't do that. No, you don't do that at all, bro.
Cuttlefish a Handadoo is a joke. Okay. He can think whatever he wants, but he certainly can't outrun a bullet. That's for goddamn fact.
You know what? Cuttlefish a Handadoo has went from hilarious, because I got no argument with Scott about that. He's like, you want to fucking laugh at me? Blah, blah, blah. I'm like, dude, I'm literally laughing because the way Dave does his fucking Japanese bullshit is so fucking hilarious. Like, calm down.
It is.
I swear, I'm laughing at Dave. I'm not laughing at you. I'm laughing.
Well, he should be, because he's hilarious.
It's now it's moved from here like the past week or so that when you do like
How dare you laugh at a reference that was made about me and now everybody's using it? How dare you? That's what he's thinking. But
yeah, I know,
that,
right?
is it my fault that I'm so intelligent that I'm able to craft words so beautifully that people continue to use them? No, certainly not my fault. In fact, it's my gift to you, the people. But he doesn't like that, and it's always been the case. There's been words that I've introduced. Again, the DDoS, all this stuff that I had to explain to him, other words. He started to adapt them. When? After I started to use them. And it's so predictable. It's so transparent. It's so pathetic, really.
Before, what I was gonna say, because at first it was so hilarious to hear you say it in accent, but I still will give Scott props. I thought it was hilarious that he went out of his way and he bought squid fingers and he was playing the guitar. That was fucking hilarious.
Yeah, he should have just fucking reduced his body fat so that his wrists didn't look like they were going to explode from having a bracelet on with his hands. Like, forget about buying all these props, because he was doing that back in the past. He was buying like all these different props, like, oh, look at me, I'm on a stream, I've got the gauntlet and the infinity gauntlets. No, just concentrate on health there, Scott, and fucking reduce that fucking bloat.
But it was funny though. He went straight to octopus legs because of you starting the whole
Oh, so I had an effect on him. Something he won't admit. Yes.
I know. I think he might admit it. I mean, like, he put it out.
I'm just making fun of it. No, it affected him so bad, like all these other things I've said, that he is fucking, tried to, like run with the fucking punch or roll with the punch, I should say, and just say, oh, well, I always thought it was funny. It's like, no, dude, you were fucking complaining at the fact that this was raised in the first place, but now the only thing that you think you can do is try to like roll with it as if you were always cool with it in the first place. Just like all these other lies that he's done, in the hospital and this and that. Again, he's a proven pathological liar. And in fact, he said that the other day about me in one of his videos, but that's the funniest thing. I keep saying this, people, please, just stop. Okay, you can hate me. That's fine. But don't ignore the fact that I'm at least capable in addressing certain things. And one of those things is Scott projects as if it's going out of style. So if he calls me or anybody else, he called you one, but a pathological liar, he's just projecting his fucking feelings onto others. That's just one of thousands of examples that he's done in the past. Okay, so you can hate me all you want, but you can't ignore that Scott has done this. He's got a track record.
No, I know that he's done it.
No, I'm speaking to the audience. Don't think it's all about you there, Danny.
No, it's definitely not all about me. Hell, I'm probably the lowest on the totem pole, motherfucker. You're the one that's like the star on top of the Christmas tree.
No, I'm not.
I ain't the fucking...
No, I'm not.
You are.
No, I'm not this big thing on the YouTube, so I'm not this guy who apparently... Again, I find it hilarious. I've got to interject again. I find it hilarious that apparently I'm such a fucking genius. Although people call me stupid, the same people, they call me stupid, I'm an idiot, blah, blah, blah. But apparently I'm such a genius that I'm able to control you, Danny, Ken, Joe, all these other people, like a puppet master. Everyone believes what I say. Everyone follows what I say. But, I mean, like, does anyone even realize how stupid this is? I mean, like, that I apparently have this control over other people. Because why? Because he thinks that everyone is fucking stupid. He actually thinks that people are stupid, so that apparently me, some supposed genius, although I am, quite intelligent, the fact is that people can still listen to me, disagree with me, hate me, and, say, you know what? That's not right, Dave. I disagree. There's this, there's that. But nobody's stopping them from doing that. Scott thinks everyone's so fucking stupid that I have everyone over, under some sort of spell. That's what's so fucking ridiculous.
That part, like, nah, man, like, okay, are you extremely intelligent? Absolutely. I've told many people that. I mean, even you've talked to my mom. Even my mom knows that. She said the other day, she's like, I can tell whenever you're listening to Dave opposed to other people because as soon as I start hearing someone that's talking intellectual, I know that it's fucking Dave. I'm like, yep, right, it's him. You know, because I've been with my mom for like the past like 4 weeks with her knee surgery. So she knows Dave's voice now. She's like, oh, that's Dave. You listen to Dave. I'm sorry, guys, for the rest of you that I love. Like, she doesn't like any of you. She talks. It's
Well, I
like,
can't blame her. I mean,
oh, that's that smart guy in Canada, right? I'm like, yeah, that's Dave. She's like, oh, yeah. Okay, yeah, he's smart. So, anyways, now I blew fucking Dave's dick up for a second. Yeah, no, I'm definitely one that's, no, I'm not in this fucking, I'm not in this lane like, oh, someone's going to tell me what to do. Someone's going to manipulate me. I better act this way. Otherwise, certain repercussions.
yeah, but you certainly don't act like a bitch like others have, where it's like, oh, somebody told me something that I disagree with, that I don't, adhere to. I'm going to act like some sort of crazy bitch and make a video or cry or take a photo of me crying. No, it's just like, no, I disagree with you. Well, I disagree with you. Well, let's fucking have at it. And that's how men work out the problems.
I mean, shit, like, a lot of people think for the longest time that you and I, like I was telling Ken, Tony earlier, was like, yeah, y'all thick as thieves. You know how many people told me? I started saying that again because I heard that once when I was little, when I watched a fucking Popeyes fucking cartoon. And it was fucking Sinbad and his 40,000 thieves or whatever the fuck.
It's a good movie, by the way, people. Check it out.
It is. The old school one. You don't watch it.
Yeah, no, I know exactly which one you're talking about. It's free on the internet, by the way, people.
So that's what I heard, and then that's why I said that. But I've heard people say like, "Oh yeah, you and Dave thick as thieves." It's like, nah, fuck that. It's like me and Dave ain't thick as fucking thieves. I can sit there and talk to Dave and relate to him all fucking day on an intellectual aspect of conversation, or we can just get down to the nitty gritty. And if I don't agree with him, I'm not scared to tell him like, no, fuck that, no. Nor is he. Like, people think that that's impossible. You can't have a discussion with Danny. You can't have a discussion with Dave without there being a repercussion if you decide to be like,
I still haven't gone to that point yet, but there's a point later on in this clip. I think it's only 10 minutes left, but you got SC Steve's like, why is everyone scared of Dave? And I want to address that too. But yeah, we still have a little bit more to go. But I'm letting you, say your piece.
Go ahead. No. I can shut up. No, go ahead and play it. 'Cause I think I pretty much covered anyways what I wanted to on that other shit. So.
Did you have anything else to say? Because, having somebody on the call makes me think they want to speak something. So.
No. I know what you're getting at. No, we have our own talk. Right now, you can have you can reopen the grease tap. I'll let you do that shit.
Yeah, step away from the fryer. It'll get a little hot.
Yeah, man, I'm gonna go do something Caucasian, like fucking, I don't know, like bake a fucking cake.
And not commit any crimes. Yes, a very Caucasian thing to do. Remember, it is Black History Month, so just just continue to be you. Your white, beautiful self, and don't commit any crimes. And,
Exactly. All right, I'm out this one, bro.
All right. Enjoy the remainder of the show. All right. So there goes Danny. And we'll continue with this clip here. I'm having fun. I don't know about you guys. It's been quite a few people that have continued to watch. But there's still more to go. Let's continue. Well, this clip is about 10 minutes, and then we may even cover some other stuff. Who knows?
Like blocked in chats, blah, blah, blah. Like, don't really get going with shows much, whatever the case might be, right? Something like that. But it's different, bro. Like, it's the same shit, you know what I'm saying? Like,
no, because we never accused Bullfrog of being or touching his niece. We never faked her death. We don't do that stuff. That guy does.
Or let alone call.
We don't do that stuff. Who are you to say this again, Greasy Illegal? Who are you?
The Viking. Remember, he also said that Vikings
Oh, what
fan
did
called
Prince
the N.
do?
I just told
That's
you.
worse than what Keith did. Now I'm sounding like all the Keith haters now, but it's no offense, Keith. I'm just saying,
Bro,
like,
Prince is weird, dude. Like, I'm sorry, but like,
He's weird, dude. Like, I'm sorry. And like, listen how gay he sounds. He is correct in regards to this guy, but he still sounds very gay and effeminate.
I'm not here for him being on our shows. Like,
Exactly.
Oh my God, it's like twins. Oh my God, disgusting.
oh man, like Keith, I
Prince
can
is
take Keith
Prince is a
because he's your
flaming
lover.
fucking homosexual.
I can
but
take
I need
Keith.
that other person on these shows that'll dance with me and stuff.
Listen, I'll
So YR now wants people to dance with him, shirtless. I'm assuming, because "Goodbye Horses," I believe that's the name of the song from Silence of the Lambs, but I believe that's what it's called. And to tuck your dick between your legs and do that dance, I mean, at least come out and say you're bisexual. At least do that.
I'll deal with Keith because he's your lover, and I don't want. I want you to be happy.
He's your lover. I want you to be happy. It sounds to me like you want to traffic more than just lemons. If you know what I'm saying.
I can understand.
You
Keith,
rub dings.
but Prince, nah, man.
Well, you got to remember, Prince
Ga.
did a very. He accused Bullfrog, as we all know. He said that Vikings fan called it the N-word, which was never true. He also apparently faked his own death. It's like
Yeah, that's where I draw the line. Faking your own death. And there's been other people that have done this in the community and have caught to me, I'm going to fucking end myself. And initially I was like, no, dude, like, that's wrong. Like, and then I eventually realized this was just a cry for attention. And it's like, not going to fall for it. Stop. And I tell people straight out who, send this to me, it's like, stop being stupid. You're lying. This is all bullshit, this and that. And then obviously they didn't do shit because it was just a cry for attention. Let's continue. Another sad aspect of the community. People so desperate for attention that they're willing to actually claim that they're going to commit suicide. That's sad. In fact, that's manipulative and quite evil, I would have to say. Let's continue.
Whatever. But here's
Dr. Earl Caveman. He called Dr. Earl Caveman. I don't appreciate that.
Oh my God, he called Dr. Earl a caveman. I don't appreciate that. First of all, spick, because that's what you are. In fact, you're a half-breed mestizo. And I can say that as a high Castillo Latino. Simple fact. That is the racial designation that I've been provided by Spain. So take it up with Spain if you've got an issue with that. They basically controlled the West and the New World for couple hundred years, so I think maybe they might have some knowledge on this. But stop being stupid, okay? At least I know my role in the lineage of Latinos. You apparently do not.
He also apparently faked his own death. It's like whatever. But here's
Dr. Earl Caveman. He called Dr. Earl Caveman. I don't appreciate that.
And who are you again, mestizo? Who are you other than somebody who would have, if whites never came to North America, you'd be sacrificed at the top of a fucking pyramid in Mexico? Who the fuck are you again? Could you remind me, please? You conquered person? Can you remind me again who you are? Because to me, you're nothing. You're nothing. You're basically just another fucking statistic. That, again, if it was the 1500s and I was conquistador de Castilla, I'd be chopping your fucking heads off like fucking it's going out of style.
When was this? Probably a lie.
Again, well, I think Dr. Earl's onto this. Probably a lie. But more importantly, what kind of person continues to laugh all the time? A clown. That's what it is. These mestizos are clowns. You know, and again, I've never really heard of a mestizo circus, but it's all the laughs. It's always laughs. Nothing's ever serious. Oh, inflation this or fucking crime that. No. These people are beyond clowns. They're worthy of euthanasia. Well, and if they ever immigrate to Canada, well, they keep loosening the rules here on euthanasia in Canada. So you can just claim you're fucking retarded and the government will euthanize you. So I encourage both of you fucking mestizos to come to Canada and we can arrange a dispatch of your existence and make the world a better place. Let's continue.
The other day, I heard it. I heard it.
More clownish behavior. What are you laughing at, stupid? What are you laughing at? Is life a joke to you, dude? Because if so, there are adults here who are trying to make the world a better place. And granted, a 20-cent piece of copper going into your skull and removing you from existence is efficient. I'm still thinking that 20 cents is still a waste. I mean, maybe a bludgeoning, I don't know, stabbing, perhaps strangulation. It would cost less. I mean, like, you know, you buy a rope, that'll last a long time, especially if it's, you know, well knit and so forth. So you don't have to, you know, continue to utilize ammunition. You could easily just strangle a piece of shit like this and, you know, remove yet another individual that should never have existed in the first place. Let's continue. What was that? What was that? Can we hear that again? Yes, we will.
Oh, Dr. Earl Caveman, I don't appreciate that.
Yeah. When was this? Probably a lie.
The other day, I heard it. I heard it.
Get your breather there, whatever the fuck the asthmatics use, but it sounds like you're having an asthma attack. Or you sound like a fucking bonobo, which is a type of great ape. They look like chimpanzees mostly, but you know, strange fact, but they don't fuck in doggy style. They actually fuck face to face. A very interesting thing, and their genetics are actually quite close to humans. So again, not only do you get great drama on this channel, but you also get great science. Let's continue. But again, you have fucking no, it's it's one of the fucking greasies, one of the greasy illegals. One of them is like, relax, dude. Relax. Seriously. Like, you sound, first of all, not even like a proper hominid. But you sound of the gays, okay? And there's no waving of the rainbow flag here, but you sound of the gays. Let's continue.
Weird looking caveman.
I agree with RP.
On what?
And on that, we shouldn't have Prince Idol on the show. Like, he's like an attention whore for real.
He did say that last night. He did say that. You know, he said he is an attention seeker and that. Well, my thing is, if you're going to get attention, do it the right way, for crying out loud.
Keith,
yeah.
I will say this, Keith, you're still in the hot seat. I'm still upset with you too, Keith.
Well, no, RP.
He's still okay. So RP is like you're still in the hot seat. I don't know what reason. Now you got SC Steve chiming in.
this is the thing with
Attention
Keith.
whore.
This is the thing with me with Keith. At least he's actually
Yeah.
in a home where he's controlled and not being able to do shit.
Absolutely, there. You gotta keep that in mind.
If that was the case, he wouldn't be able to visit all these arcades and stuff with all the kids around. So, fail. Let's continue. I said, let's continue.
He's being controlled and he can't do shit. But this other guy, this guy's out.
Again, this guy's always talk shit. Oh, I know this stuff. You don't know shit. Greasy. You don't know shit, Mike. Mikel. Should we call you Mikel? Fernandez? You don't know shit. You don't know shit.
Out in the fucking streets having kids and shit. Like,
Another Greasy chimes in.
Oh, I see.
Again, clowns. This is a fucking circus. Fucking clowns.
Funny, he
Yo,
did mention that his woman left him because he left it behind.
He was faking, then he did have a kid, now he doesn't have a kid. He's all over the place, dude. This guy, like...
Yeah, and I've never done anything malicious in this community.
Keith, don't say that. Don't say that.
Well, he didn't. Well,
What
keep
have I
in mind-
done malicious in this community?
We're talking about what you did outside of the community before you got hooked
No, they're just talking about it in the community, right?
up with this
But
community.
I said in this community.
Let's not even talk about Keith.
Yeah.
Let's stay away from that. Let's stay away from that.
Keith, just don't ask that question again.
Let's keep the drama. Let's keep the drama going. Oh, Greasy Mestizos working in conjunction.
So YR, are you okay?
YR?
Are you okay?
I know YR had a long day today.
This guy. I can't, what, you would give him a fucking massage? Like, come on. Come on. Is there... Am I the only one that sees this? I know there's a few other people out there, but am I the only one vocal enough to say, excuse me, homosexual, danger to children, watch out for those eyebrows. Am I the only one saying that shit? It can't be just me.
YR,
And it applies to both of them, by the way.
like, I don't want
You can tell by the eyebrows. That's the thing. That's the tell. That's the tell when you want to find a predator. Look at the eyebrows.
you to get mad at me, but like, what happened with you and Scott, man? Because like,
Stirring up that shit. Steer it up. Oh, darling, shit, steer up. Again, I get proven correct. You may bow down to me. I would suggest that you give your tithing in the form of a donation via PayPal. Link is up there in the chat. But I've said this, and it should be recognized. And it will be recognized. Because this is exactly what I fucking said. And the best part is this is going to piss people off. That actually is probably the bigger payment. Although some donations are, supersede that. But just the pleasure in the pain of others, it's delicious. There's no way to describe it. There's no way to describe the high that you get from proving people wrong and having them rage, seethe, cope, and repeat than I get from this. Let's continue.
yeah. Wait. I'm not gonna bring no drama, but like, I'm asking a serious question. I was listening. SC, I don't know if you heard today's show with YR. He played a recap of an old show back.
Yeah, I was going to ask.
Yeah, and during the show, we also had what's his name? Fucking. Again, the problem is when they combine together, they become very difficult to separate. So I'm talking now about SC Steve. But I was about to say Jacob RP, so I've got to be honest on that. But again, you start to bring these guys together, same complexion, same eyebrows, same proclivities for potentially, bumming a guy. Yeah, I start to see the same thing. We have a donation here. I don't have a name, but I will recognize you. I'll give this to you too. Who wouldn't love this? I mean, this is beautiful. I'll take two, by the way, with nothing but a smile and pip pip. Let's bring them to my hotel room. But the comment that was left with this beautiful and very generous donation, so I do appreciate it very much, is I love your stuff, so I thought I would give you a little something. Keep up the good work. And I appreciate it, good sir. Or ma'am. Either way, I am more than willing to admit those that want to be acknowledged for donations, but if you want to remain anonymous, it's perfectly cool with me because, I'm certainly not going to get anyone in trouble or make them a target of these idiot fucks that try to target me when I just try to expose them. But regardless, I hope you enjoy that donation. I certainly would enjoy to be in that donation, if you know what I'm saying. But yes, shout out to you. Something about what the fuck is this noise? Latino Heat? No idea what you're talking about. My stream seems to be indicating everything is nominal. But let's get back to this because it continues.
About that. That was back in 2018. I guess it was on Pro Beef channel.
No drama. It's just that I
It's no drama, but let's talk about drama. That's basically what we're hearing here. Let's hear it again. Listen, guys, I can switch the drama on and off. I can do this stuff. I can do all sorts of stuff. You want me to talk about fucking quantum physics? It'll probably bore most of you guys to fucking death. Not to sleep, to death. But I could do it if you'd like. It's a passion of mine. I certainly did research that. But am I going to? Well, maybe I'll slip it in here and there. Maybe during Kerbals, just talking about space. But I sort of recognize where people might not be tuned into that sort of thing or might not be interested. So, although I do enjoy streaming, I also understand, I could play this game on my own. But hey, maybe somebody wants to hear me talk about science. But am I going to try to put them to sleep? No. Maybe if people want me to go further into the topic, I will. But just the idea that it's so ludicrous, guys. I don't even know where to fucking start. But okay, you can criticize me on a lot, absolutely. But some of the stuff that I'm criticized on blow my fucking mind because it's so fucking far-fetched and so fucking stupid that you really have to hold your head in your hand and just wonder, how stupid can people get? And unfortunately, I've tried, and I keep trying, to stop asking myself that question every single fucking day. Unfortunately, as I'm sure that you also experience in your lives, you continue to find examples where you get into a position where you ask, how fucking stupid can people be? So I can't think that I'm the only one experiencing this sort of thing. Let's continue. I love how I can fucking go off on a tangent and then go right back into this. I'm sure you guys like it too. You gotta mind the time and so forth and stuff. But let's continue.
On Pro Beef channel.
No drama. It's just that I heard the chemistry between Scott and YR in that show, and it's like there's love there. What happened?
There's love there. There's love there. Again, thinking about two men and there's love there. Come on, man. This is, how can you not ignore the fact that, what is this guy, a cuck? Is this guy want to be like the third portion of this sexual triad, and he wants to take it in the pooper and the mouth at the same time, like while Wire and Scott do an Eiffel Tower over him. Like, what's going on here? And yes, that's absolutely disgusting. I'm sorry to fucking say it, but hey, if I had to imagine it, now you have to too.
YR?
Great, I'm an asshole. Okay.
I mean, what other fucking thought you can think of this sort of obsession here that's going on?
I think Devious Dave Rose happened, but
This is funny. Listen to this stuff. I happened. Apparently, also, according to other people, and I'm still waiting for an explanation. I would love if somebody could provide it. Apparently, I destroyed this community. What is this community? Well, that remains to be addressed because nobody seems to have a straight answer. But also, what did I do? What did I destroy? How did I destroy it? Never a straight answer. Never. Like, how did me, one person, who's so stupid that it gets criticized and blah, blah, blah. But now I have control over everyone, can fucking pull strings, and I was able to manipulate everyone, and I destroyed the community. I don't get it. Obviously, I'm not stupid. Okay. But if I'm so blind about this, can somebody at least explain it? Even the hate watchers, even the haters. Can you not at least explain how apparently I destroyed this community? It's fucking insane to even contemplate this sort of concept. But, well, maybe it's my problem. That's why I'm open and willing to discuss it. If somebody has an explanation on this, please tell me. Call in, fucking put it in the chat, whatever. But somebody tell me, because I can't understand how a single individual who has what do I have right now? Hold on, let me check my channel. 907 subscribers. That I have so much influence that I could influence people to take channels down and fucking go against other. Really? Come on, guys. I mean, you know how I run. I like to make people angry, and it makes me a lot of fucking, a lot of enemies. And, my Rolodex is fucking full. I got to keep getting more. So that's somehow me controlling other people? This stuff has to be examined. Honestly, even the hate watchers, everyone else, you disagree with me, that's fine. But look at the fucking allegations that are put onto me, and at least understand that they're so ludicrous that they can't fucking stand up. But look who they're coming from. Scott McKinnon. That's it. There's other people that throw allegations at me, and, well, some of those stand, some of those don't. But it's not fucking Scott. So there's a huge difference in this. Now, back to the clip. Let's continue. Again, did you guys think that it was just going to be over? Come on. It's what are we? Who knows? It is 4 hours and 15 minutes. Let's keep going.
But start with Power Trip episode 1.
Bingo! What happened?
Okay, so the question is, what happened? And he says Dave Rose happened. Listen to this. Listen to the sour nature of fucking Jacob RP. So, but I still demand that somebody tell me what is it that I did wrong. Call somebody out and fucking expose them for the liar that they were and all this fake information and I mean, like, where do I mean, the problem is that I just keep repeating myself because you guys have heard the story, but let's keep playing this. Sorry, guys.
IR?
Great, I'm an asshole. Okay, wait, all right.
I think Devious Dave Rose happened, but start with Power Trip episode 1.
Bingo!
But I'm not. I think Devious Dave Rose is correct to do everything they did. Like I don't see Dave Rose as a bad guy. I just
Don't backpedal. Don't backpedal. You
He wasn't backpedaling there. Do you even know the definition of that word like you do competition? Or I should say you don't? Competition?
already said.
I'm not backpedaling.
And there you go. Greasy Illegal, Mike Fernandez, SE Steve. Are you a clown or a malevolent demon? Or malicious. I mean, I'm just going to combine both words. You know how I like to do it. Also, English allows for that. English is a bastardized language, but gotta say one thing, it's quite adaptable as opposed to le français, espagnol, portuguese, français, and others. But oh, look at me, I'm so great with all my languages that I know. Let's continue.
Why is everyone so afraid of
Devious Dave Rose.
Here we go. Let's rewind. Here we go. Here's the question. And I don't know if I should put a poll in the chat, but perhaps those that are in the chat would love to answer. How about this? Wrong answers only. I don't know if you guys have seen this shit on Twitter, but somebody will put a photo and be like, "What's going on here? Wrong answers only." So we're gonna do that. Wrong answers only. People in the chat. I mean, I see a lot of people in the chat. Keep typing, but we're gonna fucking hear this shit from fucking SC Steve. Sorry, again, I keep getting confused. Jacob RP. And you guys give the wrong answer to what's being said. Okay, so a little game. We're gonna play a little game here. I think you guys are gonna have some fun with it. I certainly will. Hopefully you guys will play the game and actually add this in the chat and not fucking be pussies. Because who the fuck... You really care about these fucking mestizos? Come on. So here is the quest. Let's continue.
I don't see Dave Rose as a bad guy. I just
Don't backpedal. Don't backpedal. You already said.
I'm not backpedaling.
Why is everyone so afraid of
Devious Dave Rose pointed out what needs to be pointed out.
So the question was, why is everyone afraid of Dave Rose? So only wrong answers allowed in the chat right now. So fucking fill up that chat and let us know, wrong answers only, as to why everyone is afraid of Dave Rose. So it could be like either a cake recipe or because my lazy eye freaks them out. Well, I don't know if that's a fake, but come on, guys. Be creative. Have fun. We're having fun here. I'm certainly fucking having fun. In fact, I'm even expanding this. I'm fucking doing this. I never thought I'd do this, but here we go. Let's continue.
Okay. Scott's a sociopath.
And if somebody who's done so much chemicals that has affected their mind and their ability to think, and yet is still able to comprehend the fact that Scott is a sociopath, well, regardless of what Keith did, you got to at least give him credit there because he can discern that reality. That's a fact. See, you can hate it all you want, but you have somebody, despite their obvious limitations, capable of coming to the same conclusion that anybody of right mind would do so. So, that, I think, speaks a lot. Let's continue.
A sociopath.
Psycho.
RP, I heard you're gonna be the one dancing tonight with those other two.
Nah, man. That's just nah, man. I'm trying to keep YR away from that energy, but I lost him last night. I lost.
You're trying to keep him away from that energy, but you're talking shit. The first thing you did when you joined the call was talk shit, but now you're saying that, well, last night I was trying to keep him cool. Really?
Lonan got on the call, and it got crazy, man.
Okay, the psychos start taking control of YR. The puppeteering of the big dogs. They threaten YR and his life and his kids.
Again, this is like Goodbye Horses, the song from what's it called? Silence of the Lambs. So, something a little freaky here. Ugh.
I just like that song.
Oh, you like that sound? Again, a male singing high pitched. You like that, huh? You like the traps?
I just like that song.
Guys, look, even the Joker, okay, even in the most craziest interpretations of the character from Batman, the Joker, A, never act this gay. B, never act this fucking stupid. C, never was fucking laughing at the most dumbest opportune time. My God. Like, am I the only one that sees this? Honestly, 38 viewers, it's been fluctuating. I don't give a fuck. I'm still going, and I'm going to stop when I fucking stop. That's just how it works, okay? But this has to be brought to everyone's attention. Is this normal, people? Seriously, is it, even if he is considered Latino, well, he is Latino, but I mean, like, okay, consider that a mental retardation, fine. But seriously though, is this acceptable? Is this something that you would say, well, yeah, that's a perfectly normally functioning person? Yeah, totally. Whatever advice they give, it's something that certainly believe. Guys, I've said this for fucking years. There is something mentally and emotionally wrong with this individual. Who laughs all the time like this? Okay, I made the joke, and it's a joke, because Mello makes it a joke too. Mello hams it up. We know this shit. I don't find it entertaining, but some people apparently do. But he hams it up, and he knows it, and I know that he knows that I know that he knows. Simple. But, well, also, if we're going to, let's be honest. So, exaggeration by Mello. Fine. Joe Cronin's done it. Ken's done it. Drew's done it. I've done it. YR's done it. A lot of people have done it. Okay? There's been times where things have been exaggerated. A laugh, which, in my case, I can tell you one, the Joker laugh. It was a genuine laugh, but I wanted to fucking just even go over the top. So I was already laughing. So I said, okay, I've got X amount of fucking breath. So let's just fucking go nuts and fucking, make it as fucking over the top as possible. It started with the real laugh, I swear to you. But I said, okay, well, let's just go over the top. It's potential fucking clip. Because I don't really give a shit if somebody makes a clip about me. I mean, a lot of people have fucking done that. Cool. If it's funny, I'll fucking certainly salute it. I'm good with that. I know I'm going all over the place, but let's get back to this clip here. It's almost done. Then we'll open up Skype lines and potentially, well, not potentially, but we'll continue to review certain things. Let's continue. Oh, yeah, we were talking about mental retardation, half-breed mestizos, and their genetic deficiencies. But, guys, again, how can anyone take either of these two seriously? More importantly, how can anyone ever want to associate with them? And that includes you, YR. You are responsible for this. But that's because, you just want to be little spoon to everybody. And it's unfortunate. It is unfortunate. YR, I do want the best for you. I do know that you're capable of doing way, way better than you've done in the past, but at some points you did I mean, like the fishing stuff, the fucking. I believe you did some cooking stuff. You did other streams. Those were good. But associating yourself, and I mean, shit, you're getting greedy because it's visible. You get so many people in your circle now, where you've got your boys, your fucking mestizo homo boys, who are saying, no, if you're going with Prince Idol, we're not going to hang with you. So you expanded your circle of supporters a little too quick, a little too much, and now you're going to have to deal with the Beaner boys versus the black man. And hey, that's on you now, dude. That's something you're going to have to figure out. But that's the simple fact. We have a little more to continue on with this clip, so let's continue. But I didn't say I was going anywhere. I could be making dinner right now. I'm actually quite hungry, but in fact, sometimes things need to be covered, so let's continue.
I just like that song.
Did you hear that? I mean, what do we call the fucking mestizo joker? It's if you understand psychology, you can easily hear what kind of person this individual is. But honestly, it revolts me. It turns my stomach. This guy is fucking disgusting. And for those that don't see it, I feel sorry for you. I really do. I mean, it's not that difficult to see this shit. But if you're that blind or that dumb, well, then I don't know what to say.
Dr. Brown, do you want to show?
Also, you can hear. What, you need an asthma fucking device there to fucking make you breathe better? Hmm?
Push the moon.
RP, do you want to see the moon?
Is D Moon?
No, I'm good, bro. I'm good.
You gonna add D Moon in the call or?
Now, like down here in the shore, the moon's different. I don't know what's it like in the north.
New Jersey. You're in New Jersey there, fucking SC Steve. And Wire's in Texas. He's more southern than you are. And even still, it wouldn't be too much of a difference in regards to what stars are in the northern hemisphere. Be a slight deviation, obviously, by a few degrees, but still, you'd still see Polaris. You'd still see the main stars. So you continue to show yourself and your stupidity. Yeah, Dave Rose won't stand for that.
Oh, wait, actually, you know what's crazy? See, not to mention that. Actually, I'm not going to mention it.
Nah.
I sent a screenshot of what the moon looks like.
The shore. Bro, what the fuck?
Bro, what the fuck? Fucking SC Steve. No, again, I keep getting them confused. Fucking Jacob RP. I should just keep it with SC and RP. And that's going to confuse me even more, but still. RP. Are you really that over-exaggerated, or are you really that fucking stupid? Or you're that emotional. Somebody shows a picture, because that's obviously what's happening here in this. So in the chat, a picture is being shown. And you're going to overreact to that extent. Now, either you're trying to win a fucking Oscar or what? You take it in the pooper. You know what I'm saying? Let's continue.
Who is that?
YR.
Again, over-exaggeration as well. Mello would fucking do well to take notes here, because if you really want to go over the top, Mello, and really ham it up, listen to these two fucking half-breed mestizos, because they're fucking, certainly trying to fucking win the Oscar.
Why? Bro. I can see the hairs. I can see the hairs.
everyone here is laughing like a fucking clown. What is this? A fucking clown college? Seriously. Has any of these individuals ever taken anything seriously in life? But when you point that out, now this is a serious point, guys and ladies, but has any of these motherfuckers ever taken anything seriously in life? Like, yeah, okay, we go onto YouTube, fucking have some fun and stuff, but everything's not a fucking joke. And I mean, you know, we're all affected by inflation, fucking geopolitics, socialism, and all different sorts of influences on our government. We're all in the boat together. And there's certain things that can't be laughed at when the government literally is fucking raping us. Taxpayer money, fucking legislation, all these different sorts of things. Yeah, YouTube should be a good place to go have some fun, but not everything is a fucking joke. And if you're such a fucking clown that everything is worthy of laughing at, you deserve to die. I know that sounds harsh, but you deserve to die. Yeah, I'm sure it'll upset a lot of people, but look, there's a lot of things in this world that are serious. And guess what? It ain't gonna fucking change unless we stand up to it. So if you're gonna just live your life as a joke, you don't deserve to live on my planet. Because I'm actually interested in making it better. You just want to make it worse. Just like we saw and heard specifically with the previous aspects of this video, where you're looking for drama, you're looking for contention, you're looking for discontent between various parties. You're trying to start shit. Meanwhile, the appropriate form of action is you try to set a standard. You try to live up to the ideal. And you try to provide others and live up to a standard that everyone can live up to as well. This is not the case here. And it's sad, but I will continue to call it out. Regardless. Righteous, yes, but you know what? God loves the righteous. That is fact. Let's continue.
Hairy asshole, YRG.
Again, it's all a joke. It's all a joke to these people. It's all a joke. But yet, I will get messages from fucking, before I block them, from fucking Jacob RP. See, I got it right this one. I'm glad you're back. Or, I would love you to call, talk about this and this and that. He's got the ability to fucking make his own. Well, he's got already a channel, but he's made videos, but then he deleted them. But he's got the ability to address this. But he relies on other people, especially YR, by the way. But that's what he does. If that's not cowardice personified, I don't know what is. And yes, mestizos are very cowardly. They did lose the New World to the Spanish, who came in few numbers and basically conquered the New World. Let's continue.
Wait, Keith. Do you know if Ken
Keith react?
What was that?
Do I know if Ken what?
It's all a fucking joke, boys. All a fucking joke.
called in or no?
When, tonight?
Listen to that. You're a bonobo? You're a bonobo?
Daytime.
No, but I had to leave the show like at 12, like around 12:55 Eastern. So I don't. And then when I came back at 4 p.m. Eastern and the show was done. So I don't know.
Keith and his girlfriend.
Ew, what the fuck?
Keith has a girlfriend?
No.
That's what Keith was.
Nobody said that, Dr. Earl. See, this is another problem, Dr. Earl. Like, you just have to pay attention. Please don't. It's a little disturbing when somebody has to repeat the same statement that you said as a question. Is it too much, over the top? I don't give a flying fuck. I'm righteous and I'm totally correct in what I'm saying. It's an insult when you are asked to repeat yourself. Again, you treat other people with respect. They ask a question, you answer it. Oh, what did you say? Well, hold on a sec. I just gave you the response and I spoke quite clearly, and now you're telling me you didn't hear? Yeah. Okay. Again, I don't know if anyone even understands this. Probably very few do. I've got to be honest. I don't have too much faith in those that are watching right now to understand this. Maybe I'm wrong. I would love to be wrong, to be quite honest. Because quite honestly, ask yourself, you speak to somebody honestly. You're having a conversation. You speak eloquently. You enunciate. You're not mumbling your words. Somebody asks you a question, you answer it, and they ask you to repeat yourself. Now, did you do something wrong? Ask yourself that. Did you do something wrong with responding? No. You made a big effort for them to understand. You were, again, cleared your throat. You spoke eloquently. You pronounced properly. And then you're being insulted, because that's what it is. It's an insult. Asking to repeat yourself? Honestly, maybe I'm wrong. I'll accept that. But ask yourself this. If you made the effort to address somebody who asks a question to you, wants a conversation, and then their immediate response is, what? Huh? What did you say? Ask yourself this. Did they put as much effort into speaking to you when they initially initiated that conversation? Did they put the same effort as you as to respond to that when they were listening to that response? I know it's out there, guys. I know perhaps it's a little obscure, but honestly, ask yourself, do you have enough self-respect? Honestly, every single one of you who are listening to you, even the hate watchers, do you have enough self-respect to disallow such disrespect to you? You give your fullest to others, and even still, you're being insulted by the most simplest things of asking to repeat yourself, when if it was the opposite way around, you'd be able to repeat, verbatim, whatever it is that person just spoke to you. So you have enough respect to them to pay attention to them. But do they have enough respect to pay attention to you like that? That's a question that all of you, hate watchers and not, have to ask yourself. How much do you respect yourself? That's in the end the question. Do you have any self-respect? Do you respect yourself enough to not tolerate? Because that's what it should be. Are you really going to be a punching bag all your fucking life? Be a fucking pussy to be fucked? Or are you going to say, no, you know what? I gave you respect. And you're not even treating me anywhere close to that. Are you going to be that type of person? Or are you going to stand up and be like, you know what? Got to cut you out of my life? Fine. Boom. Done. I've got nothing that I owe you. This is the mentality that people should have. It's a mature mentality. But very few people will have that. Almost done this clip, and I'm glad that I can not glad, but I'm just fucking amazed. Actually, not even really. I really know my abilities, but I do enjoy how much of a tangent I just went on, but I brought you guys some fucking gold. Some gold that few people are even willing to fucking talk about. But then again, how long have we been going on for? 4 hours, 41 minutes. Despite the lack of donations, which, you should all feel ashamed about, I'm going to continue. Let's continue.
Looked like if he didn't have Asperger's.
It's all a joke. Fucking clowns.
That's not me.
Shit. Looks like you. Looks like you top notch, man. And it's gone.
I don't even remember that picture. Wait, what?
Yeah, great job there.
What was up with this one?
Great show there, guys. Great show. Right? Greasy illegal?
Ooh. Now it's gone.
I got it.
I gotta do something. Yeah.
All right, I'm about to end the show here. I gotta, like I say, got shit
No, you're
to
not.
do there. Yes, I am. All right,
Why? What happened to your drama show? For 9:30.
This is the show for 9:30.
Oh.
Yeah.
What time is it? 8:08.
What time is it? 14:25. The shipping and handling.
Again, I can't wait to hear why YR justifies his association with these greasy mestizo illegals, as well as Prince Idol, who not only faked his death and faked having kids, but also apparently is on the outs with these greasy illegals. So I can't wait to actually hear YR do the damage control to see what his explanation is. Keep playing, come on. Is this it? That's it?
SC Steve, thank you for the donation. What happened to everyone? Where's
I
our
got you. He's here.
Now he left.
Oh, I think he said he went to use the bathroom real quick.
How can you say that, though, if you just said
I'm gonna
you
put
didn't
this
know?
song. I don't know if you've ever heard it.
Oh my God, if you don't feel the grease from him speaking, I don't know what will make you understand. Fucking Mike Fernandez, fucking disgusting. He's so fake and so transparent, despite the fact that he's got a sheen of oil surrounding him, but, grease, actually. But disgusting. Like, dude, I would, like I said, actually, I don't know. I mean, going through a wood chipper, you would, being the greasy fuck that you are, help lubricate, there we go, the actual machinery. The problem is that's organic lubricant. It's not synthetic. Maybe not. I mean, lubricant's good for, combiners or other sorts of equipment that chop up worthless shit. But, with the organic material that would come from greasy illegal, it might fuck up the joints and stuff. So maybe I'll have to rethink of how to properly dispose of this biohazard of a fucking individual.
Keith, did you short it?
No, I didn't. No.
You didn't short it?
No.
Great
You know this
professionalism. Again, this is the shit that YR brings onto Dr. Earl's channel. Dr. Earl's trying to end the stream. It's about to end. But, you got Keith there with his mic unmuted, listening to his Haitian caretakers who are probably, sacrificing a chicken with voodoo in the background. And it's just like,
Lil
come
Uzi
on,
Vert just
there's.
want to rock. SC, it's Lil Uzi Vert just want to rock.
And I
Because
can't
I
listen to
listened to
that.
Weekends with the Breakfast Club 2 weeks ago, and I know, like, yeah, I was listening to Weekends with the Breakfast Club 2 weeks ago, so I know that song.
God damn it. All right, there's the end of that. Thank God. Yeah, it was a long one, but it had to be. It had to be displayed. Skype line's open. Anyone wants to talk? If somebody wants to go on Discord, let me know in the chat, and I'll hook in there. But I did want to certainly do that. I did also want to address some of the stuff that Wire was showing the other day, where he played a very early clip from Pro V. And I'm sure you heard that the other night. Scott was, again, showing how psychotic he was. And he's also been making videos. In fact, he was in the chat. God damn it, I got the hiccups. He was in the chat earlier. Pitch Black is his channel. Although, when you look at the name that was registered, it's Tony from Revere for 744. So that's the channel that he got snipped on for trying to imitate Tony. But he's been on for quite some time, making all these different videos. And I think we'll review a few before we take our leave. Oh, he was watching me while I was playing my fishing game. Oh my God, there's so much. Oh my God, I've got to calculate this. In the last day, hold on, last day according to YouTube, last day. So 1, 2, 3, 7, 11, 15, 19, 23, 28 videos that he's made. And, well, it seems there are quite many that are directed to me. In fact, he's got these videos that actually show my screenshots. So, yes, he's been certainly watching me quite obsessively. I don't mean to rhyme, but that's certainly fine. So, yes, look at me. I'm so great. Now, regardless, is that that just goes to the obsession. Again, you're watching. There's another video. Apparently, it writes itself. Projection: Dan Kennedy manipulated into the cult of Scott Session. Well, that's a little vain for you to say that anyone who's obsessed with you, which nobody is, but you're thinking it's got to be called Scott Session. Okay, cool. And again, my clip the other day was basically just me fucking fishing and stuff. And yeah, a few people called in and all so forth, but certainly wasn't anything directed towards doing drama. And, I try to keep it cool. But Scunty, you're obsessed. You're obsessed. It's simple as that. And that's the best part, is that you actually think that you can do something. And in fact, there were a few videos that you made. Where is it? I got this. Fuck, I got to look at the link. But okay, so basically, he's like, TikTok Dave, I'm coming, blah blah blah. It's like you're not coming. You're not doing anything. Just like in the past, you've never done shit. You're not doing anything. But I got to find find the video that he made. I don't know if he deleted it. Okay, I do remember the title, but yeah, he could have deleted it. It's very possible. But that's the type of person that he is. Well, person's a little loose, but yeah, he'll say TikTok, it's coming. I'm gonna see you soon, YR. I'll be in Texas or I'll be in Ontario. Nothing ever happens. Nothing ever happens, and that's the best part. Because it just proves so easily without nobody or I should say anybody, making an effort to expose you because you expose yourself. That's the best part. It saves us time. It also gives us a very huge amount of entertainment, but you look pathetic throughout the entire thing. And there's nothing you can do about it, Scott. There's nothing you can do about it. You lost years ago. Years ago, you lost. But you continue to try to push things as if somehow you're going to stop people from talking about you. Now, only a fucking moron would think that, oh, I made this impact in this community and that people will never talk about me again, or what, Scott? You do what you normally do and threaten people? Well, it's happened to some people, but not all of us. And many of us just laugh at you for the joke that you are. But you can't do shit, Scott. You'll never do shit. You'll never accomplish shit. And you'll keep seething, raging, coping, and repeating until your heart gives out and you die. And then, that's right, people, I frame your obituary. Oh, yeah. So, what are you going to do, Scott? Nothing. You're going to keep seething, coping, raging, and complying as well. There's nothing you can do. And we're going to all laugh at you. So, hilarious. Skype lines open. Let's go a little longer, I guess. I mean, it's only 10 o'clock. I'm giving you only the best. Only the best, to be quite honest. Who's going to go this hard? Nobody. Nobody. So we'll open the lines up to anybody. Except for Scott McKinnon, go fuck yourself. And shove that cucumber up your ass. But, yeah, we do have a few things that we might just talk about. So Scott's making his videos and stuff, but you know what's even funnier is, well, it was brought to my attention the other day, just like YR brought it up in his channel. Well, you had CCF episode 4. And this was the precursor to Drama Club. And you had Scott going nuts on this. And, you know, I'm going to end up, unless I get some donations, okay? Because, come on, you know I deserve them. But I also haven't had dinner yet, so you can easily pay my hunger with that. But I'm going to wrap up with a few things, unless I do get a donation. And, hey, keep whining about that, Scott. Oh, donations. You whined about donations, too, in the past, and then you're like, I don't take donations. Just stop. Just stop, Scott. And I'm sure you're going to make videos tonight, even more. You might even surpass the previous record. Again, the record, by the way, people, 28 videos in 24 hours. Now, granted, they weren't all recorded at the same time, but there was several that were. What does that average out to? That's the mathematical number. More than 1.2 videos per hour over a 24 hours, span. If you can't see that's obsessed, then you're going to have to get your eyes checked. This guy is fucking obsessed. And that really pisses him off when it's exposed. But let's get to this here.
We're back. We're back. This is part 2. Part 2.
Again, this was from 2018. 4 years ago, at least. And we keep hearing the same thing from Scott. Isn't it about time for people just to recognize that, yeah, Scott is exactly what Dave Rose said, and you can't deny it?
Part 2. Part 2.
I'm retired from this fucking show. I am retired from this. And when I go on and do this, I get into a gallop. I'm retired.
Hey,
you guys trying to hide
Yo.
all your fucking life away on the fucking internet. You're all pussies and you don't fucking want to say your real name.
Scott.
You're gonna hide.
Scott.
Fuck, the point me fucking with you.
Scott.
What the fucking point? What is the fucking point of me having friends that are like a lot of you designed the whistle yourself? No,
Scott.
this is a regular drummer strap that I built myself.
What's going on now? I'm losing control.
I'm gonna kill everybody.
I've lost
He's gonna kill everyone. Yeah, sure thing, Bear.
all control, people.
How many different kinds of birds can you do with it?
What's happening?
Oh, just as many as you want. 17 birds.
Scott. Scott.
Oh, yeah, I'm not fucking around, man. I'm not fucking around here. I don't care about your sound bites and shit. I'm not fucking around.
All right.
I am not fucking around right now. All right.
Scott.
We've heard this for years. I'm not fucking around. Get the fuck out of here.
So,
Scott.
We're not lying.
Yeah, we're
I
live.
don't care.
We are live right now.
I don't care. No, we're not. If we're not lying. If I don't find out everybody's real fucking name, I ain't fucking with you. And you don't have to do it live in air, but if you guys don't tell me off here, you're real.
You have me on Facebook, dumbass.
This is that. He's like, if you don't tell me your name offline, like, he even tries to say the same shit to Mars Mirror.
You have me on
I know
Facebook.
it's time. We're not live, but it's time. Yeah, I know. Don't tell anyone. Mars, what's your real name?
Listen, Mars, what's your real name?
No, what's your real name, dude?
Sorry to burst your bubble there, brother.
Alright, well, I don't fuck with you anymore.
Hey, but
Pro Violence, what's your real name? Well, the only person that's called his real name that I do know is Pro, because we got each other on Facebook, so it's between Young and Murders right now. If I don't know your real names, but he ends Kyle, there's no more show.
Oh, so there's no more show if he doesn't know your real name. I've got to know everything about you, man, so I can look it up. Do you guys get the picture yet? Do you guys fucking see the pattern that Scott has certainly exemplified?
what's up with Brian Hill?
The whole time it's been murdered. There's Brian Hill.
Yeah, so he's going to obviously explain that he went against Himmelfarb, but he'll claim also, I didn't go against Joe's donators. Himmelfarb certainly helped him quite a lot, and you went against him. You called him a pedophile there, Scott. You can't ever walk away from that one.
In case,
you know what, to answer that question, man, I really don't give a shit one way or the other about it, man. I don't talk to him. I don't really care, man.
I don't talk to the guy either, so I don't see why he's trying to throw me in and say some bad shit about me.
Bro, you made a whole diss rap on him there, fucking, that you just played him. So.
Oh, yeah.
Are we live right now, Scott?
Sure.
Yeah, I believe we're live, yeah. Are we live?
Scott laughs like fucking Woody Woodpecker.
Yeah, we're live. We're for the past 2 minutes and 45 seconds. We've been live on the air, sucking dicks.
No, we're not. We're not. I'm serious.
We're taking a break.
You're actually
Hey, we're taking a break.
Oh my God, Pro, fix your stream, you fucking. He's right. Your stream's still loading, you dumb cunt.
What?
Yeah.
Are you serious?
Yeah, I'm serious. Yeah. Yeah, there's no stream, man. Yeah, there's no stream, man.
It says live on my end.
No, wait, we're live right now. No stream, man. No, still live on my end. No, wait, we're live. Are we live now?
Oh, yeah, according to Real Dave.
Let me take a look at my laptop.
Also, by the way, he made a video that says, the lies never end. See you soon, Devious Dave Rose. Eat shit, Scott. You ain't doing shit. You're going to continue to look emasculated and incapable. There's nothing you can do. And all your hubris, all your hot air, you fucking Goodyear blimp with your fucking cuddlefish handy ain't gonna ever do shit. You're gonna keep fucking saying the same thing over and over. I'm gonna get you. How many times have we heard that from you, Scott, and never seen any result? Every single time. So you continue to humiliate yourself just simply by your own actions. And it's certainly hilarious. You can make all the videos you want and then delete all the videos you want because they're still being recorded. And you'll say that people are obsessed, but you're the one who's attacking others. There's nothing you can do about the fact that people will continue to talk about you, Scott, that you have no control over it, and that is reality. But you will continue to seethe, rage, attempt to cope, and repeat. And there's nothing you can do about it. That's why it gives us so much pleasure. But I think I've done a good show. Well, I'll try to... hold on. All right, so we're over 5 hours. I think I did a good job today. And certainly quite entertaining. We got some great interaction, something that Scott will never be able to accomplish on his channel. Rejected and denied, as always. But I am Devious Day Rose. I will be wrapping up the show. I hope you guys had a good time, because I certainly did, laughing at the Mestizo brothers and Scott D. McFuckface. But on that note, I will wrap it up. I am Devious Dave Rose. I'm better than you, Scott. You know it. And I shall see you, that's right, people, next time.